Hey everybody, welcome to the show. We are here live with the one-man gang, Akeem. Thank you for being here today with us.
Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you bringing me in and allowing me to be on your beautiful show.
Thank you so much. Guys, if you want to order anything from One Man Gang or Akeem, head on over to signedbysuperstars.com. That's signedbysuperstars.com. We've got plenty of 8x10s for you guys to choose from. We have an amazing art print, 11x17 art print. You can see it right there on the screen. It's you'll get it signed by both One Man Gang and Akeem. And we also have something really amazing that we just added to the website today. We got these amazing plastic cups. Only were around from Mid-South Championship Wrestling, the good old days from the 80s. And they're available up on the website. We just added them. And we added some shirts and trading cards as well. All right now, just added on signedbysuperstars.com. If you don't have an account, it takes 10 seconds to create one. Once you create one, you pick out what you want, and we'll get it signed by the one-man gang right here live and in living color.
Live and in person, as the Dream used to say, right?
The Mega Dream, baby.
Live and in person.
So this one we're going to sign. This is for Jeff Lang. And
Jeff Lang.
We're going to use a blue one.
A blue. We got a blue
and I'll
going.
tell you what we're going to write on this one.
Okay.
He wants an inscription. So he wants a date of 9/27/88.
9/27/88.
Yep, and then we're going to write the rebirth of the one-man gang.
The rebirth of the one-man gang.
And then we're just going to write the African Dream, Akeem. This is for Jeff Lang. Thank you, Jeff. You don't have to write his name, though. But all righty. Thank you, Jeff. Welcome to the show, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask him in the chat. We'll ask him whatever you want.
I'll make up some good lie, even if I, if I don't have an answer.
Exactly. Rob, ask him if he remembers my mom on Facebook, Maureen Clark. She always traded him about his Mickey Mouse watch. I don't know if he would know, Bill. I don't know if you remember.
I can't remember last week, much less.
That looks great. Good stuff.
The rebirth, one-man gang.
There you go, Jeff.
To Jeff Lang.
Awesome. Thank you, gang.
Thank you, Jeff.
All righty.
Have a good time with that.
Somebody asked if you remember the pay-per-view Heroes of Wrestling.
I do remember Heroes. That's the classic worst pay-per-view ever. Don't be ashamed to say it. I'm not going to get mad, but yeah, I was on it. I worked Abdullah the Butcher. And one of the interesting facts, just in case anybody wants to know, they had told the guy, Abdullah the Butcher and One Man Gang, they may be a little bit of blood.
Just a little.
Just a little. Then after me and Abdullah the Butcher was bleeding, this guy went ballistic, because we was bleeding all over everybody. You know, and he went just crazy about it. I'm like, and the guys are telling him, you got Abdullah the Butcher out there in One Man Gang, and what do you expect?
Right. There's not going to be arm locks and headlock.
It's not going to be arm locks and headlocks, that's for sure. So yeah, that was a infamous worst pay-per-view ever.
This is for Lance Dorr. All we're going to do is we're going to sign your name, and then we're going to write Dungeon of Doom.
Oh, man, classic Dungeon of Doom.
Yep.
Well, any particular?
Blue's fine.
You like the blue?
Yeah, I liked how it pops out.
So I'm just signing my name.
And then we're going to write Dungeon of Doom.
Okay, we can do that.
Derek Langley said greetings from Southwest Louisiana. He lives down there.
Nice, nice.
Phil Fesky would like to know your favorite memory of Andre the Giant.
Give me a second here. And the one-man gang, and what was the other part?
Dungeon of Doom.
How do you spell dungeon?
D-U-N.
D-U-N.
G-E-O-N.
G-E-O-N.
And then of Doom.
Of Doom. You gotta remember, I was a wrestler, so
Awesome.
And what was that? The question about
Andre the Giant. Just any good memories about Andre?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you one. It was I thought was really good way back in the day when I was in Florida Championship Wrestling.
The good old days.
Yeah, I was working against Andre the Giant, and my views thinking this is Andre the Giant, so I go in the ring and I'm bumping like like a Shawn Michaels. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For my size, anyway.
Right.
So, after the match is over, we come back and Andre calls me over to the side. He's got that big Andre voice, boss. He says, "You don't go out there and fly like that for me. I'm here to get you over.
Wow.
I'm already over, I'm already over. So I'm here to get you over." So
that's a pro.
I thought that was, Andre don't have to do that. He's right. Andre the Giant.
He was doing good business.
He was doing good business. I've always remembered that. I always thought that was really nice of the man. And
that is.
And I'm not counting the times where we were sitting on benches in the dressing room and he'd cut a little air, as you say.
Right.
And the whole bench would vibrate.
Ted DiBiase told a great story. He was in the elevator in Japan with them in Japan, and Ted said a couple people came in the elevator and Andre farted. And it was loud and long, and the Japanese people said something in Japanese, looked up, and then ran out of the elevator. That's Ted's favorite story. We're going to do some black. This is for, and I'll stretch it out for you if you want to. We'll help. Yeah. We're just going to sign your name on here. One Man Gang.
Just the name.
Yep.
All right.
This is for Graham Nash. Thank you, Graham.
Graham Nash. Thank you, Graham Nash. Where'd you get these world class?
I don't know where he got this at, but it's a great. I don't think it's an original. It's probably a remake. Yeah.
It's good. It's good though.
Yeah.
It looks good. Yeah.
There
Awesome.
you go.
There you go, Graham. Thank you, sir. Came out great.
Good deal. Yes. Beautiful.
All right. Let's see what we got next.
Good deal. Good deal.
We're going to do a white paint pen. Let's see where the white one is. Joe, do you have a white one over here? Okay. So we're going to sign this, the One Man Gang, and with your little skull gimmick.
Okay. I forgot to put the skull on the other ones because I'm trying to talk and sign things, and I'm not very good at that.
That's okay.
Just sign this One Man Gang?
Yeah.
And then this is the one to put the skull on.
He'll bring it back.
Yeah, this is for Tim Weiss. Did you want to bring the other one back? Yeah, we'll bring it back. Why not? So
yeah,
everyone's cool.
Every time I sign One Man Gang, I always add a little skull.
Yeah. We'll bring them back.
But as I was trying to talk and do things, I'm not good at multitasking. The One Man Gang, here we go.
There you go. Tim, thank you.
Ha ha ha.
That looks great. That came out great.
Okay, this blue one for that. I had blue for that.
I didn't catch you in time when you did that.
Somebody asked how your house is doing since the flood.
Oh, it's been doing great. We've been doing really good. It's all back together, still partially, but
Right.
Good enough. It's good enough for us. I mean, it's all back the way it was, but it's good. Thanks, though. Thanks for asking. It's
All
nice
right.
of you.
This is going to be in silver Sharpie. So we got silver Sharpie right here, and we're just going to have you sign your name. That's you and Bubba.
That's me and Bubba,
Yep.
huh? Right there.
We're just talking about that.
I know. They would not believe the size difference between his boot and my foot.
Guys, they were just looking at Bubba's shoes that somebody got the other night, and Gang said his shoes. What size you wear again?
17.
Wow, that's crazy.
I put his shoe down beside mine. It looked like a little child's shoe you get, when you go shopping for children's
Right,
shoes.
Payless.
And they just want One Man Gang on
Yep,
this?
we're just going to sign it. This is for Lee Woodford. We're just signing your name. We were talking about Hulk Hogan earlier before the cameras were rolling. What was it like to work with the Hulkster?
It was a night off every night. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything any easier. Especially at that particular time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You also got to work with Randy Savage, too.
I worked with Randy Savage also.
You worked with Randy early on,
A
too.
whole bunch, yeah. I worked with him back in the 80s, back in ICW. That's how I got to work so much with him in WWF, because he trusted me.
And you were Crusher Bloomfield, right?
Broomfield.
Yep.
With the BR, Broom. Yeah, exactly, Broomfield. I was with them guys for 2 years, so yeah, that's how he, on WWF, he trusted me. And then Hogan was the same way, like I ain't gonna, he just wanted easy matches that nobody would hurt him in.
Right.
And I just happened to be one of the guys that could do that. And but the thing about Hogan was, I've heard different people say, oh, he's this and that, but just for me, every night I mean, I knew what was going to happen, right? You know
Right.
what's going to happen. But every night he would come to find me wherever I was at, and he would go, do you mind, asking me as a question, do you mind if you take the, leg drop? Can I get a pinfall on you?
Oh wow, he would ask you that.
He would
So
ask me that
respected
every
you.
night, and hey, what am I going to say? You ain't dropping no leg on me, buddy. I'm going to kick you out.
Hulk Hogan still does that when he's
Yeah, I've bumped into him at a couple of signings, and he thanks me every time I see him. He's profoundly gracious about thanks for taking care of me, man.
Right.
You took care of me. You got to remember, you got to imagine the whole company's on his shoulders, right?
All that pressure.
And
Oh,
every night he's out there every night. If he gets injured, the golden goose is down. You know what I'm
houses
saying?
are down. Yeah.
Yeah, so you had to take care of that man. So what we doing on this one?
We're just gonna sign your name.
Just
This is
sign
for
my name.
Nathan Dill. Yep.
Good deal. But I was just really, really lucky in that aspect that I could work with him on shows and things, guys were dying to be in that position, you know
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm saying? And luckily him, and I'm sure it was more him than Vince, got me in that position. But
There's Vince's autograph right above you. That's a Vince McMahon autograph. Isn't that crazy? That's a real Vince.
good gracious.
wrote on top of him.
No.
I should put sucks out beside of it.
Right.
Nah, I'm just joking. They took care of me. I ain't got no complaints.
Yeah.
I left the company. They didn't fire me.
Right.
I
You
left.
were just burned out. I think
I
you
was
told
burned
me.
out, man. I
You
was
went
just
home, you
burned
were
out.
like-
I mean, so many guys were burned out. I remember one time, I don't know if you remember Hercules Hernandez.
Right. Yeah.
He actually got on a plane during a tour. He was in the main event that night, and he went home.
He's like,
He
I
was
had
like,
enough.
it didn't fire him from the company or nothing, but he was just so messed
Burned
up
out.
from being on the road so much. He got on a plane and went home.
What was the longest you've ever been on the road for?
Probably like 40 days, you know.
We're just
But-
gonna sign that one.
But any particular color?
No, black would be great.
But even if you had there 20 days, you imagine 20 days. This is back before technology too.
Right.
We couldn't FaceTime with your family. You know,
Right.
you had
You're
to get
away,
those.
you're away.
I'd have to get those little cards for minutes. And you'd have to call from the hotel and do
I remember
all, do all that crazy stuff back in them days. Nowadays with technology, heck, I could stay out there a year. It probably wouldn't bother me.
Right. It's true.
FaceTime and watch movies.
That's
and
what I
everything.
always said. I said it during ECW because you were in ECW. I said I wish we had a smartphone for those rides. Yeah.
I know, it's crazy, man. People just don't. People don't realize what it was. Back in the old days with no technology, I would have never got lost. I probably would have.
When you worked world class for Fritz, and,
Right.
What are your memories of the Von Erichs and the Sportatorium?
Von Erichs, I had no trouble whatsoever with the Von Erichs. But it's just, I don't know if anybody's ever seen a Freebird interview about them, but it's just like they say, if you didn't fight them back, the Von Erichs would eat you up. So you basically had to go out there like it was almost like being in a real street fight almost when you went in the ring with them.
Right. Kevin was a little bit stiff, I heard.
Real
snug.
real snug.
Yep.
But that was okay with me. He wouldn't do no major damage. He wasn't breaking no jaws or busting your nose or nothing. But
Right.
you just didn't know what was going to happen. He would just charge at you across the ring and just dive on you, and you didn't know if it was going to be a knee or a foot
Right.
or
Oops, potato.
whatever, But what I would do, I'd just draw back and start pounding on him,
Right.
That's all you could do. Well, Kerry was okay. Kerry, because he had that
He was a
working.
workhorse.
He was a workhorse,
Yeah.
and I've told people, man, it was like when them guys come down the aisleway, it was like they were Elvis Presley or something, man.
crowd
It was
heaved.
like ripping their hair and
Oh, I remember.
pulling on their clothes and things like that. Them guys were.
They own that town.
They-
that
well, the
state.
whole- the whole-
yeah, the whole state.
Them guys were over son of a guns,
Yeah.
because people say, well, what was it like with Hogan? I bet that was amazing, which it was, but
Right.
I've been in a lot of rings with guys that, I was in Florida with the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dusty on
I
Florida.
was in Texas with Devon Erickson.
Did you work Memphis with Lawler at all?
I did. I worked Lawler, but I only stayed there maybe 2 months,
Yeah,
because,
Opposition, right?
well, it wasn't opposition. They was basically starving me to death.
Yeah, they weren't paying guys.
Certain guys got paid. I did. I wasn't one of them. It was getting. And then when I went in, I'd come from Mid South as one man gang. But when I went into Memphis, they changed me back to Crusher Broomfield because the old ICW tapes used to overlap with that area.
So they knew you as that.
They knew me for 2 years as Crusher Broomfield, so
Right. That makes sense.
they put me back as Crusher Broomfield. So
Wow.
and I just stayed there like a couple of months. Now I'll tell you what happened on the last night. This is what broke the straw. I know we're doing business, but
Yeah.
But this is
That's a good
what
story.
broke the straw that held the camel up, or whatever the saying is. I got the booking sheet, and I was booked into town. I don't know, it might have been a couple of 100 miles away. So I think she was with me. We drove to this town. I drove to the town, and I'm in the dress room getting dressed, you know, putting my gear on, and the promoter, whoever runs the shows, you know, they have certain people that run certain towns.
Like Guy Coffey and all those guys.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he come in there and said, "What are you doing here?"
Huh.
And I said, "Well, I'm booked here tonight." And he said, "No, you're not. You're not booked here." And I said, "Well, hold on 1 second." So I'll dig in my bag, and I had the booking sheet, luckily.
Right.
I pulled the booking sheet out and said, "Right there's my name, and there's the name of the town." He goes, "Well, you're not working here tonight." And I said, "What? I'm not going to get confrontational. I'm not that type of person, you know. I don't
Right.
have that personality. And I'm just not a tough guy that way. It'd probably beat the crap out of me. But I'm just saying, well, there it is, blah, blah, blah." And he says, "You're not working here. You might as well put your clothes back on and leave." And I said, "Okay, fine." So I put my clothes back on, and I was walking out the door, going back to my vehicle, and Coco Beware was outside just hanging out, you know, getting fresh air. And he goes, "Hey, man, what's going on here?" And I said, "Well, the guy told me, you know, I wasn't working. I'm booked on the show." And I showed Coco the same thing. "Here I am." He goes, "Man, that's crazy." He said, "You get any money or anything?" And he said, "No, the guy wouldn't give me nothing." And he said, "Hold on 1 second." Coco Beware went back inside, and just a few minutes later came out and gave me a $20 bill and said, "You know, this will pay for your gas." And I don't know if he got it from them or if he actually got it from his own
That
personal
was nice that
money.
he did that, though.
You know, I've always remembered that about Coco doing that. He didn't have to do that,
Right.
right? Because I didn't really know Coco Beware that well at that time, you know.
Wow.
So I always, you know, to me, that was always a big deal. And right after that, I said, "This is it, man. I'm leaving this place."
Right.
So I called Bill Watts back up and said, you know, because he's the one that sent me there from Mid-South.
Yeah, they would trade a lot of talent.
And I called Bill back up and said, "Bill, this place is starving me to death." And he asked me what happened. I explained the situation to him, you know, and he said, just hold on for, you know, an hour or so, and I'll get back in touch with you. So a little time goes by, and he does call me back, and he goes, "Pack your bags. I'm going to send you to Jim Crockett Promotions. You go to Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling."
Wow.
I was happy as could be then, because that's my home.
Right.
You know, to get to wrestle in Mid-Atlantic, that was a dream. That was my biggest dream ever. That was bigger than New York City or anywhere, you know. So
that's awesome. That's
I
good
mean,
stuff.
that's why I always tell people, for me, you know, people say Bill Watts is this or that, but for me, he always took care of me, you know, because like if I had time in, but say I was going to Japan, you may have a week off before or 2 weeks off before.
Right.
He would bring me into the territory, you know, because I already had the name. So he would bring me in, that make me some extra money, and I would work like with Jim Duggan, loser leave town matches.
Right, and then you go to Japan.
Or Akbar would bring me in for bounty matches. You know,
It's the good old days.
People don't know I'm going to Japan, so they, you know,
Right.
It ain't like now you get on the internet and go, "Oh, he's going to Japan, he's going to lose the match."
Yeah, exactly.
So,
exactly.
you know, Bill always took care of me that way, you know, and I always appreciated that, you know, that he did that. So, anyway, what am I doing?
We're just signing your name. This is for Alex Alberdi. I believe that's how you pronounce your name, Alex. We just talked earlier today.
Just the name.
Yep, just
Do you
your
mind
name.
if it's over the writing area?
Yeah, go
or-
ahead. That's fine.
We just added the One Man Gang and Akeem t-shirts to the website.
Guys, we just added to the website. Right now, you can purchase One Man Gang Akeem t-shirts. They're up right now for you guys to purchase.
It's a separate product on the main page.
Yep, it's a separate product on the main page of signedbysuperstars.com. I didn't do that one yet.
There's that one-man gang in the encyclopedia. Is this the encyclopedia?
Yep. Joe, how do you get this out?
Yeah.
For Bubba John. Oh, never mind. I got it.
Bubba John.
Alrighty.
Double signature?
Nah, just,
Yep, just the one.
just singles.
There you go, buddy.
You worked
Thank
for it,
you.
got both.
They don't want it.
All right, this is for Bubba John. Bubba John, this is your card.
I hope Bubba John don't want nothing big on it, because these things are hard to sign. What does he want on it? Just the name?
Just your name. Yep, we're just going to sign it.
These small little cards are hard as heck to sign.
Guys, if you have any questions, I skipped a lot. So just go back. If I didn't get your question, put them in the chat. Yep, we have tons of one-man gang photos of Ruben. They're all available on the website, signedbysuperstars.com. If you want to get anything signed, we got plenty of 8x10s, Ruben. You can order them right now.
They got a whole table full sitting up here.
Yep. Somebody asked, what was it like to transition from one-man gang to Akeem? Was that hard for you?
It was very hard for me, and I was nervous wreck the night that I had to debut it. Before I went out, I had to throw up about 5 times, and all that. But yeah, I was a nervous wreck, and the thing was, it wasn't a choice. If it didn't work, I was out of the company. I was fired.
Right.
That was the reason for Akeem, because Vince felt one-man gang was pretty much used up, and it just wasn't a colorful enough character, because he was just a big bully beating people up, right?
Yes.
So
He added some.
I found out Slick offered the one-man gang the whole thing about finding your heritage, and Vince loved it. Said,
great.
Let's go with that. Yeah.
It was great.
He likes crazy stuff, right?
Yeah.
So the thing was, if the Akeem character didn't work, I would have been out of the company. And
It worked.
so,
All right, this is for Angel Rosie. We're going to sign in the left-hand corner, and we're going to sign Akeem, and then Twin Towers. All right, Angelo, thank you so much for your purchase. Somebody said that you portrayed him very, very well.
I don't even know what I was doing to portray him, but
Right.
because I was given no direction. No, Slick or Vince McMahon, neither person had really given me any direction on saying, well, we want this character to be this way or that way. It was just all up to whatever I decided they wanted to be. So, my first night on TV, I don't know what to do. I was crazy, and I'm like, well, what should I do? And then when the thing started, I just started moving the, it's kind of, you can see it right there. I just started doing this little, kind of the bushwhacker, almost like the bushwhacker thing, but it was with the music, though, because Slick had that cool little theme song,
Right.
And so I started that, and it started, then
it got over
just
quick.
kept doing it and catching on, and and the thing was, the big joke in the, for agents when we do, house shows,
Right.
they'd come to me and go, now you got to stay out there and keep dancing the whole time the music's on. You can't stop till the music goes off.
Right.
So their big joke on me was they'd start the music and they'd leave it running and running and running. So I'm out there like, 3 or 4 minutes and still doing the Akeem walk, and I'm all blown up, and they're back in the, you can see them back in the curtain area laughing their butts off at
great.
it,
This one we're going to just sign Akeem, and then we're going to write the African Dream. It's for Bill Nolan. Thank you, Bill. Chris, we just talked about that. He was just a little bit burned out of his schedule. That's why he left. The T-shirt you're wearing now, people are asking where they could get that at. It's on the website right now, Neil.
It's on his website right now.
We have him up there right now, Neil.
We got
Signed by
Akeem
Superstars.
with some classic little WWF little things behind it.
Oh, yeah, you still got it. Yep.
Let me put this little tag of WWF. I know you're not supposed to say that anymore, but
Oh, that's what it was, WWF, the good old days.
But that's that. When I was there, it was WWF.
Yeah, that's Bubba's. Yep, and this is Bill Nolan's. And all right, this one we're just going to sign as the one-man gang. This is also
Beautiful.
for Bill.
That's Sir
Oliver
Oliver
Humperdinck.
Humperdinck, and
Florida,
that
right?
was no, that's Mid-Atlantic.
That's middle. Wow.
That's Jim Crockett.
Wow.
For any color?
Red's fine. Yep, red would be
Me
great for
and
that one.
that is the one half of the Mid-Atlantic Tag Team Championship. Myself, and I don't know if you remember Kelly Kaninsky.
Yep.
Him and I were the Mid-Atlantic Tag Team Champions for a while.
You were down there when Piper was down there, right?
I was there with Piper.
Any good Piper stories?
To be honest with you, I didn't really, heels and baby faces pretty much were separated a lot of the time, and I was kind of one of those type people that kind of kept to myself, really. Not that I was, I greeted everybody and
Right.
everything, but I wasn't one of the hangout type guys. I don't know if people understand that. I was kind of a loner more than, like I spent more time like with Humperdinck or guys like that managed me, like him, Playboy Gary Hart, guys like that. I spent more time with them guys because they were my manager than I did just regular wrestlers, or Kelly Kaninsky because we were tag team partners. But guys like Piper, they were on a. I'm not saying they were better than me, but they were on a different level, and I felt that. I felt like, man, this is Roddy Piper. I can't be just talking to him.
Right. Piper was the greatest talker of all time.
Or this is Ric Flair. I can't just talk with Ric Flair. What are
Right.
you talking? I used to pay my ringside money and watch him at the Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium.
Isn't that crazy? So we're just signing that one as one man gang.
Okay, but Humperdinck was great manager. And if I'm not mistaken, we lost these titles to Rufus R. Freight Train Jones and I believe Joe LeDuc.
Wow, that's blast from the past. When wrestling was awesome.
You do know that Rufus Jones was
He's a preaching, right?
Well, no, he was Slick's dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Slicks asked me about him several times. I said, man, Rufus was classic. What are you talking about, man? I grew up watching Rufus Freight Train.
There you go, Bill.
When I got to Mid-Atlantic, it was an honor to be able to take the freight train. Get that freight train going in the corner like that and run around, boom! Shoot.
These we're just going to sign as one man gang, and we're going to write WCCW on them. Somebody said they've seen you wrestle a lot up in Canada.
I've been to Canada.
Vancouver, Canada, at the Pacific Coliseum.
So where do you think would be a good place to sign these?
Just right over. Yep.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. This is out of the game, isn't it?
I think
out
so.
Of the game?
Yep.
Yeah, you remember the game? Talking to my wife over here. They just want the one-man gang.
Somebody asked why you missed Survivor Series 1989.
1989, I had a gallbladder blew out on me.
There you go, guys.
And this is back before the days where they could just go in with a little bitty scope and fix you up. I was cut from, they gutted me like a fish. I got a scar, big old gigantic scar from that. And yeah, that's what happened. Things happen that way.
You still watch the business today? Like AEW
I do
or anything?
not.
No.
I do not. I'm not saying it's not because of talent. These guys are super, super talented. It's just, I'm just not.
Right.
I watch old school, anything old school, I'll watch, just because you knew the guys or.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to have you add WCCW to
Oh, yeah,
that.
that's right. That's right. That's what it was, right?
Yep. I'm just doing them now, Joe.
WCCW. That's right.
Awesome.
Yeah, he was supposed to get on the plane that morning.
And it just,
No, he was hurting.
wow.
We went to the doctor's office before the doctor even got there. He was like meeting us there.
Well, it was just, I'll tell you what, it was just
Oh,
lucky.
wait, we're going to add, this one's just one man gang. Yep.
It was just lucky that we were actually working in, I think it was in Lafayette, Louisiana.
So you're close to home.
Exactly. I could have been in,
New York.
Europe. Who knows? Just happened to be luckily that we was in Lafayette, Louisiana, and then during the night I started getting sick and throwing up and stuff like that. And she's the one that drags me. If it wasn't for her, I'd probably be dead 100 times over because I won't go to the doctor.
You don't like doctors?
The doctor told
Do
me
you like doctors?
No, I hate doctors.
Okay.
he would have got on the airplane, his gallbladder would have
Ruptured.
as soon as he hit so many thousand feet. He would have died on the plane.
That's crazy.
It shows you how things can happen in your life that could, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, if not for that, I could have been anywhere in the world. But that's what happened there. And WWF did send me some nice flowers.
Right.
They didn't pay the bill, but they sent me some nice flowers, and I didn't get any, while I was out, I wasn't getting any supplement from them.
All right. Black paint pen on the white border from, all right, so we'll do Sharpie on the black border. And I'm going to tell you what to write up on here. From Halstead, Chicago. Halstead, Chicago. We're going to
Nice
write that
picture,
on there.
That was nice.
On the right on the white.
From Halstead, Chicago. I run into some people in the elevator this morning. I asked them where y'all. I could hear their accent, and because they had that certain accent from Chicago.
Right.
And the man,
knew.
it was an older lady and a husband, I guess, and they said, "Well, we're from Chicago." And I said, "Well, I was born in Chicago. I only lived there till I was 5 years old, but my birth certificate says Chicago." You know, and he goes, well, you don't have no accent. I said, well, I was raised in South Carolina, you know, Spartanburg, and then forever I've been living in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Somebody said, One Man Gang is one of the most genuinely kindest humans on the planet. Respect.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
That's from Brian Whitmore.
Ask them how they want you to sign.
Is from, he's wanting me to put from, Hall said.
Yeah, we're going to do that there, and then we got some other things he wants on the bottom. He wants Devastation Inc.
It's pretty complicated, ain't
Yeah,
it?
this Ian Schultz guy.
And that's what I told her. The guy said, we're from Chicago.
Okay.
The guy asked me, whereabouts in Chicago was you at? And I said, well, I lived around Halstead Street.
Ian Schultz, if you have another copy of this picture, the One Man Gang and his wife would like to get a copy of this. So, Ian, reach out to me, and then I'll hook you guys up.
Only because Axe did.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
That he was a good friend.
Skandor Akbar, another one of my great managers. I've had some serious managers.
Oh, you've had everybody. The best in the business. You had Gary Hart, Oliver Humperdinck.
J.J. Dillon.
Yep, Slick.
Slick.
You've been with them all.
I've been with all of them.
So there we're going to sign One Man Gang on the actual picture. You watch baseball? Somebody's asking if you watch baseball at
I
all.
do not watch baseball.
Sorry, Al.
I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but I find it to be one of the boringest
right?
thing in the world.
The guys need to take bumps.
Yeah,
When
if they
they're
were
sliding
out
to
there,
third
you
base,
know,
they need to take a bump.
as they're coming into third base, hit them with a chair.
Exactly.
You know, I might watch that. Get a little juice.
Or put like a landmine so you don't know where the landmines are.
You got to jump over the barbed wire to get to the base.
Exactly.
Something. I mean, just.
I go there just for the food.
But we don't have a ball team in our. We got college ball, but we don't have a pro team.
And then he just wants you to add Devastation Inc. in the other corner. Yep, right down here. Yep. Awesome. There you go, Ian Schultz.
I was one of the prime members of Devastation.
Never. Did you say you were managed by Paul Bearer?
No.
No, Percy Pringle. Never. Okay.
No. That's one of the few that I wasn't managed by.
All right, there you go, Ian Schultz. Good stuff.
That was such a good picture.
All righty. Up next, this is for purple or yellow. We'll do yellow. And we're just going to sign your name. This is for Pat Bailey.
Pat, okay.
If I could open
It's
this.
nice getting these memories out. You know, you just don't. You know,
haven't seen this
people
stuff
ask
in a
me
while.
things, you know, and I'm like, well, you know, at home I don't sit around thinking about this stuff. But
Right.
if somebody starts asking me questions about it, I can actually, most of the time, pull out a memory. You know, but a lot of times I can't. You know. Especially if you try to be too specific with a certain match because you have so many of them, you know.
Yeah. Matt, we actually were just talking about that. He threw away a lot of his old ring-worn outfits. Oh, good question. Savannah Jack.
He just wants Akeem the Dream on
Yep, you're just going to sign that. I think just Akeem's fine. Yep,
Akeem,
he just
you
said
sure?
Akeem. Yep.
Okay.
Awesome,
That's what
awesome.
I did. Akeem right there.
Sweet.
Ah,
Good stuff. Thank you, Pat Bailey.
you jive soul, bro.
All right, this is for Anthony Malatic. Can you please have Akeem sign this page in the WrestleMania 5 back? Can he sign as Akeem, the African Dream, in blue marker, please? So let me
There
take
we
this
are, right
off.
there.
We'll do it in blue marker.
That was the match where everybody asked me about the clothesline. Said, man, you clothesline the heck out of Shawn Michaels. And I said, well, he did it all. All I did was stick my arm out, and he ran into it and took a gigantic bump.
So we're going to sign this as Akeem, the African Dream.
I can do that.
Shawn was a great bumper. He was a great,
Woo, what
one of
are
the
you
best,
talking
right?
about?
Yeah. Do you remember Shawn as a young boy in Mid-South when he first came in?
You know what? I mean, I've actually, you know, I've seen the video now. You know, they show one from World Class where I just beat the crap out of him.
Right. He
You
was
know,
down there, yeah.
but I honestly can't say I remember that. You know?
Gotcha.
And then I seen him. You know, I knew he became one of the Rockers.
Yep.
You know, so
You wrestled him in Texas, remember, when you first saw him?
that's why I just World Class. But yeah, I just don't. I can't say I actually remembered him from those days
Awesome.
because it's just a TV match. You know what I'm
Right.
I'm not saying anything bad about those guys, but you have so many of them. It's just
They all blend together.
because you ain't got to. You don't really sit down with them. You just go out there. You know, they say you working. You know, so and so. Just beat him up and finish it in 2 minutes. You know.
Right. We're going to do this one in silver. We're just going to sign your name.
I can do
One
that.
Man Gang will sign it as. This is from ECW. It's ECW flag.
Oh, nice. That's
Guys,
nice.
if you're just joining us, head on over to signedbysuperstars.com. That is the website that we have set up. You'll see all the One Man Gang 8x10s and 11x17 artwork. It's right on the main page. We've added other stuff today, like T-shirts. We've added trading cards and amazing memorabilia from Mid-South Championship Wrestling. You cannot get anywhere else. Again, signedbysuperstars.com. You could order it right now. We take debit card, credit card, PayPal, Apple Pay, and Google Pay. And, yeah, so lots of good stuff for you guys to choose from.
ECW.
All right.
Had some good times there until, Rob Van Dam broke my leg.
What town did that happen in?
I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I was knocked out, so I don't.
I remember that. It was
yeah.
And that was pretty much it, right? I mean,
I came back and, worked a few shows. I went to Japan for him because Bam Bam Bigelow had signed to go to Japan, and he left and went to WCW.
Right.
And he asked me, before that, we was just, in the back area before the show, and he goes, man, I got a nice offer to go to WCW. What would you do? And I said, well, you'd be crazy to stay here.
Right.
I said, you're going to stay here and cripple yourself for this, and when you got a big money offer to go to WCW, and like the next day he was gone.
I need Chris Lewis' cane too later on.
And they wanted,
that's for Anthony Malatek.
And they wanted this as what?
We're just going to sign your name in blue as One Man Gang.
Where's this?
I already gave it back to you already. You took it a while ago. Thank you, Enrique. This is for you, buddy. Somebody asked, any good stories from Bill Watts? Did he ever yell at you or anyone else? Did you ever get fined by the big cowboy?
I'll be just to be honest, me personally, no, because I was a stickler for being on time, and that's all territories I've ever worked. I would be 2 hours early before I'd be 1 minute late. If I had control over it. So no, not me personally, but I do know. I know guys that did get fined, and they were actual real fines.
Right.
But you run a major company, it may not be $1 billion company like WWE. But you have to set down rules for guys. If you don't, anybody that knows wrestlers, they'll run all over you.
Oh, 100%.
So you got to have, you got to be there at a certain time before the show so he knows his talent is there, right?
Yep.
You have to be. It's just, you can't walk in 5 minutes before the bells ringing to start the show.
This is what we're going to write on this one. He actually wrote it out for us.
That is a lot to write.
To Dave.
Well, I'm going to try to do my best here, folks. To Dave.
You should have gotten this signed at the San Francisco Shit Show. That was a while. We were just talking about that with Bubba the other night, too.
Oh, my God.
That was where all the boys didn't get paid, right?
Oh, well, man, what a mess up deal that was. That was horrible. I don't even understand promoters. Why they bring you in if they can't pay you?
Yeah.
And then not just one person, but I'm talking about they brought in
all the big names.
They could have had a whole territory.
Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how painful were the tattoos?
10 plus.
10 plus. There you go, Tom Fryer.
Because like I say, I can take bumps and get hit with a chair, but you sat in that tattoo chair for 4 or 5 hours, letting them jab a needle in your head. I was very foolish. Oh, San
Fran.
Cisco.
Cisco.
Shit show.
Or writing Carney. She is it.
Yeah, exactly. She's it.
Nobody speaks Carney no more, do they?
Not really. It's crazy.
That was like the big go-to thing back in the day.
Yep. Somebody wrote, Philip Robertson, you were my favorite wrestler growing up. Love to see you squash Hogan.
Well, that's nice to hear. Even though I never got to squash him.
Oh, that came out great.
That does look nice.
Check this out, Dave.
Took up half the picture, but it looks nice. What
Wow.
camera am I looking at here?
It doesn't matter.
Look at there.
Yeah,
You should have gotten it signed.
that is great. This one we're going to sign to Dave. Watch out for the 747.
There you go. Still red?
Yeah, we can do red on this one. I think that would pop. To Dave, watch out for the 747. And then he wants you to write moon.
Oh, man. People don't never forget, do they?
No, they love all
That's
this
amazing.
stuff. Yeah. Yep, Todd, there's going to be action figures for auction, Todd. We've got some really cool pieces that we're going to auction off in a little bit. Do not go anywhere. Ooh, good question. Neil King. I'll ask you when you're done signing this one. He wants to know about JYD. Was he good to work with? Because what's up, Angelo? Ooh, that came out great.
That looks really good.
Dave Sebek, you got some good stuff here, Dave. Beautiful. And that's an awesome shot.
It is a good picture, even though you got the official WWF
Logo.
Do not steal this picture.
Right. This
Don't
one
feel bad. I steal them too.
to Dave, let's show him how to dance.
You ought to make these be a great shirt. Show them how to dance.
I like it. Yeah, Todd, it's a great signature, right? It's very unique. Oh, Bernie, I'm sorry, I'll ask. Savannah Jack, memories of Savannah Jack.
Well, so I can't really say I have memories. We did work against him, and he was with us for a short time in Devastation Incorporated until we kicked him out and he turned on us. But
Right.
but I mean, what I remember of the guy, he was, all the guys were, to me, was great guys. I didn't have any trouble with anybody because I was just easy going, and I just wanted to get in the ring and work and have a good match and things like. I wouldn't know. I didn't want to, tell guys, man, we ain't doing this. I'm a one-man gang. I didn't do that till later, but
Right.
at that particular time, but what I remember of the guy, he was a super guy, nice guy, no problems at all.
Right.
Just business, as long as the guys were business, I was happy with them,
You actually got to work with Big Boss Man in Mid-South when the title change.
Yeah, but he wasn't going as Big Boss Man.
Right. It was
Big Bubba.
Yeah, Big Bubba back in the day.
Big Bubba Rogers.
His old. Well, he wasn't with Jim Cornette. That was afterwards. But we're gonna sign this as Akeem.
Yeah, he came in as Big Bubba then.
That was when Crockett sold it and they had to get the belt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd already made a deal with Vince to come to WWF.
So you're on your way out.
And, I'd called Vince and said, Vince, I want me to drop the title, in the middle of the ring. What should I do? And he said, just do what they want to do business. You come work for me, and nobody will even remember in another month.
That's true.
Which is true,
Yeah.
So I remember the town, Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Yep.
And I went out with Skandar Akbar, but during the match for the finish, Skandar turned on me and, and throwed something in my face or whatever. And then Big Bubba picked up the pinfall, and he was the, new UWF World Champion.
I remember that like it was yesterday.
And then,
I didn't do that yet.
Then the next day I flew to New York to start with WWF. Well, maybe not New York or wherever the tour was. And then a few months later, here comes Bubba showing up as Big Boss Man.
Right. He left too.
I know.
There you go, Javi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is a classic picture. This is from Charles Vinta.
Classic.
One Man Gang versus Bruiser Brody.
Yeah.
What was Frank like to work with?
Beautiful, beautiful. I loved every match I had with the man.
Son, this is One Man Gang, obviously.
Every match I had was, really good with him, and because our styles mesh so good together, both brawlers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Bruiser could do anything, but but basically it was a brawling type match with blood and like this shows chains. you know, things like that. So it was just, you know, really, really easy. And especially in Texas, you kind of kept stuff a little bit stiff because that's what the Texas fans wanted. You know, you had to like kind of be a little stiff. So that made it even better because he didn't mind it and I didn't mind it. And he hit me with his running boot, you know, and I'd be like, you know, I'd have to shake my head and go, "What town am I in? I don't even know where I'm at." And then,
Right.
And then he told me after one of the matches, this is a big honor, you know, for me it's a big honor. He said, "Man, you hit me harder than any man ever hit me." And I said, "Well, what about your boot?"
Yeah, exactly.
And then I got to team up with him in Japan, you know. I was even before that, so I'd known him, you know, before that. We was tag team partners in Japan, so
Right.
that was something to see too. You know, that was a big deal.
We'll do this one in, I guess we do yellow. And,
Yellow.
Yep. And then he wants it signed as both characters, Akeem and the One Man Gang.
Okay, little cartoons.
That's pretty cool.
I know. It's amazing.
We did an interview with Slick, who was your manager at the time.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
actually fell asleep during the interview.
No, he
I
didn't.
swear to God, two hours into the interview, we were talking to him. He just traveled. It was at a convention, so he traveled all day.
Oh.
So I was like, "What did you think of this guy?" And then I looked up, and he was like,
Oh man.
"I was like, man, did I put you to sleep?" It's actually on the DVD, guys.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I had a great time with Slick on the road. If it wouldn't been for Slick for those few years, I mean, without him being with me on the road, I don't know what I would have done.
He kept you sane.
You would have been broke.
Yeah, he kept me sane, and he kept
Saved
me.
you money?
He was able to get me to the buildings.
Right.
I wasn't lost all the time, you know. And once they took the managers off the road, you know, all they had to do was TVs. Then I was lost, man. I couldn't find my way nowhere.
Who'd you travel with?
Nobody.
You travel by yourself?
Most of the time, I got with Demolition a few times.
Right.
And I split some cars and stuff with, I don't know, you remember Barry Horowitz?
Yeah, of course. Barry's gonna be at
Pat
our
me on
convention.
the back, and
Yep.
you know, and I got with him a few times, you know, and things like a couple of guys like that. But 90% of the time, I was by myself.
Wow.
Because
His choice.
the problem, I know guys are, they have to do what they do. But
Right.
say you get
You
a
don't
rental car with certain guys,
You don't
and
want to
they're-
have any part of that.
well, it wasn't the gimmicks or nothing like that, but it's like, well, we got to go to the gym. Well, we got to take the rental car. We're going to the gym, or
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You want to do your own thing to get there.
So, but yeah, once he got off the road, it was tough on me because I was paying everything, all cars, all hotels, before that. And plus Slicks, he's a straight guy. No, he's a minister. No curse words, no bad habits.
Yep.
Both of us just alike.
Somebody said, "I love to watch you at the Sam Houston Coliseum every Sunday for Mr. Paul Bosch."
I was there many, many times. I was even the main event at his retirement bash, me and Hogan.
Wow, that's right. That's right. You guys headlined that show. I remember that.
Yep. So, yeah, I was there many times. Mr. Bosch was super, super nice guy.
Who was your best boss to work for? Would it be Crockett, Vince, Fritz, or Watts? Question for Ian.
Boss-wise, I don't know, man. I love territory days. When I went to Vince, it wasn't that Vince was a bad boss or anything, but
Right.
it was just too much of like a company type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Very corporate.
Very corporate, and then you're always, you don't know what happened week to week and things. Territory-wise, it was just more personal. You felt more like you was, closer to the guys or something.
Right, right. We're going to sign in the bottom right-hand corner, just as the one-man gang. This is for my buddy Tim Weiss. Thank you, Tim. Just signing it as the one-man gang.
But I was a big territory guy. When I went to New York, it was just, I didn't really expect it to be like it was,
Yep.
I mean, I knew they traveled a lot, but my gosh. I mean, I'm glad I went there and had the experience now. I mean, just as guys I would have never got to meet in my whole entire, because I would have never ran into.
He also wants Dungeon of Doom put on here, right here.
George.
Actually, that's fine. That's fine.
George the Animal Steel and people like that.
Look at that.
I
That's
got
awesome.
to get in the ring with Bruno Sammartino. Me and Bundy against him and Hogan. That was his last actual in-ring wrestling match. So
Right.
that's
That's a big deal.
That is a big deal.
100%.
I mean, it's Bruno Sammartino.
All right. Then we're going to do this one. Akeem with the African Dream inscription in purple.
Okay, now you got to find a purple.
Yep, I see.
Oh, I got a purple right there. There's a purple.
All right, Graham Nash, this is for you.
Graham Nash.
So we're going to do, again.
You know who broke the Mega Powers up, right?
I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
The Twin Towers did
That's
it,
right.
baby.
The good old days. So we'll rate up Akeem, the African Dream.
Do you want any certain spot? What do you think?
Let's
What do you
see.
think
Not
we
over
should-
these guys.
No,
Maybe
no.
right up here.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, well, me and Boss Man was pretty lucky in that aspect. They had so many teams they could have chose. You know, they could have used Demolition. They could have used
Yep.
several. You know, they had teams out of the wazoo.
This is for George Lopez, by the way. Thank you, George, for sending this in.
They just, for whatever reason, they picked the Twin Towers.
Yeah, Neil, all the shirts you guys purchase on the website will be signed on camera. You'll get to see him sign it.
I'm not lucky enough to be able to put HOF on mine.
Right. Yeah, you're not in the Hall of Fame. You need to be on the Hall of Fame.
That's the way it is.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Because even guys who might have left the company on the wrong, they're bringing them back.
They are
Yeah.
bringing them back.
So this is going to be for Gavin Coleman. We're just going to sign the shirt in silver.
Silver.
Stretch it out.
Sure will.
I need Steve Camp's guitar. I need Akeem.
And he wants it as what name?
Oh, Akeem, because yeah, WWF. Yep.
Well, I was there as both characters.
Yeah. Yep, Tanya, we already got your book done. Thank you so much. What do you remember of King Kong Bundy?
Let me do this real quick.
Yeah.
Bundy was, you know, he was a nice guy. No complaints against Bundy, but he was kind of a little bit of a griper. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a,
Yes.
you know, and you know, but is that a honky tonk man guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to sign this as both One Man Gang and Akeem, and I guess we could sign it in silver.
Is that the? Is this one of the famous ones that they say that he didn't gimmick to hit Jake the Snake
Oh, yeah,
with?
and then he stiffed him.
and Jake had to go, got his neck all messed up from it, and Honky Tonk swears he gimmicked it.
Oh, yeah. Did you give me Joe Clapp's logo yet? Did we already do that one?
Yeah.
We already signed it? Okay, and then I need Jonathan Miller's barbed wire piece.
But I've watched the video back. He clocked him pretty good with that
Oh,
guitar.
yeah.
Now I ain't
Oh.
sure if it was gimmicked or not, but he hit him with that thing.
There is heat for every time we do a shoot interview with either of those guys. They don't like each other, so.
That don't look good.
Awesome. Chris Morrill, I don't know if you're watching, but we have your barbed wire piece. You never asked for the gang to sign it. He was an ECW, guys. So
I
anybody
was
else
an
that
ECW.
ordered one, if you want this signed, let us know while we have him here. That one's for Jonathan Miller.
I was in ECW. That's amazing, isn't it?
It is.
A lot of people don't even remember that.
That's where I first met you. That's where it was. We would talk about alligators when you would come to the shows in New Orleans. So I think you debuted in New Orleans for the
Yeah.
company. Yeah. Awesome.
There you go on a guitar, a honky tonk man guitar.
There you go, Steve Camp. Good stuff. All right, we're gonna be careful with this because it's real barbed wire. I don't want you to cut yourself.
Yeah,
We'll just sign it right down there in silver.
that's something nice you put on your wall, right?
Yeah, it's
I
real-
got barbed wire on my wall. You tough when you do that now.
Exactly.
Just putting it in here.
Yep, and then I'll grab it so you don't get cut.
And I have been in barbed wire matches, not this type barbed wire, but not in ECW. I was in it with Florida Championship Wrestling. I had them with Dusty.
Wow.
Had them with Blackjack Mulligan. Another classic
Classics.
name people forget, you know.
When wrestling was wrestling, when the business was awesome.
So we were doing barbed wire matches way back in the 80s there. So it wasn't like something ECW invented.
Y'all didn't use razor wire either.
No, we use regular.
Janelle, it would be
barbed
30
wire.
bucks if you want CJ signed too. Let us know, Janelle, because he was in ECW.
I was in ECW. I never got to be in no big main events on the pay-per-views.
Yes, Andrew. Can you show that again?
Show it
Andrew,
again.
We have these available. They are 200 bucks if you want one. And they're, yep, let us know, Andrew. If you want one, they're $200.
Hey, get that wallet out, Andrew. Send this man some PayPal money.
So right there, we're going to grab one of the big art prints.
Big art prints. Oh, these
What?
are beautiful.
Oh, we'll do the cane. I didn't do the cane.
Look at
yet.
this thing.
Okay,
you
we'll do the
crazy?
cane. Okay.
How can anybody not like that? That's unbelievable.
Signed in fine point black.
Yeah, just a normal pen.
Just a normal pen. One man gang. All right.
Let me set this over here. This is the old
All right,
kendo
so we're going to
stick.
sign right here. I'll move this little. We'll just sign it right there. One man gang.
She, we out was in our little garage. We actually have a signed, just incredible
Oh yeah.
kendo stick,
Yeah.
used kendo stick.
We'll sign right up here. He's pretty particular.
And I don't know if she still has it. She got a Sandman T-shirt that had blood all over it.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
One man gang.
Yep, just says one man gang.
Yeah, I got a collection of old T-shirts, but I ain't ready to sell them.
Yep, Nathan, you're good to go. We did it already for you, buddy. You're all set.
There you
He
go.
actually wants you to hold that, so he's going to screenshot it. So
Where's it? Well, okay.
there you go, Nathan. Or Nathan, I'm sorry.
See,
That's
where's
Chris
the
Lewis.
signature at? Somewhere on
Yep,
there.
no, it's showing.
Right there's the
Yep.
signature.
There you go, Chris Lewis. Great stuff. Isn't it crazy, modern technology?
It is crazy.
Where you want to do these shirts first, Joe? Are these from what, a website?
Yep.
So any color, just silver?
Just sign.
Just sign these?
Yep.
I tell you, want me to tell you how I got in ECW?
I'd love to know how
You
you
ever
got in
wondered?
ECW.
Well, this is what happened. I saw him coming to Baton Rouge, you know, and I said, Fonzie's with RVD and them guys. And
Yeah.
I knew Fonzie from
Florida.
Florida Championship Wrestling.
Yep.
He was our main referee down there. So I said, man, I'm going to go see Fonzie. I hadn't seen him in all these years, you know. So I went down there and, you know, and I said, why don't you come stay at my house, Fonzie? So Fonzie comes back. He stayed with us overnight. And then the next night they were in Alexandria, Louisiana.
Oh,
So I
good
said,
old times.
I'll ride with you to, you know, I'll drive you up there and you go with me. So him and I went to Alexandria and I went in the dressing room, you know, where all the guys were, and they all like, man, that's one, you know.
I remember.
And then Paul Lee was there, and I'd known Paul Lee because he managed me at one
WCW,
time,
right?
you know, for a short period of time. And he come over and, you know, and they were doing the thing with, what's the little guy?
Spike.
Spike Dudley, yes, nice, super nice guy. But they were doing that thing, and Paul Lee said, what would he cost me, you know, if you want to get in the ring, you know, we're doing this thing with Spike Dudley. What would you charge me, you know, to
Right.
do it?
Put
And
him
I
over.
I said, well, I don't know, Paul. Just give me a number and I'll, you know. And he said, okay, I'll give you. I ain't gonna tell you what.
Right, yeah, we
It
don't-
wasn't nothing spectacular,
Right.
but it was you basically going price.
Yeah.
You know, and I said, you bought yourself a wrestler. So I went out there and we did a little Spike thing, you know, just like he was doing with Bam Bam
Yep.
and them guys like that. And then he said, man, you want to start touring with us? You know, you'll be a nice name, you know. But
100%.
he wouldn't put me on the pay-per-views. That's for his main talent.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But you were there to draw too, so.
But you know, house shows, I got to work mainly with Tommy Rogers.
Yep.
You know, another great guy that passed away. But I did matches with Dreamer.
All right, that's
I
good
did,
stuff.
and then I remember this. It was in New Orleans, and they wanted me to run in the ring and clear the ring or something. And Spike was going to run out. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So
acid
all
drop.
these guys was in the ring, and Sandman, he comes over to me, man, I want to take that 747. It's like an honor, you know what I'm saying? He says,
100%.
I want you to give me that 747. So, you know, I run out there and I splash Sandman. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? These guys are like taking it like
Right,
a
they're-
badge of honor, you know,
Right,
like in
they're
their
marking out for
resume.
you.
Okay, on this date, I took the 747 from One Man Gang.
Right.
But it was an honor, though. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
You know, so that's how I actually got started. You know, and then ended up almost. That didn't fully break my leg, but it was close enough that you know, Rob caught me with that boot. You know, that spinning kick
Yep.
thing, and you know, I ain't gonna say it was his fault. I ain't gonna say it was my fault. Maybe I moved into it. And he spun kicked me and caught me right there, and just that's the first time ever I'd been totally knocked unconscious. I'm like, now I know what boxers and you know them guys in the you know fighting thing.
Right.
And now I know what that feels like. I had no idea where I was at. I was out cold. And then the referee, I don't remember who the referee was, but the referee came to me later and said, you know, Rob was yelling for you to get back up so he could give you the Van Daminator. And I told him that his eyes roll back in his head. He ain't getting back up.
Right. I was there.
Rob, we getting behind here.
No,
man.
no, it's good. It's fine. Guys, you can watch all that stuff. Everything you talked about his debut for ECW, we have it on rfvideo.com. You can just Google One Man Gang and ECW.
So we gotta go
We're
back
just
to
gonna sign
this.
these. Yep, these two.
These?
Yep, they got them from you guys.
No name.
Nope, just sign it as Akeem.
But Rob did apologize maybe 15 years later.
Right.
He didn't do it the night of the show. He didn't come and check on me.
Wow.
The guys, Rod Price was there.
I remember, right?
And
Yep.
they kind of run out and kind of carried me back to the dressing room.
I'm trying to figure out what town that was. I don't remember
It
the town.
was some town in around Boston, somewhere in that area.
Oh, okay. It was up in Boston, Massachusetts area.
Somewhere in that area.
Waltham, Revere, or one of those towns.
One of those towns.
Right.
But I remember the dressing rooms were upstairs. There were little, rooms up, and we had to come down and make our way to the ring.
Worcester.
But I've asked her,
Okay, water.
I've asked to get the video back then. I wanted to see it.
I have it,
And
definitely somewhere.
It wasn't over no lawsuit or nothing.
Of
but
course,
I'll
of course.
say I just wanted to see myself get knocked out. But that night, I'm not saying nothing bad about Rob, but he didn't come over and say anything like, "Hey, man, are you okay? I'm
They
sorry."
didn't even bring him to
Nick,
the
we got your
hospital.
DVD cover, and also, yes, he will personalize the shirts if you get it. Oh, really? Wow.
You know when he got to the doctor? When I brought him to the doctor when he got off the plane.
Well, I stayed on tour, but I wasn't working. I had to wait till we was going back home.
We'll do one more.
Kind of messed up the African part there a little bit.
Same.
I told you I'm bad at multitasking.
That's okay.
That's why I love doing just a shoot.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk anymore.
I love doing the shoot interviews where I can answer
Talk.
questions, but actually signing stuff and talking
Yeah,
is just way too complicated
Yeah.
for my brain.
I'm going to slow down, guys, because we got a lot of stuff to get through. So I'll ask him some more questions. I'm going to let him sign so we get caught up because his stories are great.
My brain just can't do this and talk at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just going to give you some stuff and we'll ask questions in a little bit because we have a long list to go through. So,
I know.
guys,
I
just save your
apologize.
questions. Let us sign some stuff to get us a little bit caught up.
I apologize for that, folks, but
They're okay.
my brain and hands just don't work like that.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Thank you, Tim.
It's one of them
Tim
things.
Haber, that's for you.
People tell you to do this thing, or I can't even do that, man. And all that. Or
All right. We're
So-
just going to sign this one.
oh yeah, this is that nice one. Let's show that one more time. Look at that, folks. Y'all need to get on there and order some of these things.
That's an awesome piece,
I
guys.
would love to have that myself.
We're just going to sign as both. Joe, the paintings, silver?
Whatever you think looks good.
I think silver.
And
Yep.
who
Sign
who
both
did
names.
who did the artwork?
I think,
says-
Joe, who was the artist? One of our artists. I don't even know his name.
That's really good.
No,
it says
Yeah.
Nolananium.
that's him. That's him. That's the gentleman.
Nolananium.
Joe deals with those guys. So.
Great
yeah,
job,
he does great
Nolananium.
work. So we'll do this one and we'll do this one. All right.
And it takes me a little longer on my signature, folks, because I'm a really particular printer. I'm not one of those that chicken scribbles
Like Vince.
like Vince you showed me. I want to, if I get autograph from somebody, I want to be able to read it years later. I don't want to look at it and go, who was this? I want to know.
You can definitely see that. That's great.
Yeah, exactly. I guess we can put Akeem, where you want to put Akeem?
Right on the
at?
chest.
Right on the chest.
Yellow.
No, this is
Chris Janke, we're going to do your shirt you just ordered. We're going to do that next. More of these on
They're
the
both his, yeah, and they're available.
Guys, these are available right now on our website. We just added them today. Signedbysuperstars.com. You could get them today. Awesome.
If you want it signed, you can add that on too.
Yeah, if you want it autographed,
Here we go.
You can
Look
add
at
it on.
that, man. Oh man, trying to get the little lights.
yep.
Really nice piece
So
right
nice.
there.
There you go, Derek Langley. I didn't put a chance to sign Derek's name on here. Derek Langley.
Derek Langley. Nice piece.
All right, we're going to do a shirt now that was just ordered from, we're just going to have you sign it. This is doing silver. You want to sign it wherever you think would be best. On the black, I guess. We'll
Yeah.
Stretch it out for
We'll
you.
get it on there.
This is for Chris Janke. Thank you, Chris.
Sign the T-shirt.
For Nick Giles, it's just that one cover, right, Joe?
Yep.
All right. Nick, I got you on top of the cover. You got it. Yeah, we did an interview with him. We didn't do a new one, Anthony. We did one the last time we saw him was up in New York about 2 years ago.
It's been a good while.
Yeah.
It may have been more than 2 years.
Maybe it was like
the virus was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's probably 3 years ago. There you go, Chris. Thank you. All right, we're just going to sign.
That one's for Chris also.
Oh, this is for Chris too?
I mean, there's not much you can add when you do one. I mean,
Yeah, we covered all. If you guys want to hear stories, got to check out the interviews that we've done with the gang. It is awesome. We talk about everything. Memphis,
Yep.
Florida, Mid-Atlantic.
I got a lot of areas I can talk about.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Akeem.
Steve, possibly, yes. No, I am. I am taking off tomorrow. So, guys, we'll be back on Tuesday at 2 p.m., or actually at 6 p.m. I am taking the day off tomorrow. No show tomorrow.
There you go.
All right. Again, you can purchase this right now on signedbysuperstars.com. All right, this one we're just going to sign at the top of the box. Right up there. Do I need marked down that I got to charge him?
What? Yeah, Nick Giles for his film.
But I had a good time in ECW. I mean, it was guys were like super nice, real respectful. You know that
Right.
everybody. So I mean, I had a great time.
All righty. We're going to do another dual signed down there,
This
just
one.
in silver. And on this one, we're going to do sign the one-man gang, but he wants you to put the big 747 after you sign the
All
one-man
right.
gang.
You can do that.
Yep. And then for the Akeem, he wants you to add the African Dream. Tim Haber, this is for you, buddy. Thank you, Tim. I don't know why I call everybody buddy. Joe doesn't like when I say buddy. He's like, why do you call everybody buddy? I was like, it's just a habit. So Tim Haber, this is for you. No buddy, we're not buddies. Just joking, Tim. We're buddies. When will all of these items be shipped? Angelo, this week, coming up this week. We're going to be working overtime.
And the 747, I don't even, be honest, I don't remember how it came about.
Oh, we got to
but-
sign as Akeem too?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I don't know how the 747 nickname came about, but
Because you're as big as an airplane.
exactly at that particular time, the biggest airplane was the 747.
747,
So,
yeah.
you know, on my promos, you know, it just started coming up saying, you know, I'm gonna crash land on you like a 747.
Right.
And then it just kind of kept on, you know, just like with Moon. Gary Hart used to call me Moon instead of
'Cause you're-
one man gang or gang like other managers. He started calling me Moon, MOON. Why? I don't know.
Big as the moon?
but
or the head?
But I was doing the moo, but as more of a moose call. But he just called me Moon, and I call him Slick because he lost his hair, you
Yes.
know, at the stadium show.
So that we're going to write Akeem, the African Dream. Oh, Annette, we got an amazing action figure coming up, Annette. Annette, these action figures have your name on it. We're going to auction them off in a little bit. We got a lot of orders to go through, but we have a lot of cool stuff to auction off today, trust me. And you can head on over to signedbysuperstars.com. We got some great stuff from Mid-South. We got some very rare drinking cups.
But Gary helped me a whole lot in World Class. He'd actually go in the office and give him ideas. You know, I was never that type of person that I would.
Well, he was a booker right there a
He
little
was
bit.
he was helping them out at that time, you know. But,
Right.
But he would give them ideas. Why don't we do this and do that? You know, like he come up with the claw gimmick, and where nobody could put the claw on my head because
Yeah.
I had too big a head and junk like that. You know, and he actually came up with the vest idea. He came up with the tattoo idea, and he came up with the hoss disc.
Oh, that was you didn't want to get that was his idea to get the tats?
Yeah.
Tats were Gary's
Yeah.
best.
And well, it wasn't this fancy, but I mean, he said, then he said, yeah, man. He was just talking to me one day, and he said, I got this idea. Why don't you? I had the mohawk, why don't you get a tattoo of a skull on each side, and we'll call one Kerry and one Kevin, you know, and
Right.
you see them every day in the mirror, and that's who you think about, you know. I'm young, I'm impressionable, right? This is Playboy Gary Hart. Yeah, let's do that, Gary.
Now you're thinking, what is a good decision?
Gary takes me down to the sleaziest looking tattoo parlor in downtown Dallas, you know. And this is it. Let's go in here and get this done. So I get tattoos on my head, like, you know, geez.
This one we're going to write to Tom, former U.S. champion, and then we'll sign your name. Yep.
To Tom.
Yep. Former U.S. champion, and then we'll sign it as the one-man gang. Thank you, Tom Fryer.
Yeah, former U.S. champion for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, that was it.
I'm in a record book, though.
Yeah, there you go. It's on paper. To Tom, former U.S. champion. Chris Vick said, "Thank you, sir, for putting your body for what you did, in the ring.
Well,
putting your body on the line."
At the time, I wasn't, thinking that, hey, I'm putting my body on the line. I was just wanting to have a good match. You don't even think about all the things that could actually happen to you in a match. If you did, you probably never would get in there. You'd be terrified, thinking about you take one bad bump and you're crippled for life.
U.S. championship title, Rob.
U.S. championship title. To be honest, I really didn't beat the guy to win that. They had it on that Japanese guy, Sasuke, whatever his name was. I don't even remember.
I don't remember.
But they had a pay-per-view in Nashville. I think it was Nashville, and they kept me for the whole. After the main event, I went out as a special match. All the people was like leaving and everything. So they filmed it, and what we did was I pinned the guy, but at the 3 count, they kind of put his foot over the rope.
Right.
And the referee raised my hand, then they he reversed it and he beats me. But on the actual video, all they show is me splashing him.
Right.
They showed a count, and then they show me with my hand raised.
Oh, it was Kensuke Sasaki.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
what it was. This one we're going to write to Tom, the African Dream.
He didn't, for whatever reason, he didn't want to drop the title back to.
That's right. It was Hawk's partner from New Japan. Yep, that's right. So, to Tom, the African Dream, and then we'll sign it as Akeem.
And that's how. You had all these guys in the company. Why bring me in just to do that?
Yeah, I remember that was Starrcade, I think, too. To Tom, the African Dream, Akeem.
But it was okay. Gave me a job for a little while.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And I went and got in the record books as a United States champion.
All right, there you go, Tom Fryer.
Were all the other superstars that's held it?
This is for Corey Walker. We're going to do blue.
Blue?
Yep, we're going to write to Corey. I'll spell his name right there.
Okay.
Cory.
Cory.
And the other side of this corner, we're going to do Akeem, the African Dream.
Why would you put it all the way in the other corner?
That's what he wants.
Corey.
Yeah, Corey Walker, what's up with that? You're going to get 747.
Look, folks, look at this. He wants the signature right here to Corey, but he wants me to actually sign my name way over here. Now, does that make sense?
Corey might be a little bit.
He's buying it.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to sign it as Akeem, the African Dream. Thank you, Corey Walker.
If he would have wrote to Corey bigger, it would have looked better.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was writing the name underneath it. I've never.
No, it's good. It's definitely.
I know it's good. I'm just. I was just asking, just to be curious. That's why I got a brain to ask questions. I ain't saying nothing bad against a person. I wished I would have had all to say. I had dozens of them little hand wrist things.
I got you, Andrew. I saw what you wrote.
Threw them all away.
And Joe, can you add Philip Robertson, what he just wrote? I got it already, Phil.
He's got it.
All right, guys, let's see. We are next. Photo number 4.
Photo 4.
All right, photo number 4. This is going to be for just you're signing it just as one-man gang. We can do silver.
That's an old classic. I don't know. That was probably WWF too. That could be.
You want to do
WWF.
paint pen? Let's do paint pens on the pictures. Joe, right? Paint pens usually. Yeah. There you go.
And he's wanting what on it?
We're just going to sign your name, One Man Gang.
I can put that way down into my big old belly.
Thank you, Joey Brabham. This is for you, Joey.
That may have been one of our original pictures that we used for promos.
Why isn't Jive Soul Bro playing in the background? We'll get sued.
Because it's trademarked.
Yeah. Guys, we actually have Hasbro figures. We have very rare, you guys, Joe, if you want to bring them over, we're going to auction them off later on. We're going to show you some of them.
Akeem, the African Dream, is trademarked by WWE.
All right. Let's see what we got up next. We have photo number 1, which would be...
Photo 1.
Photo number 1 is this one right here. And we're going to write to Tyler, and then we're just going to sign Akeem.
Going with red?
Oh, red would be great, yeah.
And I'm putting to Tyler.
Yep, to Tyler. Tyler. Guys, we're going to auction these off. These are like mint condition, guys. Do you guys realize how rare these are? Very, very rare. We're going to auction these off later on. We also have this one. And I'd say these are mint condition, too, for the most part. We're going to auction this off in a little bit. And then this is super rare. There was only a limited amount of these put out. And we got that one coming up, too. So we'll do that in a little bit, guys.
Those were from his private collection.
Yeah, they came right from the One Man Gang's private collection. He brought them here.
It's because I'm poor and I need money. I put a little extra on there too, Tyler. You jive soul, bro.
Tyler, we won't even bill you for that one, but that was a gift. All right, Neil, photo number 4.
4.
All right, we're just gonna sign this one as the One Man Gang.
The One Man Gang.
Whatever color you prefer. Red's blue. Red's good.
You're like in charge over here.
All right, I just don't want you to 747 me.
Nah, you too big. You'd kick out. You'd hulk up on me.
I don't do jobs. I'm like Piper.
Exactly, see? I've counted them lights more times than anybody could believe.
But you're still a legend, and you're always still over, so it didn't matter. It didn't affect you. There you go, Neil Biachini. We got another one for you too, Neil. This one we're going to sign as Akeem.
Akeem.
Yep. You don't have to. You just sign it as Akeem. You don't have to do African Dream if you don't want to.
Red again?
Yeah, that looks good on there. Yeah, red's fine.
He don't want. This person doesn't want it split all up, does he?
Nope, nope. Just sign it however you see fit.
Okay.
Did you end up bringing the boots for gang? No? Okay. I wanted to see. Somebody just asked if you had the boots.
We got a ring-worn t-shirt, though.
We have a ring-worn t-shirt. We're going to show that in a little bit, Eddie.
I mean, I'm amazed at how people, people just don't forget. We was at our hotel earlier this morning. Our TV messed up. The guy comes in to work on it. And I hear him saying, "What y'all doing in town?" I said, "Well, I'm just here. I got to do a little signing thing." He said, "Well, what did you do?" I said, "Well, a long time ago, I used to be a wrestler, One Man Gang." He looked at me and goes, "I knew that was you. I knew you was One Man Gang."
That is awesome.
I'm like amazed at that. I'm like,
people still remember. Yep, because of the you got to remember they're on the network and all that stuff. We're just going to sign that.
He says, "We used to watch you every week. We watch I'd go to my grandpa's and watch wrestling."
Right.
And this is just Akeem, the African Dream.
You don't even have to write the African Dream part.
What?
Yeah, go ahead. You can though. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if that's what they want, but whatever they're asking for, I usually sign it Akeem, the African Dream.
Oh, that's perfect then. We'll just keep it like that. Yeah.
That's another name. I don't know how it came about, but.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you so much for your business. We talked about that earlier on, about the worst pay-per-view ever.
Yeah.
All right. Eric Winderman, photo number 2. The Twin Towers.
That's the Twin Towers classic. Twin Towers. Old boss man, he ain't around no more. Sad.
Yeah, I was supposed to do an interview with him like the week before he passed.
Oh,
so
man.
I was really looking forward to it down in Virginia. Oh, Craig, yeah. If you paid for it, he will sign it. Craig ordered a T-shirt. Craig Leap. He wants it signed. Yep, you're all taken care of, Craig. We got you. Guys, that is not our stomachs. That's an actual cat.
Yeah, we brought our little kitty cat with us on this trip. And yes, I drove because I'm not messing with no airlines with all their. We got little mechanical problems here on this airplane. We're going to have you sit around for 3 hours.
Exactly.
I'm not doing that. I like to be in a vehicle and stop where I want to stop and do what I want to do.
We're just going to sign that one.
If I want to drive over there and look at the world's biggest ball of yarn, I can do that. You can't do that in an airplane.
No, you can't. You can just look down out the window and pray.
That was WCW because right there.
Nitro.
That was Las Vegas. I ain't sure what the hotel, but I basically did the job, and pretty quick one at that. That was the night I got fired.
Oh, you got fired? What you got fired for?
Asking for a contract.
Oh, wow. So Bischoff fired you for
Yeah. Well, he didn't literally fire me.
Right, not right there.
I mean, the whole deal. I mean, I could tell you the story, but it's another one of them things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
But anyway, I did. I was working on Hogan. Boom, I do the favor for him. Like I knew I was going to have to. It wasn't
Right.
no doubt. But then after the show, Terry Taylor comes over to me and goes, man, you need to talk, have a meeting with Bischoff and get a contract. Because I was on a nightly deal. I was on a per night if I worked. If I didn't work, I didn't get paid. So I was on a per night deal, which was very, kind of spotty. So, he had his trailer thing in the back. And, I went and knocked on his door and he started, I asked him about it. And I said, I'd like to talk to you about getting a contract. And he says, pretty belligerently, he said, well, we don't do things like that around here. And I said, then I said, well, yes, you do. Everybody's on contracts here.
Right.
And then, and I said, you got guys here on contracts that don't even work half the time. You have guys that can't even lace up their boots. And I said, I just I went out in the ring and did the favor for, Hogan, which is, I don't mind doing it, but I would like a little something.
You want some of the cheese?
I want something for me to take care of myself and my family, a guarantee thing, not a little nightly deal, thing. And I said, I don't mind doing anything you need me to do, but I want to have that little guarantee thing that I get my money back. I'm not asking for Sting money. I'm not asking for Hogan money, but I would like to get a little chunk of it.
Yeah.
And he got a little belligerent at me, and started, I don't know, kind of spoke up to me a little bit and got in his little karate stance or whatever.
Did he really get in his karate stance?
Yeah. And,
oh, wow.
And I've said on interviews I should have punched him in the mouth, but, he probably would have took me down, and put an arm bar on me.
This is news to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah, this
so
happened.
It almost got physical with you and her.
Then he goes, well, I'll tell you what, I'll talk to Kevin Sullivan about it. And I thought me and Kevin Sullivan, we were tight. He was, my manager in Florida and different places and all that. So he was my manager in WCW. So, and but I said, okay, that's fine, And he said, well, we'll get back in touch with you. And then when the booking sheets came out, I was nowhere on the booking sheet.
Unbelievable.
And I didn't get no formal notice.
They just stopped
I've
using
heard
you.
some guys saying they got theirs through like a fax thing or something, but I didn't even.
Steve Austin got his FedEx.
I didn't even have a fax thing, so. But I was just never on the booking sheet anymore. No more one-man gang anywhere. So that tells you right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right there. You're gone.
They came in and
So what we doing here?
we're just signing it. Yep, as the one-man gang. George Graffam, that's for you. Great story. You got great stories.
Because I'd already put over a couple of our guys on TV. Scott Norton.
Yep, I remember
did
that.
a favor for him on TV,
Right.
Which I had no problem with,
Yeah, it's business.
But I want to be part of the business. I want to be part of this company. I want to be on contract just like these guys are.
Makes sense. 100%.
I mean, you guys were on contract. You never seen them. I mean, they never worked. I want to work, but I don't mind. I want to be. Oh man, I messed it up. Can I
All right,
get
we'll do it
another
again.
one?
Yeah, 100%.
Can I do
Yep,
another
it's all
one?
the
See
way
what I
down
told
there.
you about that? I'll pay for that one.
No, you don't have to pay for it. Joe, add it to the bill. What? Who said that?
Ah. You got me all messed up
You're all
talking
fired
about
up.
Eric Bischoff.
Let's call Bischoff on the
wouldn't
phone
give me
right
my
now.
contract. So I can make me some big money. I guess he wasn't a fan of mine.
We're going to have Eric on here down the line, and we'll ask Eric about that.
You ask him about it. He probably won't remember it, but
Guys, when we have Bischoff on, please remind us to ask that question.
yeah, I guess he just didn't like me or like my style. So you know, it's your. He's running the company.
You can give me that one all the way on the end. I'll just put it to the side. So
They made me mess one up.
that's okay. We're going to grab an art print all the way down there,
Got
and
me
we're going
all
to
crazy.
sign it with both names.
Both names
Yep,
again.
we're going to make it out to Darius. I'll tell you how to spell his name, though.
Yes, you will.
Yep, to Darius. Darius.
Darius.
You got it. And then we're going to sign both names, One Man Gang and Akeem. We'll ask about WrestleMania Janelle in a little bit. WrestleMania 4 or 5, I believe.
Yeah, he's tired of me messing up his signatures on these things.
Oops. Joe, did you see the chat? Okay. We got you, Craig Leap. No problem. Awesome.
There we go, folks.
Thank you,
There we
Darius.
go. Right there.
Good stuff. Awesome. Alrighty, up next.
Yep.
Number 2, photo number 2. We're just going to go ahead and sign your name.
Sign my
Oh,
name.
hold on. This isn't photo 2. I got the wrong one.
You're doing
That
it
was-
wrong.
Yep,
Yeah,
this
Twin
is photo
Towers.
2. Yep, Twin Towers. There you go. John Kudajar, this is for you, buddy. Oops, I didn't mean to call it buddy.
Buddy. I didn't mean to call you buddy, buddy. Let me tell you something real quick.
Yeah.
You see this hat right here, folks? You see that hat? I don't know if y'all remember, that thing stood up pretty.
I remember that
it
hat.
stood up pretty high like a stovetop, you know.
Yeah.
The guys, yeah, I'd come out of the dressing room when I'd be suited up to go to the ring, and they'd be all like, especially like the bushwhackers or somebody, they'd be like, "Get out of the way! Here comes Chef Boyardee."
It kind of does look like that hat.
Chef hat, you know.
That's awesome.
Here comes Chef Boyardee. Get out of the way.
Joe, people are asking if they got stuff with Bubba. It's a combined shipping or no? No. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you, John.
And then here's a little something with the Bulldogs, British Bulldogs. We get on them airplanes like we always were booked on the earliest flights.
Yeah.
So it might be 6 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be kind of in the emergency exit row area, try to get a little extra room, you know.
Right.
And Bulldog and Davy Boy would be at the back. And they'd see me sit down, and also, I mean, plane would be deathly quiet. And this is what you'd hear for, I don't know how long it's been going. OMG, 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 one man gang, and they would be yelling it from the back. Always, I'm sitting there going, oh my God.
This is Davey.
OMG.
Davey Boy and Dynamite?
Yeah. OMG, one man gang.
They just had a special on with Dynamite Kid. I don't know if you watched it on
No,
Dark Side.
I
Okay, it
didn't
was
see
all
it.
about crazy stuff. We're just going to sign this for John Kudajar.
You do know, there's another interesting fact.
What's that?
You do know on our photos and our promos, they had to have Slick kind of squat down.
'Cause he
a
was
little bit,
tall,
'cause
right?
He's
Yeah.
nearly 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he is really tall.
And originally, when he was going to start up there, they thought, they told him, you're just too tall, man. You're going to make our wrestlers look small.
Right. That's why I had to lower my seat
So
today.
they had to lower you. You can tell he's kind of,
Yeah.
because in reality, me and him would be almost eye level.
Right. He was a big guy. And his dad was a worker, Rufus R. Jones.
Rufus Freight Train Jones. I've told Slick, when I went up there, they told me, we're gonna put you with his manager Slick, and I'm like, Slick? Who's Slick?
You
I've
didn't even-
never
yeah.
heard of him.
New name.
I told him, I said, I heard Jimmy Hart, Bobby the Brain Heenan, blah blah blah. Who is Slick? I've told Slick this. I said, man, when I got up there, I wanted to get with somebody like Bobby Heenan or somebody. I knew I might get a championship. When they put me with you, I knew there wasn't no chance for no championship. He's like, he agreed. You're right. You're right.
That's awesome.
I never managed a champion.
Right. That's actually great.
So we talk. We talk a good bit. You know, we check each other on the phone, and especially during this virus thing. He called me. This past weekend. He was in New York doing a signing, and he had some fans at the table. And they didn't believe that he knew Akeem, and he said, "I'm gonna call him on the phone."
That's awesome.
He called me. Go, I got these fans here. And they don't believe I know you. Talk to them. And I said, well, charge them $20, and I'll talk to them.
Exactly. It makes most sense.
And they got on the phone. Is this Akeem?
We're going to go ahead and sign this one. We're just going to go ahead and sign your name. This is for our good customer and friend, Anthony Densmore.
That's nice. Anthony Densmore. Anthony's my middle name.
Is it really?
Yep. Never went by it. But I mean,
Actually, it's Desmond. I messed up.
That is my middle name.
Guys, I'm not ignoring your questions. We'll ask them, but we're going to wait a little bit. I just want
I've
to get
messed
caught
up too many pictures, folks, trying to sign and talk. He's getting a little mad at me.
I'm not mad. I
He's
don't wanna
fixing
get
to pull out them
747.
big guns on me and give me a couple knots upside my head. I mean, he's already stole my mohawk.
I did. I stole the mohawk.
Trademark mohawk. Don't I get a cut from that?
I knew you were coming, so I did my hair like that.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony, thank you so much.
You get strange looks. I mean, I guess mohawk nowadays is pretty normal.
Yeah,
ain't it?
it's like the new
Back
thing.
in my day, man, people was terrified of me. They were like, Jesus Christ, he's got a mohawk.
Here's an old school picture, one man gang.
That is old school.
And we're going to write to Coop, C-O-O-P, and then we'll sign your name. It's for Chris Cooper.
C-O-O-P. To Coop, you big dummy. I ain't going to put that on there.
Right.
You know, it's nice in here. Got nice air conditioning and everything,
We're
man.
down here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's nice and cool down here.
Man,
It's-
I've been to some of them signs. It'd be so freaking hot.
We're
I'd be
first-
sweating, dripping all over people.
We're first class all the way, gang.
And they're so crowded, man. You ever been? You've been to all them signs.
All of them.
You go to all them like WrestleManias
Yep.
and stuff.
We want to have you in Philadelphia, hopefully, in September. We're going to talk to you after the show.
Some of them things are so crowded, man. You just bumping into people. He's stepping on you and he's sweating.
Quit talking to him. Just sign what he
I got to talk, guys. That's what I do.
That's why you mess up the pictures.
There you go, Chris Coop. We got another one for Coop.
That's my wife over here of 45 years.
This is also to Coop. And we're just going to sign your name. Thank you, Chris, for getting both of them.
To Coop. You jive so, bro. I ain't going to put that on there.
No.
Unless they ask for it, then I would.
Right, right. There's some people that have some pretty cool stuff.
I'm lucky I only got 2 gimmicks. What about guys that's got like, you ever seen guys that have
there's-
4 or 5?
yeah.
What about Barry Darso? That man had about 7 different gimmicks.
We had him here. We had him as Repo Man, Demolition, Crusher Khrushchev.
Blacktop Bully.
Yep, Blacktop Bully.
And what was he
There
when
was
he was the
another one.
golfing guy?
Joe, what was his golfing name? Yeah. I forgot. That is funny, though.
He did. He had like, you know.
It will come with our sticker if you want it. For the Janelle, your shirt. If you want the shirt certified, it will come with our sticker.
I mean, well, really, if you count Crusher Broomfield, I've had people ask for that also.
Hey, you've had that, Gang, and Akeem.
Yeah. But
We're going to do
man,
on the art print all the way on the end, and we're going to sign it as both names.
Barry had like 6 gimmicks.
He had a lot.
He has too if you start from when he originally started.
So what we signing?
Just your name
Same-
on both,
same
Akeem and
thing?
Gang. Yep.
Okay.
Mr. Hole in One, that's what it was.
Mr. Hole in One. There you go.
Yep. Hole in One Darso.
He had the infamous enclosed going down the highway match with Dustin,
Yep,
right?
they got fired for that because
yeah,
they bladed.
exactly.
Because Mike Graham was the agent for that. Guys, this is a great art piece. It's available right now for you guys to purchase on signedbysuperstars.com.
It is nice. If it's nice, I'll tell you it's nice. This is a real nice piece.
We'll give you one definitely. Hang it right up in the living room.
There's nothing of me in my
Nothing?
living room at all.
All right.
Nowhere in the house. Yeah, you would never know if you didn't know who I was. That I was this. You'd walk in and you just think I'm a regular person.
Right.
I don't have one picture, one memorabilia, nothing on the wall.
Yep, we're going to refund you, Craig Allen Leap. Don't worry. Joe's already taken care of it. He already did it.
I just, it's great the guys put their stuff out, I guess, but I don't need to be looking at a picture of myself on the wall. You know what I'm saying?
You don't need to put yourself over.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say that, but
Right,
I'm just
I know.
saying.
All right, this one we're going to do to Ben, Twin Towers.
Another Twin Tower.
Yep.
I mean, it was pretty, I don't know if you ever, I ain't sure how the interview played, but Hulk Hogan was like, when we was talking about the Twin Towers against Mega Powers, he's like, Twin Towers are going to come crumbling down or something like that. He
Right,
was
I
like
remember that.
foretelling the future, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's kind of weird when you think about it. Yep, to Ben, Twin Towers, and we'll sign as Akeem. Thank you, Ben McConnell.
Yes. I guess nowadays people's learn you better get something signed because you never know, if they're going to be around for another week.
It is crazy, this business.
Had New Jack pass away.
Yep.
It's like,
Somebody else just passed away. Who just passed away, Joe?
Jeannie.
Yeah, Jeannie was Sabu.
Yeah, Miss Jeannie.
Yep.
She was a real nice lady.
She
I
was
liked
great.
her. Then don't forget Don Kernoodle.
Don Kernoodle, just,
Where
yeah.
he,
Horrible way. What happened to him? I mean, we'll do this in green. We'll do green. He wants it in green. And Jesse, we're going to sign it to Jesse. And then we're going to write R.I.P. Big Boss Man.
Just make sure I get the right Jesse.
Yep. J-A-S-S-E.
J-A?
Oh, I'm sorry. J-E.
Ah.
Yeah, you got me. That's, yeah. J-E-S-S-E. And then R.I.P. Big Boss Man. And then we'll sign your name.
No, I'm not holding.
Well, when Boss Man passed away, I had, like people calling me saying, "Would you give us an interview about Big Boss Man?" I don't want to be rude, but I'll tell the people, we really wasn't that close.
Right.
We were tag team partners, but we didn't hang out.
Right.
We were just together during the
Business.
matches and things like that, but outside the arena, we wasn't that close. This is a horrible thing to say, I guess, but that was just business.
That's a really good question, Ian Schultz. Do you remember the PWI cover when all the boys did that cover?
I've seen it, but I do not remember taking it.
I
at
wonder
all.
if Watts got hot at that because it's breaking kayfabe.
Who wasn't it though?
Oh yeah. Great question, Ian. I remember that. I think they were all fighting over like maybe a cup or something.
It is. It's a cup.
Yep, it was
it's
a
a
cup.
big trophy-looking cup
I
thing
remember that
where I'm
picture.
reaching over and somebody's got the handle of it, and
That's
my
right.
thing. Michael Hayes is in the picture. Several of us, but we all, like you said, it was baby faces and heels together.
Yeah.
Which was in those days was unheard of.
This one we're gonna write same guy's name, Jesse, R.I.P. J.Y.D., and then sign your name. Jesse Vaughn. I'm sure he was, Ian. I mean, I could only imagine.
I believe somebody earlier asked about Junkyard Dog, about working with him.
Oh, yeah, somebody asked about JYD.
That's right.
Yep.
I never answered it because You was getting mad about me messing
I
up.
wasn't getting mad.
You was getting mad. I can see it in your eyes, man.
No, my eyes don't tell anything.
No, don't tell me they don't tell anything. Rob was getting mad, folks.
I definitely wasn't getting mad. I can't. I'm scared of you.
Yeah, it's scared me. Look at the guns you got. Look, you got tattoos on your arms. I ain't got a tattoo on my arm.
You got them on your head. You're tougher than me.
I got a head, man. Yeah. Well, what are we doing here?
We're going to rate 2 Ryan, the Twin Towers. Any
Red,
color you
yeah,
want.
red.
Yeah, red's fine.
Yeah. To Ryan, R-Y-A-N.
You got it. R-Y-A-N.
To Ryan, Akeem, blah, blah, or just Twin
to
Towers?
Ryan, the Twin Towers, and then Akeem. Yep. That was before his time, Janelle.
What was before my time?
The wrestling album, you weren't in WWE at that period.
No.
Yeah, that was a little bit before your time.
Nah, they wouldn't have
You're-
me do nothing on it anyway.
You're in
I
Mid-South.
was there, but even if I was there, they probably wouldn't even included me.
Right. We're going to write here, John, the African Dream Forever. And we'll sign your name. Yep. Gold or yellow, they said.
Oh yeah,
We'll do
do yellow because the daishiki's yellow.
Yep.
So I'm putting to John.
Yep. The African Dream Forever. And then sign it as Akeem. Thank you, John Rooney, for your purchase. My buddy Neil in the UK over in England said it was a pleasure watching you back in 87 to 1990 in the UK on late night TV.
Oh man, that's nice. I never got to appear there in person though.
You never went to the UK
I
ever?
left the company before they started
Wow.
touring.
So-
We went to France, and I didn't sign
Oh,
it.
sorry. So did you ever get to work UK ever on your own?
No, no.
Wow. Let's go to the UK tomorrow.
Well, not now, unless you can drive there.
Right, you ain't getting on that plane.
I ain't getting
When was the
on.
last time you actually flew?
Probably a New York thing.
Okay, that's right, big event. That came out great. Guys, you're getting a great signature. If you guys want to get anything signed, as you're seeing these 8x10s come across the table, we have them all available for you guys to order.
There you go.
At signedbysuperstars.com. And I can tell you, just like Jerry Lawler, One Man Gang's autograph is awesome. It's
Well,
really
I appreciate that.
Yep. All right, this one we're just going to sign. This is for my buddy in Puerto Rico, Melvin Santiago. You ever work down for Carlos?
I did work for Carlos.
Victor Jovica.
Yeah, I worked for them guys for a good while. Not I say a good while. It might have been a year or two.
You work with Carlos, I'm sure I came in there.
Yeah,
right?
90% of the matches with Carlos. I worked tag matches with some different guys, and he actually was his kids was Carlito was actually working at that time, so I worked some matches with him. So yeah, but
Cool.
most of them was with Carlos, which was so easy because
Kick
he's
and
over
punch.
so big. You
Yeah.
know? Then Abdullah came in as a baby face. I was a heel. He came in as the baby face and worked some matches with Abdullah.
Magical. We're just going to sign this.
Never any problems, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Behind the scenes or
Yep.
with fans. I mean, we had fans throwing stuff at it. Yeah,
Oh, down there, I went there in the late 90s, and the crowd heat was amazing. They don't know that the business, it is what it is, but so they still believe in it, and the crowd heat was just awesome.
Yeah, they used to.
Throw batteries and shit at you
That's
guys.
what I was fixing to tell you. They would throw batteries at us. You
Yeah.
know, I couldn't believe it.
They were dropping cinder blocks on y'all when we
There you go, Melvin. Thank you so much. We're going to grab one of the dual ones on the very end, and we're going to sign it with both names. This one's for Derek Walters, but we're not going to sign his name. We're just going to sign yours, both places.
Can't do yellow because.
What was your favorite place you ever worked as far as towns? What's your favorite town?
Well, of course, my hometown.
Yeah.
Spartanburg, of course, but I don't know. It's just, man, you do so many of them. It's hard to pick a favorite type place that you actually work at, you know, and so it's just hard to say. I mean, if it would be somewhere in the South, more than likely, and nothing against the East Coast, but that just wasn't my favorite places, you know. Just the places are just too busy for me.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of person. I don't like New York and those type places. Are just too busy for me.
So Andrew Keller wants to switch. Okay, we got you, Andrew Keller. And you got the color Andrew wants to? All right, Andrew, you're set.
I mean, you know, everybody always says, well, Madison Square Garden was my, you know, favorite or whatever. But, you know, but I'd already been at big buildings. Before I got there, I'd worked in stadiums in Florida with Dusty, and I'd worked in the Superdome 3 or 4 or 5 times. And, you
Look,
know,
if there's ever one guy that's seen it all, you have seen it all. You've worked
I
every
worked
territory.
in the, you know, Texas Stadium with Devon
Yeah,
Eriks.
we're going to sign as Akeem too. Yeah.
So, I mean, Madison Square, yeah, I'm not saying I wasn't proud to be there. Yeah, I'm proud. You make Madison Square Garden, that's a big achievement in your life.
Oh, yeah.
But I'd already been at big events, you know.
You're like one of the guys that has pretty much worked all the territories, and you've done both major companies in the United States.
Right,
You're a legend in the business.
I was just, you know what, I was born and was actually able to get into the wrestling business where it was still territories, and you know, the guys I grew up with watching was actually still participating and still, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that was the biggest thing to me, was being in the ring or even in the dressing rooms with these names that I used to go see live and in person, paying
Dusty.
You know, back in my day in our little auditorium, it was ringside, it'd be like $5. You know?
Right. That's awesome.
You know, and those were the guys you'd see. So to actually grow up and actually become a professional wrestler and be in the dressing room and actually work matches with these guys, man. I'm just to go in the ring with Blackjack Mulligan, Superstar Billy Graham. You know what I'm saying?
The classics. The
Yeah,
classics.
yeah.
Thank you, James Forbes, for that compliment. James said this is easily one of the best live signings he's ever seen.
But,
Thank you, James.
I mean, even like I said, Andre the Giant, man. I'm like, man, this is Andre the Giant. What am I doing in this dressing room? You know, it's like, when's my alarm clock going to ring? I'm going to wake up, right? I mean, it was like it's a unreal, you know, this is stuff I dreamed of as a kid growing up. I used to book my own matches, you know, when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I had a notebook and I'd book matches.
We're going to do another one?
I didn't know what a booker was.
Right.
You know, but I would book my own matches. I'd have like super shows. I'd have the WWF against the NWA guys or Mid-Atlantic guys.
I think all of us have done that at one point in time.
You know, and we didn't have the fancy action figures and pictures and stuff. So I don't know how old I was. I was probably like, I mean, I was a little older, maybe 14 or 15. I took a picture of I was a huge Ric Flair fan. You know, so I took a picture of Ric Flair and took it to the mall, and this is back when they could blow it up.
Right.
You know, now it's just a common thing, but they blew it up into like a big, you know, picture like this. So me and my friend I grew up with, we took it down to the Spartanburg Memorial Auditorium, and we had one for us, and we made one in case, you know.
In case you wanted it.
Yeah.
Right.
So he you know, he was coming in there, and we had held it up as he was coming in the back door. You know, and said, hey, Rick, would you sign this? And he looked at it, you know, he said, just give me a few minutes, guys, and I'll be right back out. It was a cold son of a gun that night. And sure enough, man, he came back out. I couldn't believe it. I mean, it was, you know, it was like the biggest thing in your life. This man came out. He came out and signed it, you know, and everything. And then we said, we got an extra one made if you'd like it. And he goes, really? And we gave him the extra one.
Do you still have it? We could sell it on our auction show next week.
It probably got floated away. But yeah, he took that, and you know, and I said right then, I said, man, if I ever make it in professional wrestling, I want to be just like that, where I respect the fans and I'll give them my time like that, you know?
Right, that's awesome. That's a great.
Man, he didn't have to come back out. This is Ric Flair.
Exactly. Dusty screwed me a couple times at the elevators. Marriott in Philly. We're just gonna sign this for Eric Theory. Yeah, I met Dusty way back when I was like 15 and 16, and he'd be like, "I'll be right back, kid. I'll be right back, baby." And go up to his room, and like, that was it. Little did he know, we slept downstairs in a lobby until the next morning. And I got up the next morning. True story. That is a great story, though.
But
did you ever talk to Rick about that? Did you ever remind him, hey, no.
Of course not. I'd be too embarrassed to say something.
I think it's funny.
You know the man wouldn't remember that. Come
Right,
on.
of course not.
There's no way.
Joe, you want to chuck her out real quick?
Yeah, I was gonna say she's barking.
Yeah.
She must need to go out. Daddy's
But that's just an example of, all of us wasn't brought up as top athletes,
Right.
which is great if you can, but I was just a normal person that went to the wrestling matches, watched wrestling on TV. Because we only, back then we had 3 channels, so I used to watch the Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling, never missed Mid-Atlantic. And one of the shows came on late on a Saturday night, like 11 o'clock at night,
Right.
And man, I'd fall asleep and, I'd wake up and you'd be seeing the credits go by and I'd be like, God dang, I fell asleep and missed the show. Because we didn't have no VCRs or nothing capable of recording, you
Yeah,
know?
especially back then.
And
This one we're just signing.
here's another interesting growing up fact. I would take like one of them old-timey recorder,
What's that?
you put the little cassette
Oh,
tape
yeah, the
in
cassette
it and
tapes.
record yourself.
Oh, I used to do that too, to the TV and tape it.
There
Yeah,
you go. I
that's
used
what
to record the interviews.
That's awesome.
I'd
Same
record
here.
the promos and
Yep.
then I'd play it back and then I'd practice in front of a mirror.
See, that's
I said,
awesome.
because from time I was probably 11 years old till whenever, till I got into wrestling. And I said, I'm going to be a professional wrestler. Because in school they ask you, well, what do you want to do when what do you
Yep.
want to do when you grow up? I'm going to be a professional wrestler. And they like, they give you the old look. Wrestling wasn't popular, you know what I'm
Of course,
saying?
same thing.
Well, it may have been, but you didn't say it.
Right.
Because I had to, we didn't have fancy shirts like these. You could put, now you can buy them a dime a dozen.
Back in the day, it was like the shirts that said "Wahoo, I'll break your leg."
Exactly,
Right.
exactly. So I had a shirt that had Johnny Valentine on it because I was a
That's-
big Johnny Valentine fan. And I had one shirt on there. You remember the guy Bulldog Brower?
Yep,
So I
Bulldog
put
Brower.
Brower Power on the back of a shirt.
It's amazing. It's awesome.
And I'd wear them to school, and I'd get made fun of like a son of a gun.
Little did they know. Did you ever go to your high school reunion?
Never. I had my friend I was talking about earlier went to it, and they was all asking about me. I was like, yeah, now they want to ask about me.
Right.
Before they was making fun of me.
You could have showed up at your high school reunion dressed up as the one-man gang with a chain around your neck.
I should have, shouldn't I?
Kick down the door and go,
Should have hooked up with all them women that used to make fun of me. Now they want to be around me.
right.
Why are people like that, man? You
They're
ever wondered about
starstruck.
that?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
I'm the same person I was as I was growing up. I ain't,
Yep.
You meet me on the street, I'll shake your hand just like I did with them guys at the hotel, man. We took pictures. I talked to them. I mean, I'm just a regular old dude.
He wants you to just not type, but he wants you to write on here the African Dream Akeem in the right-hand corner. This is for Lewis Drake. She's actually going outside right now, Joe. All right, Carlos. All right, there you go.
They don't like that WWF. When they come down to Baton Rouge, and I don't know if you know of the DVD Blu-ray called Land of the Giants.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, well, it has me on it, and I guess
Should've signed that one.
I guess Andre and whatever, I guess they consider me a giant, but they come when the guy set up and was getting ready to film like you are here,
Right.
but they didn't have a table, but he said, whatever you do, don't say WWF.
Yeah.
Don't say it.
Ah,
As soon as the camera started running,
Oops.
WWF. No, I didn't do that. I should have. That'd been funny, wouldn't
having a great rib.
it? What are we doing here?
Oh, we're just gonna sign your name.
I never consider myself a giant.
You're one of the big guys, though, for sure. In the
I'm a
business.
big guy, yeah.
You
Well,
and Bun, and you can work too. You and Bam Bam Bigelow are one of the guys that could really go in
I
there
tried
and
to,
get work.
I always wanted to be able to do that high flying stuff. People ask me, why didn't you do this or that? Because I had such bad vision. My vision was terrible, and if I get up on top rope, I'm afraid I would misjudge something and
Right.
would kill somebody.
Stan Hansen does it all the time.
Yeah, well, I was always scared of hurting somebody. With
See,
my
I wish
bad
I knew
vision.
you when you were not in the like. This is the gang that I grew up on. When I used to collect tapes back in the day in the early '80s, that's the gang.
Yeah.
All right, Ernest Sutherland, thank you, sir. All right, photo number 10.
Here's another little growing up fact. People, I just wanted people interested in that junk.
They are.
But
We're gonna do the U.S. title one with you, the belt down there.
I don't remember you. I don't know if you know or not, but I was a huge magazine person. That's how I got all my information.
Same here.
'Cause
Every
all
Tuesday.
all I knew was Mid-Atlantic, and then magazines brought a whole new world to me.
Exactly.
So somewhere in the magazine they have pen pal thing.
That's how I got started in tape trading.
So I got a pen pal. It was some woman in New York.
Right.
And I would send her results from Mid-Atlantic, and she would send me results from New York.
So awesome.
And she was
Yeah,
telling
we all did that.
She went to the Madison Square Garden every time they had a show there, so she would
That's
send
so cool.
she would send results and tell me what was going on in New York, and I would tell her what was going on in Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling.
That's awesome. This one we're gonna write to Christine, and I'll spell her name. Christine is K-R-I-S.
Hold up there. K-R-I-S.
T-I-N-E. And then we're gonna sign your name, and she definitely wants the skull and bone. She loves that. You got it, Ray Williams. Thank you.
These are little facts. You probably had no idea that, me doing stuff like that, huh?
No, it's great.
I bet you would never dream one-man gang did that. That's what people think, they honestly thought that I was like out partying and kicking in doors and,
You never know.
and I tell people I'd be, if I had to be one-man gang 24 hours a day, I'd be in penitentiary. So
Yeah.
I did work at the penitentiary, but I didn't have to live in it.
We're gonna do you and Hogan.
Me and Hogan.
This one we're gonna write on here, Iceman. I-C-E-M-A-N, Iceman.
Two Iceman.
Yep, to Iceman. You're the next 747. You're next for the 747. So Iceman, you're next for the 747. Thank you, Mike.
So where's you said you had Big Bubba on here a few days ago. What's he been up to?
He's still doing his radio show on Sirius. I don't know if Busted opened.
Yeah, well, I ain't never listened to it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's up to. He's doing all that
I'm
stuff.
not much of a podcast listener.
This one we're gonna do for Joe. We're just gonna sign your name on us. His last name is Kratner.
So
We're just signing your name. Yeah.
just signing my name.
Yep, Akeem. Yep.
I like to watch the like this, where it's actual live people.
Yeah, it's more fun.
I don't like
Just-
listening just to listen
Yeah.
to a podcast.
Joe, Ismail Ortiz wants his poster signed that we had Bubba sign. It was in the one. It was the box. All right, we got you, Ismail.
Really super guys. When I met them guys in ECW, all him and Devon
I think they all, yeah,
and
they looked up to
Dudley
you.
and Spike and Big Dick and
Yep, they all respected
the
you.
whole crew.
All right, that's for Joe. We're going to do photo number 10, which is you and the belt. And we're just going to sign that one.
Me and the belt.
Yep.
Well, I know one thing, man. Since they supposedly lifted the mask mandate, people ain't nobody wearing no masks.
I know, not around here, that's for sure.
Oh, except me.
Yeah,
I still put mine, even after being vaccinated, I still put mine on.
that's smart.
So what is
Better
this?
safe than we're just going to sign it. Better safe than sorry.
I do see a few people when we walk. I went into a store or something like that, but it's nothing like it was. I mean,
No, it was scary for a while. Real scary.
luckily I didn't have any problems myself, or my family. Because I was like, when it was really going bad, I was like a hermit. I didn't want to be around nobody.
Yeah,
Nobody even come. Don't even knock on my front door, mailman.
Honky Tonk's the same way.
There
you go,
you got
Joe.
to be smart about it.
All right, this one we're going to write to Pete, my Jive Soul Bro. To Pete, and we'll sign it.
Pete, P-E-T-E.
P-E-T-E, yep. This is for Peter and Brosny. Thank you, Peter. To Pete, my Jive Soul Bro. Thank you, Tim Weiss. Guys, our next virtual signing will be on, I believe, July the 17th or the 18th. I think it's the 18th. And that's with Victoria. She will be here live, and we're going to be working on some other ones. We just haven't announced yet for July. We're going to be doing a lot of sales virtual. If you guys don't watch our show, we're on 5 nights a week. And we return after today on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Lots of wrestling merchandise. There you go, Peter.
I don't mean to be stupid about anything. What are you? You just like get on here and we got this to sell, folks.
Exactly. I got like all that stuff that's over in that part of the office.
Right.
We just bring them over.
You folks wouldn't believe this setup in here.
It's crazy.
It is unbelievable.
That's what was it? Godfather said the same thing. He's like, this is amazing.
I mean, we got professional cameras, we got lighting, he's got shelves lined up with stuff everywhere back here. I couldn't believe it when I walked in. Lives in a beautiful home.
That's going to be yellow.
Got a beautiful doggie upstairs.
She's upstairs chilling.
She's beautiful.
They know Skylar. So we're going to do this. We're going to write to Philip, and I'll spell it. It's P-H-I-L-I-P.
P-H-I-P-H-I...
P-H-I-L-I-P.
P-H-I-L-I-P. Philip.
Yep.
And just...
a true Jive Soul Bro. And then we're going to sign it.
I don't know that till I see him dance a little bit.
Thank you, Philip Robertson. Thank you again.
Yeah, when I was a youngster growing up, I never dreamed that I'd have an action figure and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't it amazing, right?
I'm like, I was never even in my thoughts about anything like that. Well, now it's collectible figures. You don't even play with them.
We were talking before the show. If you knew that all your ring-worn stuff would be worth so much, you would have kept it all. You were saying.
I would have held on to it like it's gold.
Yep. There you go, Philip Robertson. Thank you, sir.
I would have kept every little piece. I would have kept a little piece of tape if I'd known what it was going to be like.
Yeah, the wrist tape. You could have wrote your name on it.
Yeah, I used to wear the fist tape, have blood all over from tape fist matches and stuff. I would have saved all that if I knew it'd be all valuable nowadays.
This one we're gonna write to Jacob, the African Dream, and we'll sign your name to Jacob, and I'll spell it when you're ready.
Go ahead.
J-A-C-O-B. The African Dream. Maybe Janelle, possibly.
There we go.
Awesome. There you go, Jacob. Thank you. Looks great. Boom. Alrighty. Let's see. Do we dual sign art?
Dual sign.
Yep.
Okay. Trying to open my little carbonated flavored water here, and I don't want it to spew all over your equipment. There we go. This is a coconut pineapple.
One coconut. Oh, yeah.
This is the off-name brand because I can't afford the real stuff like you.
I have water. This is a deer park. This is nothing.
I love them flavored waters. Got them bubbles make you burp. I love that burp.
You guys, you can burp if you want for for the fans out there. There you go, guys. The one-man gang burp.
I love that burp from them bubbles.
This is going to be for Anthony Dismoon. We're just going to sign it with both of your names. They're coming out with a new Willy Wonka movie talking about burping.
Are they coming out with a new
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
How you going to beat the classic one?
I don't know. That's going to be.
Well, we always say that about a movie, right?
The last one was horrible with Johnny Depp. Yeah, I don't. Are you a movie guy? You like going to the movies?
No.
No, okay.
I'll tell you, the last movie last one me and her went to, they did this is a few years before the virus. They did a classic showing of True Grit with John Wayne at the movie theater.
And you went and saw it?
Yeah,
yeah. What was your favorite movie?
My favorite movie, probably number one for me, is Jaws.
Yes.
And then anything under that is John Wayne.
Jaws is amazing.
John Wayne, and then any action movie, not modern day, but the older ones where there's real explosions, not computer stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. No CGI.
You know, like all the older Schwarzeneggers.
Yes,
the
Rambo's.
The old Rob Van Dam's.
Claude Van Damme.
John Van Damme.
Right.
Rob Van Dam. Any of those type movies, I can sit and watch those. But mainly, like I said, Jaws is number one. I can watch that thing 100 times. I don't know why, but
me too. There's something about that movie.
It is.
Freaking awesome.
But not the twos or anything like that.
Yeah, they all
just
sucked.
the original, and especially John Wayne, Clint Eastwood. But a lot of westerns. I'm just a western type person from the old school westerns,
Right.
where they really doing stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I saw Jaws when I was in West Palm Beach, Florida. It came out when I was like 9 or whatever. And then my parents took me to the beach the next day. I was like, I'm not going
man.
in the, I don't think I'm going in the water, Mom. True story.
I don't know what it is about that movie I like so much.
I love everything. I love the second half when they're just in the boat at nighttime, and I go watch it over and over. I watch it once a year.
Yeah,
Always in the summer. Always in the summer. I'll save it.
I watch it once a year too. I do.
Next time we'll do a viewing party. Go watch it together.
On your big 1,000-inch TV, man, it's got like a darn drive-in theater.
Kayfabe.
Shh. I just have a big screen because I just can't see it if I don't have one.
Right.
Man, I remember when I was a little kid, we had a little Bio TV like that. Black and white.
Yep.
3 channels.
And you have to walk uphill in the snow to get
I didn't have to do that now.
If you weren't a professional wrestler, what do you think you'd be doing?
Dead? Nah, I don't know.
You were never a drug guy or anything like that, right?
Nah. I probably would be still in my hometown, Spartanburg, working in some factory or something,
It's very interesting.
Just a regular worker. I mean, I did have, before I got in full-time, made a name for myself. I worked at the cotton mill. We had a cotton mill there,
Right.
It's not there any longer, but I worked at the cotton mill. I worked at my mom worked at a fiber factory called Phillip Fibers, and after my graduation, I had to work there. She got me a job on there, and I worked a very short time for my old friend Jay Eagle, and he was a roofer. And I worked for him as a roofer helper, and I said, man, after one day, I said, man, I got to become a wrestler. I can't do this.
Right.
He didn't have that fancy equipment with them forklifts that lifts the things up. You had to climb up the ladder with that thing on your shoulder. I'm like, what the heck?
All right, so this one's for Conrad Thompson. This is a little bit lengthy. We're going to write Conrad.
I saw you the other night on the show trying to find Ric Flair's robe. Woo!
All right. So we're going to write Conrad, and I'll spell his name, Conrad.
I didn't even know to that show that he's son-in-law to Ric Flair.
He married Rick's daughter.
I didn't know that.
Smart guy.
Real smart, Conrad. Conrad, right?
RAD, yep. And then we're going to write, you might be the Alabama dream. But I am the Akeem, the African dream. Happy birthday.
Man. But I am the African dream. Is that right?
But I am. He wrote, but I am the Akeem. But I would write, but I am Akeem, the African dream.
But I
I'm Akeem,
am Akeem.
the African dream.
I got you now.
Happy birthday. That came out great. You listen to Conrad's podcast at all?
No.
No. He's got some really good stuff on there, especially stuff with Bruce.
Now his dark side of the ring are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
But,
There you go, Andrew and Conrad. Happy birthday, Conrad.
I have watched a few of his little interview segments on YouTube when he talking like, I don't know if he still does. He did one with Arn Anderson for a
Oh,
while.
yeah, he still does the podcast.
Okay.
Yep. So this one, we're just going to sign your name.
Okay. Go back to red. It looks better on that white. Yeah, I have watched quite a few of those.
All right, Joe Metello, thank you for your purchase.
Joe.
Somebody asked if you're ever going to be able to see One Man Gang in person. We are trying to possibly have them come to Philadelphia for Icons of Pro Wrestling, September 18th in Philadelphia. Those tickets are on sale now. Our headliner for that event is Kane. We got Kane, Matt Hardy, Rob Van Dam's going to be there. Hey, we'll get you and Rob together for a photo op.
I got no problem with Rob.
Yeah, of course not. It will be good.
I mean, it happens. Everybody,
Yep.
things happen in the ring. I don't have any problem with him.
There you go, Joe. All righty, next up, photo number 9. I believe is this the one with the you and the Hawkster.
Man,
Well, you know something, dude.
Yeah.
We're just going to sign it. Justin Fraser, thank you for your purchase for this piece. No problem, Janelle. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Don't forget, guys, we got some amazing figures we're going to auction off in a little bit as well. And you could also get these amazing Mid-South cups up available and signed by Superstars. We have them too.
And you said 80s. That's probably the 70s, really.
Yeah, it's serious. It probably is from the 70s.
Yeah, I believe it is. It's probably late 70s. That's not 80s material.
Those cups?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's 70s.
Wow. So those cups are from the 70s, guys, and they're very rare. They are up available.
Yeah, it was very rare that companies actually sold anything like, you know what I'm saying?
Merchandising back then was like
Yeah,
unheard
it was
of.
unheard of.
All right. This one right here is for our good friend Marco. Marco Cardoza.
Excuse me there, folks. Them old bubbles doing it to me.
We're going to just sign this one as the African Dream, Akeem, from Marco Cardoza.
Mr. Cardoza.
Oh, here they are, guys. And there was pictures of them?
Yeah.
You took pictures of everyone, the colors and everything? Yeah. These are from the 70s, guys. The 70s.
Collector's cup.
These are definitely collector's cups.
Definitely rare.
Oh, 100%. So we got the Mid-South Wrestling ones, and then we got these. And the gang will sign them. And these Mid-South King of Sports, which was Bill Watts' company.
If you're just a collector of wrestling memorabilia, that would be a nice little addition to your collection.
And you could drink out of them.
Well, I don't believe you. If you're collecting memorabilia, you going to drink out of it?
No, you don't want to drink out of it.
Not something from the 70s.
Exactly.
Come on.
That's like buying a T-shirt that's signed and wearing it outside.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, this one we're going to sign to Ben. B-E-N. And then we're just going to sign your name.
Okay.
Benjamin Tilly, thank you for your purchase. Neil King said, great, amazing show. George is fascinating guy to listen to.
I appreciate that.
I agree.
I don't know about fascinating, but
I think you're fascinating. Your wife thinks you're fascinating.
I don't know about that now.
Brian Melcher, the cups are $100 autographed. They're from the 70s. They're pretty old, Brian.
That's before my time.
There you go, Ben Tilly. Thank you. All righty. We got a photo number 2.
The Doctor Style Slick.
Photo number 2, you and the boss man. We're going to write the Twin Towers, WWF, and then sign your name. The Twin Towers, WWF, and we'll sign your name. Thank you, Tim Haber. This is for you, buddy. Oops, didn't mean to call you buddy. Joe hates that. I try to break my habit, but it's hard.
The Twin Towers, then sign my name.
Yep, Twin Towers, WWF. And then sign your name. Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So used to putting WWF after the name. That would already been in it. All right. Here we go.
This is for, tell you how to spell her name, Danilo. I'll tell you when, I guess. You are ready. 2, and then her name is, or D-A-N-I-L-O?
D
as in David, yep.
D-A-N
I-L-O.
I-L-O.
Yes, this might even be a gentleman. I can't tell from the...
Danilo.
Danilo. Then we're going to write African Dream Akeem. Thank you, Danilo Alonso. Thank you so much for your purchase. Awesome. Then we got a picture of you and JYD. We're just going to sign it for Louis Drake, but we're just going to sign it.
Junkyard Dog.
The dog.
I told you about the show. I saw they found his dog collar from WWF days.
That's awesome.
$7,500.
Yeah, that's great. Who got the payday?
I don't know who gets it.
Eh.
I don't know, but they found it. I don't know how in the world they find stuff like that.
This one we're just going to sign. They probably went to, I don't know, Home Depot or Lowe's and just bought a chain and said, oh, look, it's the JYD's chain.
Not even, well, you could have, I guess, but supposedly they compared pictures, you know. Then they said, we verified.
This link looks like that link.
And it looked like it'd been worn by somebody anyway.
All right, that's cool. That's awesome. We're just going to sign the one-man gang signature on this one. JYD was a character.
You're right about that. He was over too now.
Oh, he was super over. He was like Bill's #1 babyface at one time, right?
Yeah.
Him and Hacksaw.
And
was there when those cups were sold.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, plus he was a huge star in WWF.
Oh
now.
my God, yep, he
Yeah.
was. I always liked the JYD. I loved his promos. He had the it factor for sure.
You ain't joking.
Yep.
He was a bona fide, put him in the seats person. He could do it.
Alrighty. Then we're going to sign 2 of the posters all the way on the end. Yep. All right. First one's going to be for Timothy McDenville, but we're just going to sign it.
Just signing it?
Yep.
Okay.
And then we're doing another one after that for Tim Weiss. So these are just being signed, dual signed. We got 2 Tims. Thanks to both of you guys, Tim and Tim. Another right there. Johnny Gregorio said, Gang and Akeem has one of the best signatures there ever is.
Well, I appreciate that. That's from practicing when I was a youngster. I
I
did practice my autograph now. Not as one-man gang or nothing. I didn't know what I was going to, at that time, I was just signing my name, but I said, this is the way I'd sign it.
Awesome.
And don't say you didn't do it. I know you did it. These people are probably going, man, he was such a mark. What a mark he was.
Hey, look, you got to be a mark if you're in this business. Unless you get in the business just for the money, which is bad.
I always say a fan. I don't like Mark. That's old.
Yeah.
That's old Carney days. You know, here comes a Mark. Let's get him throw some stuff at the balloons.
Right.
You know, I'll just say wrestling fans because that's what I was growing up. Was a wrestling fan. I wasn't a Mark.
We're all fans.
Exactly.
We're all marks.
We were all like the kid in the peanut.
Of course. I was talking to Tommy Dreamer a couple days ago, and we were talking about, like, just as when we were kids, why we got into the wrestling business, and we were just talking about Dusty Rhodes, watching him on TV, and just how electric the crowd was reacting, and we watched that. We were drawn to that. We always just wanted to be in the business. So.
Exactly. Next time you talk Tommy Dreamer, get him to tell you a story about me spitting on him and cussing him out.
Well, we'll call him right now. What?
Swap it.
Swap it.
Because I can't tell the story. He's got
We're gonna do another one, big poster down there.
He's got unbelievable. He can tell it unbelievably. I don't remember doing it, but he tells me
It's awesome.
he was with his girlfriend.
You need to call him and
I'll call him right now on speaker if you want me to. But I want to get through some of these signatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta do business first, baby.
The American Dream, baby. Dusty Rhodes, full-time heavyweight champion, if you will. One-man gang. You coming down to Fort Lauderdale, baby.
Classic. That man could fill up in buildings in Florida.
Just from
or
talking.
anywhere.
The West Palm Beach Auditorium.
And people love that man.
You actually got to be around Eddie a little bit, Eddie Graham, right?
Oh yeah, sure did.
You consider him one of the best Finnish guys in the business?
He's one of them. All of them together. I guess they must have been in the. I mean, him.
Pat Patterson too was great.
Well, yeah. Well, Dusty, Eddie, Bill Watts.
Oh yeah.
You know, all of them was kind of in the same. I mean, we was talking about that. You know, she's talking about my memory, and I said, well, I don't know how in the world I remember some of them finishes because it wasn't just, okay, I'll give you one tackle and you go down 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Some of them finishes were 5 minutes long.
Of course.
And they wanted it step by step by step. You had to be exact, you know.
Right.
Why? I don't know, but they wanted it exact. Especially if you was in a tag team match or a 6-man tag team match because you had to know what was going on because
Right.
you had certain spots. Well, okay, when this happens, gang, you run in and make the save, and then he's gonna come over and do this to you, and then, you know, it was like real complicated stuff. And we were talking about that driving up here, like, how the heck did I remember that stuff?
You had to.
Because I'm like, I can't even remember last week sometimes, you know.
Last week you were watching Jaws.
Yeah, I was watching Jaws. You're right.
that's when CTE starts.
I do have things I just can't remember, but like wrestling stuff, most of it I can pretty much remember. It's pretty fresh, but you know, things from growing up and different things where where we've been traveled and stuff, I just can't pull out that memory. You know,
Right.
You know, but I mean, and I was nothing like like a Terry Funk or Ric Flair. I mean, how that man even has he's just. You talking about somebody that went into business and for 40 years straight, night after night after night, doubles on Saturday, doubles on Sundays, world champion, traveled the world taking bumps every night, broke his back, got electrocuted by a lightning bolt.
He was doing moonsaults when he was in his 60s, so true story.
When I was Ric Flair, I was saying Ric Flair got his back broke.
Oh yeah, Rick with the airplane crash.
Got hit by a lightning bolt. And then went into coma stuff and all that kind of stuff. I mean, my God.
And divorced a couple of times.
And divorced 15 times.
Right. That's got to take a little bit of a wind out of the sails. Janelle, we actually did have leftover sushi upstairs, but it was Bubba's. We had to throw it out. You guys eat sushi?
I do. She
Yeah.
won't eat it. But since I've trimmed down 60 pounds, baby, I've
Lean,
cut
mean,
them
and-
carbs out.
There you go. It's hard.
Look at that, folks. Woo!
He's ready for one more match.
60 pounds down right now.
All right. We're going to do next photo number 8, which is you and JYD once again. We're just going to sign it for Tim.
Why every time somebody does anything, they got to put the woo in?
I don't know. It's like
That's what they were talking about on that show, how iconic it is, Woo!
It's weird, right?
I've been listening to that since I was probably 16 years old. That's how, got attracted me to it.
Joe, the last 2 posters that I gave you, did you have one for Tim Weiss and Tim McDenville? The last 2.
Tim Weiss.
Do you have one for Tim McDenville?
Tim Weiss. The same.
Okay, so I got one over. I got to get one more done for Tim McDenville. Okay.
Maybe different.
It's a 11 by 17.
Man, you better get your job right back there. We're going to pull the belt out and start whipping
Okay.
you.
Here it is. So you have 2 for 2 different people.
Right.
Okay, good.
We're paying you darn $4.50 an hour. What do you want?
I need a raise.
We're going to get that belt out and put it to you.
$4 is not enough.
That was my fault, actually. All right, thank you, Tim.
I'm just messing with the dude.
He's gonna cry.
He's back there crying now.
I'd be crying.
Oh, wipe them tears off, you poor baby.
We're going to go ahead and sign this as Akeem for Tim Weiss. We're just going to sign your name, though, not Tim's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Any specific, no?
Can't have that on a shirt no more. We got to cut that out.
I
You gotta
know.
blur it out.
Seriously, yeah.
We saw driving. I don't know why I keep relaying stories that happened coming up here, but we driving up here and we saw that on the flaps of a pickup 18-wheeler. You know, that little flap thing.
I know on the back
and
of my
I told her, I
tires.
said, that man can't be riding with that on there no
No,
more.
yeah, 2021 times have changed.
In case y'all wondering what we're talking about the rebel Confederate flag.
Yeah, it's true.
Big boss man, if he is around nowadays, he couldn't be wearing that.
Bernie said Joe went from Bubba's MVP Thursday, the gang's whipping boy today. That's great.
And even Akeem, I don't think Akeem.
Yeah, you can do that today.
It's kind of pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely
in
can do that
today's
today.
political environment.
Alrighty, we're doing
what?
A dual signed with both your names.
People like this thing. I don't
He actually
blame 'em.
wants he actually wants you to add your real name to it too as well.
I can do that.
So he wants both names and your name added to it.
My name is John Smith. Nah, it ain't.
It's for our good
So
friend.
how does he want, like, put my real name, George Gray?
You can put it
the
wherever
one-man
you want.
gang?
You can put it wherever you want.
You've got 3 spots.
I can put it over
Yep,
there.
whatever you want.
I ain't putting my full name. My full name's
No.
George Anthony Gray Jr. That's too much.
Yeah, that is too much.
See, there's Anthony in there. For what Tony wouldn't stick. You know, they wanted to, why didn't you call yourself Tony?
Nah, Tony sounds like Italian.
Yeah, which I'm not.
He really doesn't know what he
I don't really know my background. I've never done a check on it. I was adopted, so.
Were you really adopted?
Yeah. At birth. Yeah, you know, it's one of them crazy stories. If I ever wrote a book, which I never will,
Right.
he wouldn't believe the story. But yeah, it'd be something to be so boring nobody'd read it. I'm skipping to chapter 3 where he starts wrestling. I don't want to hear about him growing up as a punk kid.
I think people would read the book and would love to read it.
Growing up in Spartanburg.
My girlfriend wanted to do his biography for him, but couldn't get
You should definitely do one.
it'd be
Nah. Nobody wants to read that junk.
She did art cruises.
I ain't got time to be sitting down telling all that, and then you got to check everything. And
Probably make some good money.
nah, I like being poor.
I don't.
Keeps me out of the tax bracket.
Mike Rotunda, the IRS.
I had a few matches with Mike Rotundo in Florida. He was down there. He put me in that airplane spin.
I remember.
Yes, Mike Rotundo picked big giant one-man gang up in an airplane spin.
Somebody said this is your story is not junk; it is history.
Well,
People are saying they want a book.
ha ha ha.
See?
Nah, I don't think so.
It can
All right,
happen.
we're gonna do 2 more posters.
Two more?
Yep,
2 more of these?
yep. Just signing your names on both of them.
Okay.
This one's for Justin Warner. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you, Justin. That's my son's name, Justin. He don't go by it. He likes Chuck because it's Charlie Justin Gray.
Right.
And for whatever reason, he picked Chuck. I'm Chuck.
Because the girls used to call him Chucky.
Ah, yeah. That might be bad.
Well, that's when that damn doll came out.
Exactly, that movie.
And technically it's not Justin. It should be pronounced Justin.
That's all good. Whatever.
I named my child after Justin Wilson.
Somebody asked if you ever wrestled at APW in Spartanburg.
That's the J Eagle Group,
Yeah.
American Pro Wrestling. I have worked a few matches a couple times for him. It's just too far. I can't just go in and he's gonna give me,
Right.
I'll give you $50. I just can't come all the way from Baton Rouge for that. You know what I'm talking about.
Of course.
I mean, you give me $10,000 to do this.
$10,000 was what you asked, and you wanted green M&Ms, and you said you needed your own private dressing room upstairs.
Exactly.
Yeah, and first class.
It
The
was
hotel.
all taken care of.
It was crazy.
5-star hotel.
$100 bills unmarked too. You said.
There you go. He's the man,
Yep.
businessman right there. Now he taking care of business again.
Green M&Ms are all upstairs, guys.
All upstairs. I'm gonna eat them later.
Yes.
You do know you're not going to get rid of him that quick. He loves doing stuff like this. Just wanted to.
We got one other one. This one's for Tom. The next one will be for Justin Warner. Thank you, Carlos.
There you go. One of them done.
Yep. We'll give this one to Tom. The next one's for Justin Warner. Same thing on this one. Jay, you want to put like a 15-minute warning up for orders? Sure. Guys, so we're going to do because we got a little list still to do in front of us. We're going to turn the sales off in 15 minutes, but we're still going to do the auctions. That has nothing to do with this, what I'm talking about now. If you guys want to get an 8x10 or one of these amazing posters, we're going to put a clock up. In 15 minutes, we're going to turn the sales off. So you got 15 minutes left to order an 8x10 or one of these amazing artwork pieces. There's still shirts left, right, too, Joe? Yeah. There's shirts still available, and the cups are available as well. So it's 4:30 now. At 4:45, we're going to turn the website off for sales. So you got 15 minutes left to order. And Carlos, if you want to make mention of that every couple of minutes.
So you best get on there and get it done.
Yep.
Get on that computer, that laptop, or that iPad.
All righty. This one is going to be for Chris Cohn. We're just going to sign your name. There you go, Chris.
So did you go to WrestleMania this past one?
Mm-mm.
You didn't go?
No way. I was like, I don't think it's safe yet.
Yeah, I was the same way, man. Like I said, I got a call to do it, you know. Somebody made an offer, and I said, nah, I believe I'll pass on it.
Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm ready now. But
Well, the signing tomorrow will be the first, like I said, that's going to be the first one I've
I think
been
you're
out.
fine.
I did the virtual one in Baton Rouge, but, you know, that's like just virtual.
Yeah.
But tomorrow's like the real one
Right.
with people. I'm kind of nervous about it.
Nah, I think everything's good now.
Yeah, you say that.
Just don't call me next week.
Yeah, really, right? The guy supposedly got that new strain floating around.
All right. What did you get, Pfizer or the other one? I got Pfizer.
I got the double, so I think it was Pfizer.
Yeah, it was. I think two of them are doubles and one's a singer.
Right, single one was Johnson & Johnson.
Yes.
I think I got the Pfizer. I got it from CVS Pharmacy.
Yep, CVS. All right, Chris Cohn, thank you.
Ah, beautiful picture.
All right.
Back in my younger days.
This is you and the Slickster. We're just going to sign this one.
Okay.
This is for Brandon Kane. But we're just signing it your name. She doesn't mind the rain at all, Carlos. She goes out. She's not scared of the water at all. Somebody wants to know, what wrestler was the biggest prima donna of all time that you've ever been around?
Man, that's a pretty. I don't know. I don't know. Nah, I really don't.
We're gonna do you and Hawkster down there, and we're just gonna sign it.
You know, I don't. Like I said, I pretty much had a good relationship with pretty much everybody because wasn't much. It was really, you know, either you show up and they say, okay, we putting you over, we putting him over, whatever. It's just wrestling, you know. I never really had too much a problem with anybody, so I can't really say I had one. You know?
That's good news.
I know people say Ultimate Warrior was certain ways.
I was gonna, you know, what's weird? I was gonna ask you about Warrior, but
you know, the matches. I never really had too many singles. We always was in tag team matches, you know, with different people, but. I never had any issues with him at all. You know, he wanted to have a regular match just like anybody else. It wasn't like, you know, hit the ropes when they give you a clothesline and it's over with.
Right.
You know, we had regular matches.
You guys went the distance.
Yeah. I mean, he was actually out there for, you know, 10 or 15 minutes, whatever it happened to be. Well, I'm just signing this.
Yep, we're just signing this. Thank you, Brian Velaskovich, for your purchase. Thank you, sir.
And, you know, I always, I say, well, he held the company up for money and all that. Well, if I had the guts to do it, I probably, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, totally.
I can't hold it against the guy for doing it. He had the guts to give it a try.
Yeah.
Vince didn't have to give him the money.
Yeah, he almost, well, he did. He held them up. It's crazy.
So, I mean, he got the money and then got the, I want to get the same as Hogan gets deal. So,
Yeah.
if he can do that.
More power to him.
If I would have went and said, I want the same as Hogan, they would have said, well, good luck somewhere else.
He might have tried to fight you like Bischoff.
Good luck somewhere else.
Right. All right, now up next we're going to do, let's
We're doing
see.
Twin Towers.
Yep, Twin Towers, and this is going to be for Neil, and I'll spell his name, Neil, to Neil.
Okay.
My biggest fan, Twin Towers, and we'll sign your name. Thank you, Neil King. Ooh, good question. I'll ask him that after he gets done this piece. Guys, about 10 minutes left for you guys to order pictures, and then we're going to turn the site off in about 10 minutes. So if you guys want anything to be signed by the One Man Gang or Akeem, get it done now. 10 minutes left until we turn the actual ordering site off.
Mr. Neil, to Neil.
There you go, Neil. We're going to do you and the Hawkster. We're just going to sign it. This is for Adam Del Gross. Ravishing Rick Rude. What are your thoughts on Rick? Did you get along with him?
Got along great with Rick.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He's a
Super nice guy.
he's a man's man.
Woo, what are you talking about?
Stiff handshake. Is that what you're going to say?
He was just,
Yeah.
he was just sweet as pie.
And them tights, man. Them tights was unbelievable.
Awesome tights. Some of the best in the business.
I wonder if anybody's ever, has his family ever tried to get rid of, sell
That's
them or
a
anything,
good question.
right? I mean, he had quite a few.
had
Every big pay-per-view, he had special ones made.
Yeah. That's actually a good question.
I mean, because them was custom painted and everything. That was amazing. I'll tell you a quick Rick Rude in a second.
Okay. Definitely.
Okay, here's a quick Rick Rude.
There you go, Adam.
Back in the day, because we had to be there so early on TV days and things,
Right.
we had to be there 11 o'clock in the morning. So you're there all day long. All you had to do is your promos and stuff, but we still had to be there, and whether you was doing anything or not.
Right. This is for WWF now at the time, right? Or are you
Yeah,
talking
WWF.
Okay.
So I started bringing a Dunkin' Yo-Yo.
What's that?
Yo-yo.
Oh,
Dunkin',
okay, yeah.
Dunkin' Yo-Yo.
Right.
And you do tricks with it. Walk the dog and all that, rock the baby and all that, just to kill time because we had so much time to kill.
Right.
And so Rick Rude would be like, I can make it walk more than you. You're walking is where it just spins at the end, and then you give it a little tug, and the
Yep.
yo-yo comes back up. So we started doing contests. Walk the dog. I'd spin it down. He'd spin, bring it back. He'd do it. He never could beat me at it. So I'm sitting in the dressing room. It's kind of like something like this with a little thing behind me like this, but not that tall. It's a little shorter. I'm just sitting in my chair up against the wall gimmick. And a yo-yo comes down and is spinning with bright lights shining all through it like that. And he goes, "Hey, I want to see you beat that." And he jerks it back up, and it's Rick Rude. He went and bought a battery-powered yo-yo thing he could spin.
Oh, the gimmick was great.
Yeah.
That's
I want
awesome.
to see you beat that one. That was,
Great story. This one we're going to write to Israel, and I'll tell you how to spell his name. It's Israel.
I-S-R-A-E-L.
R-A-E-L. Yep, and we're just going to sign your name.
But who'd be thinking wrestlers in the back playing with a Dunkin' Yo-Yo?
I was just going to say that. It's
Right?
great, especially Rick Rude of all people.
But
We should have got yo-yos for today's show.
But you'd do anything just to kill time because it's just such a long day on TV days.
He playing with yo-yos for me because he laughed at me for playing with them.
Joe, did Chris Janke or Janelle want their barbed wire piece signed? I know he did somebody else's, but I don't know if Janelle or Chris Janke wanted theirs signed. They mentioned it, but I don't know. All right, then we're going to do this one as well. Same person's name, Israel. Israel.
Yeah, when they switched me to Akeem, I ain't gonna mention names, guys used to call me, but
Right.
you know, it's not. It wouldn't be right to say things like that, but they were saying all kind of crazy stuff. Oh yeah, man, I messed
Mess
that
up.
one.
Okay, we'll just do another one.
See,
Which
man,
one's that?
I can't do it. Why can't I talk and sign something?
Can't talk the talk and walk the walk?
I can't. That's why I don't have gum in my mouth.
R-A-E-L.
RISRAEL.
E-L. Yep. You got it.
Okay. And this is Akeem. That's the problem when you got two different gimmicks, right?
You get confused
How
sometimes.
the heck did Barry Darso keep all his straight?
That is insane. No problem, Janelle. You're all set. Thank you. Yep, Anthony, we did that in the very beginning. Yep, Adam, we did that in the very beginning. Oh, yeah, okay. Adam, yours is coming up. Thank you, Israel.
Beautiful,
Alrighty.
Israel.
Photo number 2. This one we're going to write the Twin Towers.
Another twin
Then we're going to do
towers.
WM5, which is WrestleMania 5. So the Twin Towers, WM5, Jive Soul Bro. And we'll sign your name. And I'll repeat it when if you need me to say it again, I will. So the Twin Towers.
WM5.
Yep, Jive Soul Bro. And then we'll sign your name. Thank you, Devin Ashman, for your purchase. Did any of the inmates ever challenge you because you're a wrestler or not?
No, of course not.
Yeah. Come on, Ian. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, really.
Guys, about 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left for you guys to get your orders in. Don't forget, we got a bunch of figures we're going to auction off at the end. There's lots of cool stuff available right now on Signed by Superstars. You got all these amazing 8x10s. The gang, Akeem, will sign it live. The 11
Yes,
by
I
17.
will.
Good stuff. All right, Devin, thank you, sir. There you go, buddy. Oops. All right.
Ah, yeah.
Photo. It's burpee time. We're going to do in the Hawkster in a red paint pen, and we'll write Dungeon of Doom on it. Can you burp on command?
No.
Okay. So we're going to write red paint pen, and then Dungeon of Doom, and then we're just going to sign your name.
Where's your vascularity? Look at that, man. Look at that running through there.
You like that?
Huh?
Don't be jealous. It's okay.
Look at that. Got that
That's-
gigantic vein
I
running
wouldn't want to
through
get
there.
clothesline like that.
I ain't seen one of my veins in 20 years.
There you go. You just need to wrap the chain around it.
I forgot. What am I
And then
doing?
we're gonna write Dungeon of Doom.
Spell dungeon again.
All right. D-U-N.
This is really embarrassing.
No, it's okay. D-U-N-G.
Wait till I get to the end
Okay,
part.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit fast.
D-U-N-G-E-O-N.
E-O-N. Yep.
Okay.
Of Doom.
E-O-N. Of Doom.
Yep. And then we're just gonna sign your name.
I may have been wrong. I don't really believe this was Dungeon of Doom time, but it might have been.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
It may have been, but...
Because you are wearing that. It could have been.
Yeah, because we
This is
had
Nitro.
Dungeon of Doom. We had me.
Beefcake, right?
Yeah, Beefcake. We had Shark, who was what's the dude?
Yeah, Earthquake. John Tenta.
Earthquake. The
Yeah.
Shark. Yeah, she know that.
Because he went to LSU.
Guys, I'm actually going to get 3 more very rare John Tenta autographs in next week.
See,
I got one last week. I'm getting the remaining 3 for my good friend in Canada, who's actually was neighbors. Well, his friend was neighbors with John, I guess, down in Florida. That was the story.
And the Giant.
Yes.
Giant was in the Doom with us. And
Oh, when he first Paul White.
and Barbarian and Ming,
Yep. Haku. One of the
Haku.
toughest guys in the business, right?
toughest guy in the world.
Toughest guy in the world. You wouldn't want to mess with him in a bar fight.
No,
Wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley.
Yeah.
what a nice guy though. If you know.
Yep. photo number 2. All right. We're going to do this, and we're going to write the Twin Towers, R.I.P. Big Boss Man, and then we'll sign your name.
Okay.
Thank you once again, Henry, for your purchase. Henry Augustine. Thank you, sir. Got about 10 or 15 more signatures to go, and then we'll auction off the figures, guys. Got some amazing old school figures. Angelo, Earthquake went for $500. We possibly might do that, Todd. A virtual with Haku, possibly down the line. Good question, Neil King. I'll ask that in a couple seconds. Awesome. There you go, Henry.
The Twin Towers.
Bad News Brown, what was he like?
Bad News.
Another tough guy.
Another tough guy. A nice guy. No problems, you know. I mean, it wasn't. I didn't have any trouble. Like I said, I didn't have any trouble with anybody.
Yeah.
But you know, he was a nice guy.
We're gonna write 2 Matthew.
I didn't actually have to work with him, you know, because he was a heel.
Right. So you never
But
crossed paths.
and we never crossed paths that way. Most of my, you know, guys I work with, and you know, most of it was just dressing room.
Right.
You know, hanging out in the dressing room stuff. Like I said, there's very few that I travel with, you know, except Slick in the WWF. Couple
You're
times.
lucky he never fell asleep at the wheel. He fell asleep during my interview. He could fall asleep while you're
No,
driving.
he was good. He was good. We had a couple times where you guys tried to ride with us, but it just didn't, you know, we're talking about Rick Rude. Here's another Rick Rude story. He wanted to get a ride with me and Slick, you know, so usually me and Slick don't do it, you know, but this one time we gave in and, you know, I don't want to say, I hate to say things, but Rick wanted to smoke a little bit of
the green
weed,
stuff,
you
right.
know, so, and you know, it's both those, me and Slick both, man, said, Rick, we really don't, you know, we don't like that, you know, we don't, you know,
Right.
we don't want to get stopped, and you got weed in the car and all that, you know, so he got a little bit hot at us, and when we got to the building, you know, he come over to Slick, you know, he goes, I ain't riding back with you guys. I found me a ride, and he I don't know what
Who
it
did
was.
he end up riding with?
I don't remember, but
Right.
he had the money. He wadded up and threw it at Slick and said, here's half of the car, you know. So I'm like, you know, but
It is what it is.
we didn't want guys like that in our vehicle.
Right.
You know?
We're going to write 2 Matthew, and then anything you want to write and sign it.
How you spell Matthew?
Yep, it's Mattthew. Mattthew.
We had the same, not that type of situation, but a situation similar with Black Bart. You remember Black Bart?
Oh, yeah, Black Bart, yep.
He got a ride with us, and then after the show, first thing he wants to do is stop and get beer.
I was gonna
you
say
know,
beer,
and,
yeah.
Then Slick gets all man, you know, kind of me too. You know, we want to get back. You know.
Right.
Then he was like, I ain't riding with you guys no more.
Right, he did the spit and the dip.
Another nice guy, though.
Yeah.
He's the only guy I can see dip and drink at the same time, and he just hold it in his mouth and drink, you know, drink beer with it in his mouth.
That's nasty.
I mean, I ain't talking about a little bit in the lip. I'm talking about that thing was stuck out there too.
Right. Neil, maybe we will. We'll ask about the Iron Sheik coming up. I'm sure you have plenty of Sheik stories. The next one we're going to do is a dual signed art print. We're just going to sign both your names on that one. Thank you, Matt. Once again.
There's the
Alrighty.
one for Matthew.
Awesome. Then we're just going to do an art piece.
That big dummy Matthew.
Thank you, Ashley, for your purchase for this piece.
You a gamer? You like games?
All I do is play video games.
Really?
Yeah, Call of Duty.
Man, you are.
You don't play video games?
What a nerd.
Oh, this guy's the biggest nerd over there.
No,
That's all he does.
I don't play no games.
Does your son play video games?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, there you go. You raised a nerd too, then.
I guess. I don't see the purpose in
Oh,
it.
it's so much fun. You
I
gotta
don't
play.
see the purpose of sitting there for an hour like this and you get killed. I got to start over. I got to start over. What is the purpose of that?
It's fun. It's entertaining.
At least if I watch a movie, I get 2 hours or 3 hours of killing and decapitation. But I'm going to sit there all night long drinking MO energy drink. I can beat the game. I can do it.
That's true. It's true.
Silly.
Some people don't have lives.
It's ridiculous.
Alrighty.
No, I think back in the old days, I played a little Donkey Kong or
That's
something.
classics.
But I didn't sit there all night playing it. I'd be like 10 minutes. As soon as the rocker or the barrel fell on me, I quit.
Yeah.
I hate this stupid game. He hit me with the barrel. I quit.
Right.
Our first system was the Intellivision.
Yeah,
I remember
We had
television.
Intellivision
Yep.
way back in the day.
Atari
Had
Intelligent.
them little dots and stuff.
Yes. The little sticks that go back and forth. That go ping, ping. I think it was called. Yeah. People are loving you. They're saying this is the best ever. This is hilarious.
And everything he says is God's honest truth.
And you was talking about, being able to film matches and stuff back in the day, man. Man, we used to carry, when we go places, back in territory days, you could stop and leave early and go to a zoo or something,
Right.
We used to carry our camera with us, man. That thing was like 50 pounds. You ever seen it?
The old school
We had a
cameras?
camera you had to carry
Oh,
up here.
the VHS ones.
We had this box.
Yes.
We had a box that big. You
I
had
remember
to
them.
stick your VHS thing down in and had to hold it over your shoulder.
I remember that.
My gosh. And now look, people pick up a little phone about that big. And
Crazy.
4K, I can film you like that. That thing was like the size of one of them cameras. And I'm toting it around a zoo for 3 hours.
The good old days.
Good, yeah, the good old days. 110 degrees in Oklahoma, and we walking around the zoo. I'm taking movies at the zoo. Sweat pouring off of me, about to have a cardiac arrest.
We're going to do this one to David, a real jive soul bro.
That's before my nitroglycerin. I got my nitroglycerin right here. People
got it
don't
just in
believe.
case?
I'm gonna show it to you. Where's it at? Where's my pocket? Look at there, nitroglycerin right there.
That's great. Hopefully we won't need that today.
I
so,
hope not.
Yeah.
I hope not. You almost started up when you talking about Bischoff.
Oh,
That heart started beating.
yeah. I didn't mean to. I won't bring him.
Not
his
that
name
it
up.
ain't beating now, but it was beating a little faster. So
They're getting all fired up,
What am I
gang.
signing again?
He's getting all fired up here, guys.
What am I signing?
We're going to write to David, a real jive soul bro. Guys, just so you know, orders have been turned off, but you can still order the t-shirts. So orders for pictures are off. You can still order the t-shirts right now on signedbysuperstars.com to get signed. Do you guys gamble down in New Orleans at all?
Me?
Yeah, I know you probably don't.
I ain't spending my money in no gambling place. Man, what are you talking about?
Somebody just asked that question there.
You got to be crazy.
We used to love the buffets, though.
Oh,
I
buffets
go
are
to the
great.
buffet now. It used to be back when I was heavy,
Right.
When I ate normal.
Right,
I was
right.
like, that ain't normal, man. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a buffet story.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Man,
Find that picture.
Oh, okay.
To David, a real jive soul bro.
But
David Tucker, thank you again.
I better not even try to talk and sign this thing. Because if I do, it's going to mess up.
Sell those pictures for double money.
Yeah.
There you go, David.
Awesome. Thank you,
A
David.
real jive soul bro, like I wouldn't. What is he saying? I wouldn't a real jive soul? What is that? What he's saying?
Oh, I want to do this one too for Israel. We'll sign the corner. We'll just sign a corner. Maybe in black.
Maybe do black.
Yeah.
Okay. Just a signature?
Yeah, just a signature.
One man gang?
Yeah, one man gang.
Okay.
Maybe do both. Just a one man gang, Akeem / Akeem. Or just slash it like a one man gang.
Don't complicate
You're
this.
killing me.
Okay, whatever you feel comfortable with.
You're killing me, Rob!
William Chad, you're up next, buddy. I want to hear the buffet story.
Yeah, let me tell you about the buffet. This is in Baton Rouge, so it used to be years ago. It's a long time back. It was a Chinese buffet.
Oh, I love them.
We went to a Chinese buffet, and I'm eating like I normally would eat at the buffet back in the day. And that the Oriental, I don't want to say Chinese person because that's kind of racist.
They watch you like a hawk.
Yeah, well, they come over there. I know she remembers this. Yes. That guy come over there and said, "We charge you twice because you eat too much."
Are you serious?
Yes. No.
Can you believe that?
Right.
I said, "This is a buffet, ain't it? I pay one price. I eat all I want. We charge you twice. You eat too much." Why would you say? You can't say that to a customer.
Right. That's.
And we went there between like the lunch and dinner.
I lost my breath when he said that. Right.
And I went up. They happened to put some stuff out for the dinner buffet. I grabbed just a few bites of food, and was walking to the table, sat down. That lady walks over and sticks her hand over my food and says, eat that, pay for that."
Wow.
Now,
yeah, they
I
watch
did
you
that
like
2 hours.
they watch you like you're going to try to run out.
I'm not racist. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying this is what happened.
Right.
I mean, I admit my plate was like a mountain. I ain't gonna deny that. I mean, I come back from the buffet. I don't want to make 3 or 4. I'll just pile it up there. I'm gonna admit it's like a mountain like that. But and that dude actually come over there. "We charge you twice. You eat too much."
They watch you when you're like eating because they think you're gonna run out and escape. Like it's like your prison. Like they should hire. Actually, they should fire the guards and hire like the waitresses at Chinese buffets because they watch you like hawks.
They do.
Well, I ain't been to a Chinese buffet in ages because all the good ones in Baton Rouge closed up.
Because of COVID.
Was
probably.
it good because they closed? I mean, how could it close up if it was good, right?
Right. So
What
this
am I
one we're
doing?
gonna write to Chad. Best wishes. CHAD. Chad.
But I used to back in the heavy days, before health issues.
CHAD. Yep.
I used to tear them buffets up.
Yeah, the buffets are great. They have Chinese ones around here. They got seafood ones around here now. Sushi buffets, but not,
I'm
not that
putting
good.
to Chad what?
Best wishes.
Best wishes. What if I don't want to give him best wishes?
Tell them to go F off.
I'd never say that to
I
somebody.
know. Gino Hernandez. What are your memories of Gino?
Gino Hernandez, super nice guy. No problem. Like I say, all the guys. I got to quit talking because I'll sign it as Gino Hernandez.
I'll let you finish because after this story, I'm going to ask you about Gordy too. We'll let you sign some more pieces. Somebody's asked about Gino and Terry Gordy. Bam, bam, Terry Gordy, boy.
Yeah.
That looks great. Your autograph is awesome.
Well, thank you there, Mr. Rob.
No
I
problemo.
appreciate that.
There you go, Chad. Alrighty. Up next, we have photo number 1. And we're just going to sign your name. Thank you, Craig Mealy, for your purchase for this picture.
Yeah, in WWF, me and Slick, like, I ain't gonna say every day, but a lot of days, we'd be not the buffet, but we'd find some Chinese restaurant,
Right.
That's where we'd be.
All right, now we're going to do you and Hogan.
Hit that Chinese.
And we're just going to sign that. Wow, I think this might be the next one, the first time we're signing this picture. Coming up next.
Well, it's about time. I'm getting tired of seeing the same old ones.
Yeah.
Me splashing Hogan over and over and over, him kicking out and throwing me in and giving me the big boot and the leg drop. Yeah, they show that, but they
Did
don't
he thank
show-
you afterwards, at least back in the back? Did he thank you?
Nah,
No.
not on
Son
that
of a
one.
bitch. All right. This is for Nathan Dill. He's trying to wait.
Good one. Look at that.
Yep, he's trying to lose some weight, so he wants you to write anything motivational, and then you'll sign it.
That's classic WCCW.
The good old days.
Write something motivational.
Yep.
To help him lose weight.
Quit eating them chips, fatso.
There you go, Nathan Dill. I don't know if you want him to write that, but whatever you want to write. Whatever you want to write.
Tell him what name he's writing. He done forgot.
To who?
Well, his name's Nathan. Nathan Dill.
Is he wanted to, Nathan?
He didn't ask for that, so just whatever you prefer. I mean, he's really open with whatever you want to write.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. All the guys have been giving him some positive tips and motivation.
Really?
Yeah. Every signing we do, somebody.
Okay. I don't know, man. I can't.
No more Chinese buffets?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't think of stuff like that. I'm not a good motivational person like that. I'd be a horrible speaker motivating people. You people want to be motivated, just get up and do it. Just don't. I can't motivate you to do it. Just do it. You want to lose weight? Do it.
That's going to be your new gimmick in WWF or WWE when they bring you back. You're going to be a motivational speaker.
They already had that.
And if they're not motivated, you slap them around.
That would motivate people, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
George was real bad. We used to have Godfather's pizza at home.
Right.
Whenever we'd order pizza, we had to order 2 large ones. One was for my son and I, and one was for him.
Nice.
He had his own pizza.
That was another big go-to food on the road was pizza.
I love pizza. All right, you can't go wrong with pizza. Folder number 1, this is for Ian Dabrowski. We're going to write to Ian, my number 1 fan from Houma, Louisiana. I'll tell you how to spell his name. I-A-N.
All right, you're going to have to help me out here.
Yep, to Ian, I-A-N.
I-A-N.
Yep, my number 1 fan from Houma, Louisiana. You could just write L.A.
How you spell Houma?
Yep, H-O-U-M-A.
I
We
just
ran
wanna
there.
make-
ECW
I mean,
ran
I know
there.
where it's at and everything, but
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
L.A.?
I just want to make sure I get it right.
Yep, and then we're just going to sign your name. Thank you, Ian. I remember that town because that was like in the middle of swamps, right? Houma?
Yep. Down in the bayou.
Yep, it was all swamps. It was scary.
Bayou on each side of it.
Scary.
No, it was just
God.
different. Not scary, but it was
I'm
different.
going to Houma, Louisiana. I'm scared. I'm going to this little bitty town and I'm scared. I'm big armed. I'm Rob with the big arms with the tattoos.
It was
I'm-
just different. I wasn't.
Sure.
I was scared of alligators. Put it that way.
Well, I don't blame you there.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess with no alligator.
Exactly. You got gators back there. Your wife was telling me a story about snapping turtles too.
Well, yeah, you got snapping turtles, alligators.
Shoot,
I mean,
great big alligators
got
snapping
all
turtles.
kind of snakes and all kind of stuff. Well, you imagine what's in a swamp.
Oh, I can imagine.
I ain't getting out in one. I'll tell you that.
All right, we're just signing this one for Kevin
I
Jones.
won't even go swimming in a lake or like the ocean because I don't know what's around.
Oh, I know.
I'll go in a swimming pool, but I ain't going in no lake or nothing because I'm just thinking there's something under here.
You never know.
You know, something's gonna bite me.
This one's gonna just be a signature.
Just a signature.
Yep.
This is the same guy in Hawaii that, with an underwater camera I had, was filming hammerhead sharks circling underneath him.
Yeah, it's crazy. I wouldn't trust the sharks.
You know, he's like,
That was
"Oh,
way.
they're down
Yeah,
there."
but they were like 30 foot down.
Still, they could just go bloop, shoot up.
They
Wow.
could.
Oh, were you doing it? You were filming
Yeah,
the
I was
hammer?
filming.
Oh, you were filming
Me
it.
and I don't know if you remember Big Bill Anderson used
Yeah.
to be with WWF.
Yeah.
We went on tour together. He was referee and I was on the tour.
That is awesome.
We was out in the water floating around, and I told him, Bill, man, look down there. And we looked down. We had the little goggle thing.
Oh, that's-
Looked down. It was like way down there. Sharks was like circling around, and Bill got out of the water, and I said, Bill, get back in the water. They ain't not gonna bother
Bill's
you.
smart.
I said, I said, hey, Bill, they ain't gonna bite nothing fat as we are, so get back in the water.
That's crazy.
So they were just sort of circling around, way
Yeah,
down there though.
I went with Dreamer to Puerto Rico and Scotty Tuhati. We went jet skiing in wherever in Puerto Rico. I told the story before. And the sharks were circling our jet skis. I didn't see it. And Dreamer and Scotty, they just took off. They left me there. And I didn't know why. It was, and then they're like, you didn't see the sharks? I was like, no. They're like, they're everywhere. I was like, I didn't see them. It's crazy. Yep.
And here you are. Jaws is your favorite movie, right?
Exactly.
You'll never get on the jet ski again.
No, we're gonna when you're done, we're gonna do a dual one for Adam Del Gross.
Yeah, we'll do it.
No, drink.
Nah, we got to do business.
You can drink.
It don't matter if I get dehydrated.
No, you can
I'll
drink.
go get me an IV at the hospital. It don't matter. I get dehydrated for these fans.
See if you. I wish you had this personality on. Like nobody's ever gotten this out of you. This is your new persona. I love it.
I only do it for for his wrestling fans. If I go to like a
Right.
party or anything where it's just
You're
normal
quiet.
people, I'm in the corner like I'm
Right.
just sitting there like
Business
that.
shuts down.
Right.
What am I going to talk about? They don't know wrestling.
True, right.
You know, they be like, well, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what a body slam is? No. You know what a hip toss is? No.
Right.
You know, so what am I going to talk about?
Gonna talk to yes.
You know? Yeah, well.
It's the best. We definitely have to have you in Philadelphia. We'll definitely talk. People are asking you to come. Somebody
And-
said, "How do you compare in size to Andre?"
Oh, man. Andre, when I actually got in the ring with Andre, I felt like a little kid.
Right.
You know, and like everybody said, his hands were like, you shake hands with him, it's like putting your hand in a catcher's mitt or something.
Right.
It was just so gigantic. I mean, Andre was in a class all by himself. You know what I'm saying? But man, it was so nerve-wracking when he used to do that thing on the rope and he'd sit down on you.
If he liked you, he liked you, and if he didn't,
I'm thinking in my head, man, if this dude's foot slips or something, you're finished.
right.
When he does that little sit down thing on you, you're done because he's going to crush every bone in your chest. You know, it never happened, but I'm just thinking, in your head, you're thinking that.
Didn't he stiff Bam Bam because he didn't like
Oh,
Bam?
yeah, he
Bam
did.
Bam said he didn't like me, so he
Yeah,
stiffed.
I think what happened, Bam Bam was complaining about payoffs or something, and Andre didn't like that.
Wow.
And I believe what happened, I may be wrong on the story, but Andre used to do a thing, you could be working on him and he'd wrap his arms in the rope,
Yep.
tangled up,
Yep.
right?
I remember that.
And the other guy would hit the ropes and maybe give him a shoulder or something. And I think that's what was going to happen when Bam Bam was going to come in for the shoulder, and
Right.
Andre picked the boot up and gave him like that size 22 in the mouth and knocked a couple of teeth out.
Jeez.
You know?
It's
I
crazy.
mean, I think that's the story. I may be wrong.
No,
you
I've heard
know,
that
but,
story.
But yeah, if Andre liked you, he liked you. If he, it's just.
It's crazy.
I was always real respectful around him because, like I said, he was like a hero growing up. You know, it's Andre the Giant. What are you talking about? How can you disrespect this man? There's no, Oh, that's all the guys I knew. Even when I met, guys Tony Gurria or Pat Patterson and George the Animal Steel. When I met them guys, I mean, these were like, wow, this is who you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Jay Strongbow, Strongbow was a big name star at one time.
100. Yep.
The Chief.
Do you have another trading card for Adam Del Gross, or did it already get signed, Joe? It already got signed, right? No, I haven't. Okay. Adam's asking if we could sign it now because he's signing his right now.
Chief was always real nice. We'd bring Justin when he was real small, and they'd come out on tour with me sometimes to a few shows, and Chief Strongbow was really nice.
Adam, we got your trading card too for you.
He'd get, merchandise and stuff and give it to my son,
Right. This one we're just going to sign as Akeem. That's for Adam Del Gross.
Yeah. I've tried to figure out who this dude is forever, and I just can't figure out who it is.
You can't see. You go to, only if you know his
All you
ass.
see is his rear end.
Maybe the fans will know. You gonna hold it
Show
up?
the picture to the fan.
How they gonna?
They
gonna
might
know what the
recognize an
dude-
ass.
How they gonna know who's the dude's ass is?
Guys, whose ass is this? Somebody might know.
Watch, I guarantee you somebody will.
I ain't gonna prove it's who it is. I won't know who it is. I've never figured that out. I have
Guys,
no
whose
idea.
ass is that? Somebody will know.
There ain't no way. No way.
Alrighty. We got a couple more left. This one's for Stacy. Photo number 10, which is you and the belt down there. We're just going to sign that one.
Now the other card where I'm pinning Shawn Michaels, I figured that one out, and I'm saying that's Shawn Michaels. I pinned that dude. Look at that.
There you go, world champion.
That's it.
Somebody
Did
said,
sign this with a name.
yeah, one. Yep, just signing your name on that. So, a couple people are saying Poffo with a question mark. Lanny Poffo.
It could be.
Huh.
I don't know.
A lot of people are saying Poffo. Huh. I don't.
Don't know. Look at these kids in the back there. That's a one-man gang. This kid's licking the darn posters. He's with a little railing thing. I'm licking this. It's good. Yum.
Exactly.
That's what we're looking at, folks. See the little kids in the background. We got a kid here. He's probably grown now.
He's probably in his like 50s.
Probably got a kid here licking the little steel railing thing we used to walk by. He's licking it like a... Sit down, Johnny. Quit licking the railing. I brought you to the wrestling matches like I told you I was going to do. Now you sit down and quit licking the railing. You can lick the chair, just don't lick that railing.
Oh, man. Definitely a great signing for sure.
Okay, Rob, hook him up with the comedy clubs.
Oh, definitely. You should do comedy for real.
Comedy.
What do you think you just did?
Life's a comedy.
You're making me laugh.
Nah, it's crazy. It's just true, though. I mean, you see the kid licking the thing.
Yeah, it's
He took the picture right as he
maybe it was
licking.
George Steele's son.
It might have been.
And he's got front row, so he could have hooked him up with the comps.
This kid over here is pointing with his thumb or something like, look at that guy. He ain't sure if he's wanting to go up or down, you know.
Exactly.
And this guy over here, this guy in the background going, I could kick his butt. I'm going to jump that railing.
I got to show you a funny picture if I can find it. Hold on.
Ain't nobody, how come nobody's asked me about somebody jumping on me?
Any of the fans ever jump on you?
Heck yeah.
What town?
Well, one in New York when I was we was up in Binghamton doing TV. Oh, you remember the dude became Roadblock or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I do remember that guy.
Yeah, he jumped in the ring on me. I was working Hogan that night in the main event dark match after the show, after the matches.
That's you and me, WCW backstage. I was 16.
What was you doing backstage at WC? You lucky I was nice to you.
Yeah,
that was a good picture.
I was driving the guys all the time back then.
Really?
Yeah.
Was you driving me?
I didn't drive you. I drove Sting all the time.
Oh.
An Animal, the Road Warriors.
Man,
guys, check this out. This is me and the gang when I was like 16.
Man, you look like a punk and a half.
I was a punk and a half. All right.
That's crazy.
That is
Keep
crazy.
that picture all these years.
Yep, it's on Facebook.
Wow.
All right, that
It's
one's for
amazing.
Stacy Kruth. Next, we're doing this one for Chris Janke.
But oh yeah,
We're just gonna sign
Roadblock
this.
dude.
Yeah.
I was in the ring with Hogan. I wasn't in the ring with Hogan.
I did hear this
Me and
story.
Slick went out first, and this was after TV tapings, dark match.
I remember this story.
Me and Slick go to the ring, and I'm out there doing my, our gimmick. Me and Slick. Then they start up Hulk Hogan music, and before he actually, gets, he's starting to come down the aisle. Then this big dude jumps in the ring. I done took my glasses off, so everything's fuzzy. I can't see what's going on. This dude charges over and double leg dives me like this, in the corner.
Right.
I drop down. I'm 400 pounds, so I just drop down on him,
Yeah.
And then Slick's putting the boots to him,
So you knew right away it was a fan, or did you think it was
No,
a worker?
I didn't know what was going on.
Wow.
I couldn't tell. And then Slick's putting the boots to the dude. And the police, Hogan, he's like in mid-tear almost, He stops in the aisleway when this starts happening,
Wow.
He stops right there, and then finally the police get in there and drag the dude out. And then, it was like some crazy cartoon or something. As soon as they left the ring with the dude, Hogan's music started. He ripped his shirt like some crazy
That's insane.
dream or something, And then come to find out, the police thought he was part of the show.
Of course
That's why
you would
they
think
didn't grab him. They
Wow.
thought he was part of the show. And what had happened was this dude's friend had put a bug in his ear, this Roadblock guy. I don't know his real name, but they'd put a bug in his ear saying, yeah, if you jump in the ring and jump the biggest
You'll
guy.
get noticed.
Exactly.
Right.
You jump the biggest guy in the show, and they'll notice you and sign you.
Jeez.
And luckily he didn't have a weapon. He was just trying to wrestle.
Right.
Yeah, he just grabbed my legs around my legs, and I dropped straight down on him. I didn't hit him or nothing. Slick was putting the boost to him.
Right.
And then later on, Vince thanked me. He said, "I'm glad you didn't hurt that guy. He's worried about a lawsuit or something.
That's crazy.
But I've had, even before in the territory days, they jumped on me several times. Now, you know, I could go into those too, but my gosh, we got to do this.
This one we're just signing for Chris Janke.
And then
we should do a live
the
interview with you one
dude
day.
actually does become a wrestler.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, no, he did. He
Roadblock.
worked, I forgot what company, WCW he went.
He
Yeah,
was WCW. He'd carry out a.
He's from Jersey, actually. He was trained by Larry Sharp, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Jersey guy.
I believe he would go to the ring carrying out like one of those
Yes, the roadblocks on his
looking
shoulders.
thing or something.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Oh well.
I remember him.
Good for him.
He never made it in the business, so
He didn't. I mean, like I said,
it's
he
a
didn't
flash
have,
in the pan.
He didn't have no weapon, no knife or nothing. If he'd had a knife, he'd probably could have stabbed me, and I'd be, you know, I'd been dead before I'd known
crazy.
it. But for WWF, that's the only real thing like that. It was always fans were pretty good in WWF, you know, because it was starting to become more of a entertainment type thing.
Of
It
course.
wasn't really then. Like I said, that good dude just did it because his buddies talked him into it.
A lot of people are saying that guy that you wrestled was Bob Emery. It was from Wrestling Challenge. They got the date. It was October 6th, 1988. And you hit him with the Master Blaster finish, and that's what people are saying.
Wow,
That's crazy.
hats off to you people.
All right, next we're going to sign in blue.
I've wondered about that ever since that card come out.
That's crazy.
Why couldn't they like at least put on the back here, one man gang suplexing Bob Emery,
Exactly. They,
you know, or Master Blaster Bob Emery. Vince come up with that finish thing where I had to pick him up and drop him face forward. I hated doing
You didn't
that.
like the finish?
Not
I
at
liked
all.
747. It was easy, right?
Yeah, but he was like, that's old. We don't want that. That's old school stuff. But it was good for me because I could measure the person out and I could see what I'm doing.
Yes.
This thing here, if that person didn't get up with
You
you,
were-
you're
yeah.
struggling like a son of a gun.
That would not have been good. This one we're going to sign in blue across the stomach, they said, and we're just going to sign your name.
And we did that finish. Then he said, well, why don't you get up on the second, well, in the top turnbuckle, but the second. And then he grabbed her head and just drive, you know, jump
Right.
off and drive
Like a
her
bulldog.
down. And, yeah, like a bulldog, except I'm holding her hair, not like this way, but this
Right.
way, and just drive them
So they
in.
can take the bump
So
and
I
be
tried
safe.
that a few times, and that saying, I'm like, man, I can't do this.
Right. Plus after,
let me do something I'm comfortable with, you know?
yeah. So this one's for Joey Livelsberger. We're just going to sign your name right across the stomach. Thank you, Joey, for your purchase.
Right across the ample stomach.
We are going to work on that, Neil King. They want to see Mick Foley on here. You want to see Mick Foley right here with One Man Gang.
What a great career he had, huh?
Awesome.
Man, I mean, he already had a great career, but when he took that bump off the cell, that made him, baby.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I've watched that, you know, several times, and I'm like, man, if he'd misjudged that by just a couple of
dead.
inches, he'd be dead.
100%.
I'm like, I don't need to do that to become a, you know, I ain't doing it.
We're just signing this one for Dave Lewis. Guys, we got one autograph left, and it's going to be auction time on the figures.
I'm just signing name.
Yep, just sign your name. And Joe, do you have the prices for the figures again?
Yeah. And you can still buy their t-shirts.
You guys could still buy t-shirts to be signed. They're available right now on signedbysuperstars.com. If you missed out on the 8x10s, the t-shirts are still available.
But I would have, if I'd had to climb up on top of a cage like that, I would have passed out. I can't do stuff like that. That's why if you would
Scared
have,
of heights?
whoo,
But you'll swim with hammerheads, but you're scared.
I get nervous going over tall bridges.
I don't like bridges either. I get anxiety as well.
We was at Niagara Falls a couple of years ago, and they got that thing we can kind of look over, you know. And I'm
Right.
like, I got dizzy. Honestly, I got truly dizzy when I looked down. You know, it's like, God.
We're going to do the belt all the way on the end. Yep, and we're going to write to Frank, and we're just going to sign your name.
And why I'm like that, I have no idea.
Yeah, you just can't control it. I know people like that.
I mean, like, you go to these parks and things that has rides and stuff.
I don't like roller
Can't
coasters
do
either.
Cannot do it.
All right, we got some shirts to sign that we sold for you. And then we'll do the, we got a card, another card.
The one-man gang can't even climb a ladder. If they made ladders to hold me, but
Joe, so what's the inscription for Neil King?
It's on the one-man gag tab, his item.
Well, can you come here for a second? This one says Neil King, Akeem 3XL inscription.
And there's another tab on your spreadsheet.
Oh, okay.
that's why I'm glad we didn't have no.
When he hangs Christmas lights, he don't use the ladder. He just hangs them on the roof.
Oh, we got to write to Frank on this one.
Well,
Oh,
you
really?
didn't tell me that, man.
I'm sorry.
You're getting a little, you know, I don't know what's going on here.
This is,
Had too many energy drinks or something?
I didn't
What's
have
going
any.
on?
If I sell, no, never mind. Frank Maston. So we're just gonna write to Frank. I wish I had an energy drink, but if I drink an energy drink, I owe the people a free autograph.
Oh, really?
Because I told them I would never drink them again because it
Ah.
definitely gave me a little bit of heart palpitations one
Did
time.
it?
Yeah, the Monster Energy, that brand.
Man, my son drinks them things like it's water.
They're dangerous after
I
you
know
drink.
they are.
After a while.
I've tried to tell him that too.
I'm gonna have you talk to my
And
son.
he's like,
Yeah, no,
he
they are
drinks them
dangerous.
things, man. I'm like, don't drink them things.
Can I get a water, by the way, Joe?
Drink some
Thank
water
you.
or do something. Don't drink energy. He drinks them and then he'll stay up all night playing.
Yeah, the video games, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's on the days he's off, and not when he works. But
We're just gonna sign your name, Akeem. This is for Anthony Densmon.
I've never tasted one of them things in my life.
Monster has some great flavors, though. You want to try one?
No.
Just joking.
Smell like
Really?
they're very strong.
Yeah, they are very strong. If I
Oh,
drink one, I'll be up the next day.
The only time I take any caffeine is like when I had to drive up here, you know, 24 hours, and then it was a half and half coffee. I didn't even use full caffeine.
All right. This one is going to be, he wants a lot written on here, this guy, this gentleman. We'll do silver.
Saturday night's main event, baby.
Good old days.
There's Miss Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, yeah. All right, this one we're going to write to Neil, and I'll spell his name. Neil. My biggest fan.
Wait a minute. Let me get the Neil part. Man, oh man.
I'm a little bit fast. I'm sorry.
Neil. My biggest fan.
Akeem, the
Wait
African.
a minute.
I thought you were done.
Jeez. I'm just on the big right now. Now I'm spelling gist. Big gist. B-I-G-G.
Frank, I got you covered. I'll go back and redo that.
My biggest fan.
Akeem, the African Dream. Joe, I need the last two 8x10s back. I got to check something.
The
Oh, Frank, we did it for you.
African
Dream.
Dream.
And then, yep. That's pretty much it. Dusty.
I forgot.
It's a great shirt, right?
Oh, this one is.
Awesome.
Man.
Now on that main event show, you know, I don't remember if you remember the spot where
bump?
Savage was running
Elizabeth?
at me and I sidestepped him.
Yes, I
threw
just
him in
watched
the-
this. Yeah.
So he specifically requested I do it. He wouldn't trust Boss Man because he knew me from years before and he trusted me with it, you know.
Yeah, and
so
she took the bump right off.
he wouldn't. If I wouldn't have been in the match, it wouldn't have got done because he wasn't going to allow anybody else to do
It's
it.
funny. I just watched that last week, so it's crazy.
I mean, he specifically came to me and said, this
Take care of her.
you do this, and I trust you to do it, but nobody else."
Wow. What did you see a lot of the stuff going on behind the scenes with Randy and Elizabeth where supposedly he would be really protective of her and put her in a closet?
I didn't see it, you know. I'm not really paying attention to that kind of stuff. But I'll tell you a story in a
This
second.
is a great shirt.
What am I putting?
Just going to sign your name. And this is for Chris Watts. Wonder if this is Bill Watts' son.
That's Eric, ain't it?
Yeah, it's Eric, and he's got another son too. This is a great shirt. Guys, these shirts are available on our website. I've never seen these shirts ever before. These are badass. And they're still available for purchase right now, guys.
Storm Tees made
Yeah, these are great.
them. He did the
Well, we put the old school posters behind. You know, remember that days,
I
them old
love,
school posters?
Yep, they're on the telephone poles.
Look at there. That was me on a
Look at this, guys.
show with Dory Funk Jr. and
Kabuki.
Kabuki, Mid-Atlantic.
that's another name that's kind of been lost to history, right? The
Yep.
Great Kabuki.
Yeah, he was great.
Had a couple of good matches with him. He had a match with him. He had some crazy like spider webby stuff.
Right?
You know, and I charged at him and he shot it out with his hand like big spider webs, and I was working it, but I was all tangled up, you know, doing this, and then
Right.
falling around with it all wrapped up, you know.
I remember those days. I love this shirt too. We got a ring worn shirt coming up too, gang, right? Yep.
Yeah, one
We
I
got a lot of
actually
cool
wore
stuff
in
we're
the
gonna
ring.
auction, guys.
Last ones.
This one we're just
Still
signing
got
too.
my old stinky sweat. I don't think I ever washed it.
Oh
It
no,
was
that's
washed.
okay though.
No, it
People
was
like that.
washed.
We just
People
signed
like
this.
that. Yeah. Yeah, we're just signing this one. This is for Peter. Peter Ambrosini.
I refuse to give DNA to anybody.
Man, you imagine how much bloody tape I could have saved? I would have had a closet full.
You would have
I
made
would
so
have had
much
a
money.
mountain of bloody tape.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Oh, can you imagine the blades?
I don't think we could sell the blades, but no, people would probably buy them.
Yeah, people.
You know, you put them in a little plastic thing and sign underneath it.
I mean, it was every night. Gang, we need a little color. You in a cage match. Gang, you in a tape fist match. We're gonna need a little bit of blood. Gang, you in this. We're gonna need you in a chain match tonight. So you know what that means.
More red turns to green, though, right?
I don't know about that.
Ah.
If you looked at my bank account, you wouldn't believe that.
All right, Annette. Oh, good, Annette. You got one. Great shirt. Oh, this is another shirt.
The WWF, all that come to a stop.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Until I worked with Hogan in the steel cage. Then Hogan came to me and said, "Hey man, you mind if we get a little
sign.
color?" And
Right.
I said, "Well, are we supposed to?" And he said, "Nobody will know.
Well, hard way.
Nobody's gonna know." No, we didn't do it hard way.
Nice.
But they couldn't tell I did. I did it, and
Right. You have to if you're working in a cage.
Yeah, we was in the cage and I did it, but we didn't get no flack from it. But
As long as it wasn't in Baltimore. Baltimore's
Nah.
got that strong commission.
this was in New Jersey at the Meadowlands.
Oh, Vince could just pay those guys off. So. Annette, thank you so much for your purchase.
And it wasn't a gusher, like I wasn't
Right.
covered in it, just enough to cover my face. And that was that old nasty, hard cage that used to kill me. Not the chicken, not the hurricane, but that had the little squares.
I
in
know
it,
what you-
that
yep,
big
the blue
metal,
one.
that big metal fence cage. You climb that thing and do all kind of stuff, but it's hard as heck. You hit that thing with any part of your body, shoulder, head, anything. It hurt like a son of a gun.
We're just going to sign it. This is for Neil. Actually, this is for Eric Theory. We're just going to sign this one. Somebody asked what was Butch Reed like to work with. Butch Reed.
Butch Reed was super, man. What a talent.
Yeah,
Till he
he
got
was
to
awesome.
WWF.
Yeah, they kind of like.
Well, it wasn't that. It was just he didn't want to. I don't think he wanted to be out there, kind of like me after it
I
started.
knew he had a big problem with Hogan. Yeah, we did an interview with him, and he buried Hogan big time.
Well, you know that originally Butch Reed was supposed to become the Intercontinental Champion.
Yep, I heard that.
And he didn't show up for that show. And I heard this on a podcast or one of them interview things, and Hogan and Vince was in the back hallway talking about it. They was gonna put the Intercontinental belt on somebody, and just happened out of the blue, the honky tonk man walked by, and Hogan said, "What about him?"
Wow.
And Vince goes, "I'm not too sure," and Hogan's got, "Put it on him." So they put it on honky tonk man, and the rest is history.
It's crazy.
That's the story I hear. Now I may be wrong.
We got to ask Honky.
But Butch Reed was supposed to be in him that night, and he didn't show up for the show. But he was notorious for that.
Yeah,
Not earlier in his career, but when he got to New York, he was.
he talked about wanting to shoot on Hogan.
But because one time me and Slick was leaving our hotel, going to a show, and Butch is sitting in the lobby, just sitting there, and we walk over, and like, "Hey, Butch, what's going on?" "I ain't got no ride. I ain't got no way to get to the show. I guess I'm gonna just sit here all night." And we're like, "Why aren't you supposed to be? You like semi-main event or something, right?" And he said, "Well, I ain't got no." We said, "Well, get in the car with us and go." He was just gonna sit there,
Right, that's insane. So these are all auction items now, right, Joe?
Yep.
All right, guys. So now we're gonna do some auctions. Let me bring this back up to here. All right, let me get back to the screen. All right, guys. So we're gonna do auctioning off this actual ring worn. This is actually ring worn, gang. Where did you wear this at?
I think that was ECW, if I ain't mistaken.
All right,
That's
this
probably ECW.
The sleeves are cut. These are gigantic. The shirt is available, and we're going to actually open up the bidding for this actual ring-worn ECW t-shirt for $250. If you get it, you'll get it autographed and inscribed. You could have it actually say ring-worn ECW and then have gang sign it. So this is an actual ring-worn one-man gang t-shirt. Opening bid will be $250, guys. Opening bid $250. I'm going to put it right down here on the side. And again, you'll get it inscribed. You'll have it signed. And that's the only ring-worn item that he brought today. So if you guys want to get something ring-worn, That's available right now.
Everything else went in the garbage over the years.
Crazy. So, opening bid for the shirt is $250. I'll keep my eye on the chat. I also want to do this. This will be a $100 opening bid. You'll get this signed and inscribed with whatever you want on it. It's an Akeem Classic Superstars in mint condition. Opening bid will be $100. Opening bid $100. Do we have $100? Annette, where are you at? Annette, I know you love this.
Going.
All right, there she is, Annette at $100. Annette's a big figure collector. So we're at $100. We have 105, guys. Looking to get 105.
You're supposed to do it like the auctioneer. Yeah, 100. Hey,
I'll let you do that.
Hey, 110, 110. Hey.
What's that?
Put on the table next to your mouse. So you go right there.
Okay, there you go. All right, we're at $100, Annette. Chris, if you want to go to 105, you got to go to 105. But we're at 100. We're looking for a 105. The next bid will be 105. We're at $100, Annette. You like that?
Oh, Papa Shango. That was a nice gimmick, too.
105. Chris Jackson Walker. The next bid will be 110. Do we have 110 on the board? Looking to get 110. We're at 105.
You want to sign this while you get the bids?
Yep, we'll sign
Make
this.
sure it's sold?
We're at 115. What? We're at 115.
Finishing move, 747, front suplex, elbow. Ain't that something? Debut, 1977. Ain't that something?
Tim Weiss. Is anything on here, Joe? Just signing it? All right. I'm just going to put this figure to the side, guys. We're at 115. Looking to get 120. We're at 120. Eric Theory is at 120. The next bid we're looking to get is 125. And there it is, 125. Annette is at 125. Annette is at 125 for the Classic Superstar figure. The next bid will be 130. Annette is in the lead at 125. She just 747 the competition. Yep, Eddie, I'll show you the shirt in 1 second. Annette is at 125, looking to get 130. There it is, 130. Eric Theory just threw salt into Annette's eyes. Annette is blinded right now. Annette, do you want to wipe off the salt and go to 135?
Can you add 747 to that shirt?
Yes. We're going to add 7.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we'll add 747 to this. All right, we're at 135, looking to get 140. Eddie, I'll show you the ring-worn shirt in 1 second. Awesome. That's for Tim Weiss. This is the T-shirt that was ring-worn in ECW. We're looking to get 250. He'll actually sign it, inscribe it with whatever you want on there. It's a one-man gang ring-worn ECW T-shirt. If you love ECW and you love the one-man gang, this is something that you do not want to miss out on. That's the only thing, Eddie, that he has today that is ring-worn. And we're at $145 for the figure.
I had no idea anybody interested in ring stuff.
$145.
Back in the day, you got a hole in your boot, you just throw it away and got a new pair.
We're at $250 for the shirt. Angelo is at $250 for the T-shirt. All right, we're looking to get $255. Looking to get $255, and we're at $150 right here, Eric Theory, for the figure. No problem, Tim. Thank you so much for your purchase. Angelo is at $250 for the T-shirt. We're at $155 now. $155. We're at $155 for the figure, and that is at $155.
$155.
Does anybody want to go to $160? $160. $160 gets a lot of Chinese buffets for the one-man gang. Let's go, baby.
Not anymore.
Looking to get $160. All right, Eric is out. Annette is at $155. Does anybody want to challenge Annette and go to $160? We'll do a minute countdown, guys. I'm looking at the clock in about a minute.
1 minute.
1 minute left.
1 minute and counting.
If somebody bids, then we'll reset the clock.
That's like Survivor Series.
Yes.
10, 9. The whole building's chanting, right?
Yes.
Then it'd be
And
like, then when I come out of the curtain, everybody go like, oh.
I was happy to see you. So. What's that?
Literally, we mean they're actually going at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
So Annette and Eric, I just talked to the gang. We have 2 of them.
There's a little damage right there.
Yeah, this one is a little bit banged right here on the back. It's not that bad.
It's some damage.
Right there.
Maybe,
We're willing to do 150, Eric. And Annette, you'll get one for 150, and Eric, because you guys were pretty much the only ones bidding. Is that cool with you guys? And Joey Livelsberger's now at 160. So that kind of changed the story.
He had to jump in there and just shake it up.
Yeah. So right now, Joey will get this at 160. I'm just going to put this back on the side since it's still in play. And that's at 165. And that is at 165 for the figure.
Come on, Annette, you can do it. Come on, Annette.
Looking to get 170. That would be the next bid. 170. Yes, Jerry. Yep. 30 for the shirt and 30 for the signature. Yep, Anthony, you're all taken care of. Everything has been signed.
My butt's giving out on me.
You
here.
can get up and take a stretch if you want.
Can I
Do
stretch?
some DDP yoga. Yeah.
Don't go far.
Don't forget you got your mic, but you can definitely walk.
Oh yeah,
around.
I got a mic. I forget. I got to stand up for a second. I'm
go for it.
I'm losing feelings in my leg.
Joey Livelsberger is at 170. Joey Livelsberger is at 170. Looking to get 175. There it is, 175. Annette is at 175.
That really likes your figure.
Oh,
Looking to get 180.
come on, Annette, you can do it. You can do it, Annette. I got faith in you.
Do you want to close out the shirt for 250?
Yeah.
All right. Angel J, we're going to send you an invoice. You know who he is, right?
Who was it?
Angel J?
It's Angelo.
Angelo.
Different guy.
All right.
What's
At 250.
Find out how he wants it signed.
Yep.
what's his name on the web? Do you know?
Angelo, what's your name on the website again so we can send you an invoice real quick, Angelo? Just let me know your real shoot name, not the gimmick name.
Yeah, we don't want no working name.
All right, we're at 175. Looking to get 180 for the figure. Looking to get 180. He just, Joe, you see the chat? All right, we got you. Angelo, we're going to send you an invoice right now.
Look how big Rob is to me.
Yeah, you're bigger
Look
than
at that. That's pitiful.
I think it's because of the shirt.
You think?
Maybe. I don't know.
Black makes you look smaller.
Really? Hey, I want you to do something. Go over there and get Bubba Ray's boot.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Check this
Give me
out,
that
guys.
boot. These people's got to see this. It's crazy.
Yep, he'll sign it. Angelo, you got to let us know what you want on there. 100%. He will definitely sign whatever you want. Check this out, guys. This is Bubba Ray Dudley's boot.
This is Bubba's boot, and here's my boot. I want y'all to look at this. He looks like a little child. Look at that. It looks like a
Wow.
little. Here's my shoe right here. Look at that. This is Bubba. Look at the look. It looks like a little bitty kid shoe compared to mine.
That's great.
Is that crazy or what? I mean, look how little that shoe is.
That is.
Ah, dang. I always thought Bubba was such a big dude.
He
You know?
is pretty big, though. Look at
that shoe right there.
That's a
Covers
fucking-
my head up.
That is a big shoe.
You saying I got big feet?
I don't know. Big feet, you know what they say. That's what she said. Doot, 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 doot.
Boop, beep, beep, beep.
All right.
Well,
Angelo, you can let us know in the chat what you want on there.
when you're 6'9", you gotta have big feet or you tip over.
6'9", 450. Somebody just said. Corey
6'9". Well, not now. I ain't no 450.
Right.
Now I'm 330 pounds, baby.
That's good. That's a good
That's the
thing.
lightest I ever been since I was 6th grade. Okay,
Sixth
maybe
grade.
not 6th grade. You was looking like,
I was like,
really?
wait, 6th
Really?
grade? Yes, big feet, big socks, Tony. Yes, so Annette, we're going to give this to you for 175, guys, in about 30 seconds. We're going to close this out at 175.
Countdown's on, folks.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Tick tock, tick tock, tick. Like Sands through the hourglass.
What was that soap opera? What was that
I
from?
don't know which one it was from.
Soap opera?
Like Sands through the hourglass.
Days of Our Lives. That's right.
They show the hourglass thing with the sand dripping through it.
Joe, you put down 175 for Joey too? Yeah, is that what you said? Yeah, I don't know if he wants it yet. Hold on. Okay, they both get it at 175. All right, yeah, we're gonna close it out, guys. So Annette and Joey, you guys are getting the figures. Thank you so much, Annette and Joey. We're gonna invoice you right now, and then let us know what you want on there. Annette, what do you want on there? That one's gonna be for Annette. This one's gonna be for Joey.
Is it Annette one?
Yeah, Annette's gonna get this one.
Hey, Annette,
Yep.
I was rooting for you, Annette.
Annette, what color? And well, we'll do it in blue or red. I think red or I know Annette, you don't like blue. You don't like blue, so we'll do red. But let's see what she wants on here. Annette, what do you want on there? And Joey, what do you want on yours?
Yellow always look pretty good on it. But
Yellow would look good too.
yeah, yellow always look pretty good on
Okay,
it.
we'll do yellow on that
I'm
one.
just saying. I ain't saying, but I'm just saying. You want to try yellow?
Anything you want to write in yellow. Yep. That's what she wrote. Anything you want.
She wants it to Annette?
Annette, you want it personalized, Annette?
To Annette?
Let's see what she says. It's a little bit of like a 10-second lag, so we got to wait. Nope, not personalized, so just sign it.
See? Yellow.
Yeah,
is
that
good.
pops.
Yeah, the yellow does look good on them.
Joey, what do you want on yours, Joey? And we got something really special coming up next. Yeah, we already closed out the photos, unfortunately. We were on for like 3.5 hours. So we closed the photos a while ago. We could still do it. Yeah.
Tell you which one they want.
Yeah, which one did you want? And did you have an account with us? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Loanus? Picadelis? Are you registered with our company? If you are, let me know, and then we could figure out the shirt or the photo that you want.
Annette.
All right, Annette, thank you so
There you
much.
go. Akeem, the African Dream. You jive so, bro.
Awesome. All right, that one's for Annette.
Put an S on thanks, not tank.
Oh, did I say? Yeah, I'm going to put an S on it. Sorry about
Thank.
that.
There you
Thank.
go.
I put thank.
That's Annette's.
You've been sitting too long.
Annette.
Is Rob driving me crazy over here?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking about food.
Sign this, sign that, sign this. He wants this as Akeem. He wants this as just the name. We got to put this happy birthday, Conrad.
It's Conrad's fault. All right. This one we're going to sign in yellow.
I wonder if Conrad pays 60 grand for a piece of my stuff.
I think he probably would. If
Man,
you have belts.
That dude come across like he wouldn't know. I'll send you 60 grand right now.
Conrad, gang's got some stuff for you.
I'm like, I ain't never seen 60 grand. What,
Ooh, sell him your onesie.
what does he want on this? Just a,
Akeem, the African Dream.
For 60,000, Conrad can have probably that old onesie. Yes.
for 60,000, I'll come and
what is
live
it?
with
What is it?
Conrad.
Conrad, do you want the one-man gang to live with you
I'll
for
come
60
with you
grand?
in person and just live with you for 60 grand. You know, you get up in the morning, I have you some scrambled eggs. I have you a nice cup of coffee sitting there, you know, just, you know, we can spread the payments out, just send them to my wife, you know, and
You'll
I'll
be his
just-
Virgil.
Wait, he gets to keep gang. I get to keep the money.
I ain't doing windows, though. I ain't going to clean your windows.
Joe, do you have Angel's inscription on that spreadsheet? Okay. Yep, I got you.
Check that one to see if he autographed an old autograph that he may have already autographed on the side.
Oh yeah, on this one.
One of them he had autographed.
Yeah, we'll figure out that one.
We
All
got
right.
it right there. Look at there.
Joey, that's yours, Joey.
Akeem, the African Dream.
Awesome. Then this is going to be the shirt. We're going to inscribe this one for Angelo.
Why do you say inscribe?
That's what it's called,
Man,
right?
that's a little
sign
fan-
it. Sign it.
I
Sign it.
always just say autograph.
Autograph it then. I'll autograph it. This one we'll do silver.
We're going to inscribe it. Well, that's some fancy Pennsylvania talk.
It is Pennsylvania talk, I think.
We're going to inscribe it.
You definitely need to do this gimmick.
What is
So, all right, we're going to write ring worn. So, you're going to write ring worn. And then what year was this around for ECW? 90 what? 99?
99. That's good. Good over there, John.
It's Joe.
Joey.
Frank.
And then, yep, 99. And Chicago's favorite son, one-man gang. Thank you again for this. Angelo, thank you so much.
Well, if I'm their favorite son, when I wrestled in Chicago against Hogan, why they boo me so much?
Isn't that weird? Isn't it real?
At the Rosemont
Horizon.
Horizon. As in then my name, right?
Yep. This came out great. Angelo, you got a great piece, Angelo. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Somebody asked who your best friend in the business is. Would it be Slick?
Slick.
Slick. Slick.
They converse quite often.
I've never called anybody on the phone or nothing. I'm just not that type of person.
I know. I talk to Mary more than you.
I know. I don't do that.
He
I
won't
guess.
talk to nobody.
Right.
What am I going to say?
What about when Slick calls? Do you talk to Slick or you let Mary?
We talk.
That's one of the
Me and
first
Slick could talk for 2 hours,
Right.
talking about how they cheated us.
Oh, Vince and the payoffs. Yeah, I
We
know.
do. That's what we talk about. Like, man, we ought to come out. Why didn't we become millionaires? What happened? What we do wrong?
Were you part of that lawsuit back in the day or no? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were.
I was.
Right.
Slick was too.
Right. A lot of the boys were.
I had a whole bunch.
Joe, for the Hasbro figures, starting is what? I think I know what it is. Okay, I got it. So we got these guys. These are exclusive and real old school Hasbro's. Very, very rare. We're going to start these off at $250, guys. If you go on eBay, you're not going to be able to find them.
That's a really good condition.
Yeah, this is in like freaking mint condition too. Like
Or close to it. I don't know.
I'd
about
say it's like a
mint,
9
but,
9 out of 10.
One of them he autographed.
I mean, it may be a little bent here and there.
Yeah, this
I mean,
is
nothing
great.
really
They have
bad.
them on the racks.
Trying to get money for you. They're mint.
Man, I ain't gonna be like.
No, I know. These are really, really good condition. Look, I mean, you can't see any damage.
Be easy with it. Before you break it.
Yeah.
Walmart was notorious
All right,
for
so we're opening bid for this real old school figure. $250.
Yeah, put it on the table.
I'm gonna put it right down on the table, and we'll zoom in on it.
Hey, look, that's the exact autograph I give now. Look,
That's crazy.
You can match that up perfect.
Yep, that is crazy.
If I was in a trial for murder and they matched that up, it'd be perfect.
That's the one that's got the autograph.
What's this got?
We're at $250. And we're at $400. Andrew Kella.
I got
Andrew.
Akeem's body slam instructions. Hold figure in position and pull upper body backward and hold as shown. To activate, release upper body.
Is that what they did at wrestling school? They told you.
Yeah, that's our wrestling school.
Right.
This is how you take a bump. And they draw cartoons for us.
So we're at $450. Justin Warner. Justin Warner's at $450. That escalated a lot quick.
Oh, we even got like a little point thing. I didn't even know. Look at that.
I didn't even know there was points in
I know. It
WWF.
says
Collect the points and you get a free.
You get a free figure.
this is a one wrestling point. Well, not now. You don't.
Right, not anymore. That's out of business.
Save for World Wrestling premiums.
Andrew Kella said hello. Do you know Andrew Kella? He knows you. He's been at conventions before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Kella. All right, we're at $500. Andrew Kella.
He's brought stuff, I think.
1990
Probably.
Titan Sports. Hulk Hogan and Hulkster are trademarks of the Marvel Comics
He
Group.
brought us in to one of the show,
He might have worked with you guys before. To where?
Charlotte, maybe.
Andrew, were you ever in Charlotte with the gang? I don't know. He might have been. We're at $500. Andrew Kella.
Distributed in the UK by Hasbro UK.
Does anybody want to go to
I
505?
didn't even know they distributed them in the UK. Origin, deepest, darkest Africa.
Corey, you and me both. I never knew either. Because I seen all of these. I was never into collecting figures as a kid, and I regret it. $550, Justin Warner. Justin Warner's at $550. Justin lives like right around here too.
Does he?
Oh,
Yeah, yep.
He'll come pick it up.
Yeah.
It's amazing how that autograph never
He said, "I'll be
changed.
there
Here we
in 5
are,
minutes."
30, 30 years later. It's the exact same autograph.
It's amazing. That's good though, right?
It is good.
Yeah.
I mean, it is good. I always thought, they'd give us the thing as they sign, not this, but they'd give us a paper.
Yeah, instead they just use a facsimile gimmick.
Yeah, I always thought it was just a fake autograph, but that's a real legit autograph right there. Even though it's been copied about
Right, it's a facsimile.
100 times.
We're at $600. Andrew Keller. Mary's beside herself, Andrew. She never knew.
Real wrestling action with body slam.
We're at $600. Oh, people want to see it. They want to look at it.
The World Wrestling Federation. Akeem with real wrestling action. He will body slam you.
We're at $600. And you got a promo out of him. You got the commercial.
You ever seen that with Jesse? I think Jesse the Body.
Yes,
and
yes.
A
And they were
couple of guys are doing it,
over
right?
the table, yes. Does it say 4 up and 5 on the top?
What?
5 and up, it says.
It says age 5 and up. Because if he's under 5 years old, you might swallow Akeem and get choked.
Yep, it says 5 and up, Andrew.
5 and up.
So we're at $600. Andrew Keller.
Had a little.
Andrew's going to see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Okay,
Yep.
see him now.
Had a little
he's
cutout.
there.
Had a little cutout thing you can save those.
You definitely
right?
don't want to cut. If you cut that out, it's
Clip and save.
Yeah.
I used to have all them
sorry.
from Justin's. 'Cause he-
Sorry, folks. I'm looking at it because I ain't never really looked at the thing before.
Justin Warner, are you in or are you out? Let me know, Justin.
Akeem, look at it. WWF World Wrestling Federation coming to your town. Be there. You remember that dude?
I remember that guy too. I remember
yeah.
that. Ken Resnick would do that.
Yeah. Well, this was before. This was
Yeah.
back in the old Atlanta days. You do the promos.
Oh, I used to love that stuff.
That guy would go,
Yes.
be
At the very
there.
end. Last call, guys. We're going to do a countdown now.
Countdown.
Andrew's at 600. All right, Justin Warner is out.
He's out. Take a hike, Justin. Get on out of
I
there.
thought Justin would hang in there.
Andrew's at 600.
Go over to the kitchen, get your hot dog or whatever, and get you sit down and get some mustard on your face.
Anthony, I don't know what you're bidding on at 175. We're at $600.
Akeem.
Yep, your DVD cover got signed, Nick. 100%. Alrighty. Possibly we will, Andrew. Or James Scott. All right, here comes the countdown. Red paint pen, Akeem the African Dream. So that's what you want on there, Andrew.
Got red right there.
All right, Andrew, we're going to invoice you right now, too, Andrew. We're sending you the invoice.
1990. How long ago is 1990?
21 years ago.
Can you believe that?
I know.
21 years.
Wait, 90? Yeah, 21 years. Wait, no, it was longer than 21. 90 to 2000. Yeah, 31 years ago.
Man, can you not do math?
You said yes. You said yes. You agreed with me. See?
I didn't know.
Math is bad.
See, you agreed
31
with me.
years?
31 years.
Wow.
It's crazy, right?
This thing's been floating around for 31 years.
And it's in great condition.
That is
The
amazing.
reason it survived the flood, it was in the top.
That
shelf
is
of the box.
crazy. You imagine it might have been sitting on some toy shelf all them years. And
Yep.
Went to the Walmart, then it went to the dollar store.
Did you want to give this to Andrew tomorrow too? I mean, we're gonna do the payment now. Do you want to, Joe? You want us to mail it? You want us to mail it? Okay, we're gonna mail it. We're gonna mail it. We're gonna mail it. She wants us to mail it.
Yeah, because can't guarantee.
Man, I don't know.
Bubble wrap. What's bubble wrap, Andrew? I'm just joking. We're gonna bubble
That's
wrap
that
it.
stuff you pop with your finger.
Yes, we have tons of it over here.
Just picking on him.
All right, so we're gonna sign this in red paint pen,
Paint pen. That's a sharp.
and I'll tell you
one.
what he
That's a
wants
paint
again
pen.
on it.
Pen is what you
This
had
is
in
a paint.
Yeah, no, you had it.
your red one.
Yep,
No,
the red
that's-
one.
Is that a paint pen?
Yep.
That's what you've been using.
Here, let me
Oh,
go
well.
back and tell you what he wants first. 1 second, I gotta go see what he wants you on this one. What? On the spreadsheet? All right. Akeem, the African Dream.
Akeem. That's what he wants. Akeem, the African Dream. Any particular spot?
Andrew, any particular spot?
Any particular spot? There's an autograph right there already, which you know is legit because I signed it the same way to this day. got this area up here you can sign on. You can sign over here. I can sign I can sign. Well, the plastic's a little
Yeah, you don't want to
bumpy.
sign on plastic.
No, the plastic ain't gonna work. So
Just let us know where you want it to sign it, Andrew.
Or you can sign it on the back.
nah, people don't. People like to display it. Can't display the back.
Yep.
Unless it's a clear case. On the card,
That's
on
true.
his shirt.
The card on his shirt, right here.
Here, let me dab this before you write on it. I just want to
Okay.
make sure it doesn't.
Dab it.
All right, you're good.
Get to dabbing. Akeem, the African Dream.
You got it.
I'm gonna try to move it up because I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
go like below you.
Let me go. Well,
Yeah, that's good. Yep, we're not going to do it on the plastic. We got you, Andrew. Just on. We got you.
See how
Yep, you're perfect.
How it matches up.
Perfect.
Unbelievable.
He's amazed at me.
Well, yeah, you figure I signed that 30 years ago, and it's
Still steam. Thank you, Andrew, once again.
for sure.
Were we on yesterday? No, we were off yesterday. All right, you want to hold it up and just don't touch the ink.
Yeah, don't.
There you go.
There you go, Andrew.
Wherever the
Thank
cameras
you.
Are, wherever the cameras are, somewhere around
Yep.
here.
All righty.
Beautiful.
Grab it like this so we don't touch it.
30 years.
All right, Andrew Keller, thank you. Up next, we have another rare one. This is a WWE Legends figure, Akeem. Now, Gang said they didn't make many of these guys, and we're going to start this off at $350. We're going to start this one off at $350. That's the story they didn't make. I'm not a figure guy, so I don't know the backstory.
That's what they say on Facebook.
Andrew, you're a figure guy, so you know the backstory to this. We're going to start this one off at $350.
I think that's the one with the removable daishiki, and that's what gets lost, the hat and the daishiki.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, when the kids play with them.
Don't ask me.
$350 opening bid for that figure.
$450.
Wow, we're at $450. Andrew Keller. He went right to $450. He ain't playing around.
WWE.
Thank you, Scott. Scott said this is the best virtual signing that we've ever done.
This is a Series 5 WWE Akeem. And this is the back. This is how I look on the back. Got the little story there. Got me pointing at the camera. Got the people down at the bottom I'm lined up with. Who am I lined up with down there? I got
Wow.
Macho Man, Bam Bam
Ooh,
Bigelow, and the model, Rick Martel.
What'd you think of Rick Martel?
Oh, he was beautiful.
This
What
figure
a-
is heaven, somebody just
What a
wrote.
beautiful person. And a worker.
Andrew Keller said this is ultra rare, Series 5 figure. So this is rare.
Akeem with the...
Somebody else just said this is on eBay for $700, $800. This is extremely rare. We're at $500, guys. So there you have it. This is a $700 figure, $800 figure. We're at $500 right now.
And that's not autographed. This will be autographed.
Right.
Because you can take off I believe the hat comes off and the daishiki can be removed.
Wow.
And I could be toting it in my hand like I'm very articulate. All the joints look like they move great.
We're at
Great.
$525. Andrew Keller's at
Look
$525.
And also, the yellow boots actually has the Akeem name on them.
I like that. Wow. I like it's very there's lots of details.
The yellow boot has the Akeem on it just like my real Akeem boots did. That is amazing.
Tell him the story. What happened to those boots?
I don't even know.
What happened to those boots?
He wore them out so thin they actually had holes.
The soles?
No, in the leather.
That's why it was Jive Soul Bro.
It was, I had to throw them out.
I was too poor, couldn't buy more.
All right. Justin
Oh,
Warner
sorry.
is out.
Sorry.
And he's going to let Andrew have this at $525. I got to make it an official 30-second count. So, Carlos, you can do the countdown. Carlos, you can do the countdown. And we're going to give this to Andrew Keller. Andrew, what do you want on this?
Akeem, the African Dream.
That's what he said?
No, that's-
I just want to make sure.
I'm sure that's
And what
what
color?
he's gonna say.
What color for this one too, Andrew? What color and what do you want it to say? All right, congrats, Andrew.
Congratulations. Here's the backside of it.
Yeah.
It says, title, United States Champion, memorable moment. Prior to September 1988, Akeem was known far and wide as the One Man Gang, one of WWE's toughest superstars. But a change was coming. On September 24, during a segment of Superstars of Wrestling, Slick, One Man Gang's manager, revealed that Gang had decided to re-embrace his African roots. It would now be known as Akeem, the African Dream, appearing in native garb. The newly dubbed Akeem confirmed the announcement and danced off the television screen to a tribal drum beat.
Story time with the One Man Gang.
Not only did this transformation revitalize Akeem's career, but both Akeem and Slick claim that they had revolutionized the entire world of sports entertainment.
Did you read what Andrew wrote?
Yeah, hold on.
We did have tribal
Mary
drums.
doesn't want to bring it. She said she wants us to mail it. Yeah, Andrew, just pay the invoice through PayPal, whatever, however you want to pay it. But they don't want to bring these tomorrow. They want us to ship them.
Because we don't know what tomorrow brings.
Yeah, she said she doesn't know what tomorrow brings. So she just wants to leave them here.
Yeah, I don't want to be responsible for whatever he paid. I don't know what it was,
Right.
but
Like $1,000 worth of stuff.
I don't.
You
wanna
see,
be
hear that, Andrew?
I don't
So
want to be responsible for that.
All
Oh,
right.
you can hear me. I forget I got a mic on right there. Here I'm whispering like the mic's way over there, right?
right.
I got a mic on. That big dummy, what's he talking about? He want me to carry this stuff around? Is he stupid or something? And the mic's right here.
Right, microphone drop. So this one he wants in red paint pen as well. And the same thing, Akeem the African Dream.
Red paint pen, Akeem the African Dream.
Yep.
Is this the paint pen? Yeah. And we will do that.
Somebody wants to know if you were to auction off the shirt you're wearing right now, would you do that?
Yes.
I would take it off and be naked. I'd do it. Rob would give me one of his shirts.
Yeah.
He's got that big old car belly there now.
I do have a car belly. It's bad, right?
Too much sushi.
It is. It seriously is.
Man, you need to cut some of that stuff out, get the training serious,
Trust
and
me, I know.
get some definition, man.
I know.
Sign
Trust
your
me.
figure, please.
You too busy down in the dungeon down here.
That's what it is. It is a dungeon down
But
here.
it's a nice one though.
It is nice.
Man cave is better.
It is. The last year, my diet has been horrible.
During the pandemic,
Yes, I'd go to Wawa after every show.
we was at a Wawa yesterday. I'm like, what is this place?
Oh, you never been to Wawa? I love
we don't
Wawa.
have them.
So good.
I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, I don't.
Oh,
we
it's great.
left.
It's-
We left.
Oh, you didn't? You know what to do?
No, we didn't know what to do.
Really?
We got to put,
you
this
gotta push
guy's
it in.
telling me what, and they're talking all crazy. I'm like, I don't know what
No,
to
we
do.
wound up going to the Wawa by the Holiday Inn.
Andrew's like, please just sign my figure. Don't mess it up.
I already messed it up.
He's joking.
No, I'm not.
He's serious.
Why? What'd you do?
I put Akeem the, and then I started to put Akeem again.
Okay.
I'll just put Akeem again. Then I'll put like this. Can I put sorry on it?
Wait, Andrew, we wipe this off, right?
You got something to wipe it
He
off?
did. He did actually. We can wipe it off. We're gonna wipe it off.
He can
Here,
clear that
we'll
bit.
clear that. We have
That little
something.
boo-boo off.
Sorry about that, Andrew.
I was joking too.
He was
One second,
joking,
Andrew.
but I'm serious.
Andrew's
Do not
pulling his hair
talk
out.
to him.
Yeah,
I'm not talking to you ever
Man,
again
oh,
while you're
man.
signing.
It's embarrassing, man. All these people's gonna think, man, this dude is just.
Somebody's bidding on your shirt, I believe.
Somebody-
Anthony, what are you bidding on right now?
Oh,
Anthony, are you bidding on the ring worn shirt he's wearing right now
well,
for
this
$255?
ain't ring worn.
It's worn, but yeah.
It's worn by me, but
Right.
this ain't ring worn.
And I'll show you to Anthony, or not Anthony, Andrew, once we clear it off, so you know.
And just in case they know, I do have a T-shirt on.
Yes.
I wouldn't be like without a shirt.
Banana Fosters are the best.
I feel bad now, man. I've messed up so much of your stuff.
Andrew said he's no, you're fine.
I've messed up so much
No,
stuff, people.
it's-
It's pitiful.
it's
I'll
okay.
never be. He'll never invite me back. I bet Bubba didn't mess up once.
No, Bubba messed up a couple times here and there.
Did he?
Yeah.
A couple times.
Yeah.
I've done it about 10
No,
times.
he did it like 2 or 3. Who's
Like,
counting?
well, as soon as I leave, I'll be out, and when I'm driving down, Rob will be up in here. Man, that dude he messed up so much stuff. I'm never calling that dude again.
I want to bring you in for Philadelphia. I'm laying it out right now, the invitation. Philadelphia on the 18th. Good. All right.
Oh, he did.
Look, it's brand new.
He did get it. Yeah, he did it.
It's
Look at
all off. Look, Andrew.
Look at there.
It's like a brand new figure.
Like brand new. I'll get it right this
All
time.
right, I'm going to look this way so I don't even look at you.
All right, we got it that time. There you go, right there. I actually signed it correctly.
Andrew said thank you.
The African Dream, WWF.
Awesome, awesome. All righty. So we got one more figure.
Good deal.
This one's all
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, so this figure is, I'm going to let you guys know the backstory. This is already signed. Let me take this off. This is another one of those figures. This is already signed. You can see it right there. Oh, right here. It's actually already signed, and it's got a little rip on the back. But it's not, you know, being totally upfront with you guys. Opening bid for this is going to be $250.
You can sign it again if they want.
Yeah, we could have him sign it again as well. So he will sign it again.
Well, that was the signature when they first made the.
No, that's actually really signed.
That one in
Oh, did I?
Yeah, 1990.
What the heck?
How many years ago was that?
20.
30.
I was just joking with you, man.
I know.
Why would I sign that?
I don't know. You
Because
signed it.
I told you to sign that one.
Yeah,
Oh.
you signed
That
it
was
30
in our
years ago.
collection.
Wow,
Yep.
that's insane.
So you've had this for 30 years.
Yeah, it was like I said, in a box at the top of the closet.
That's crazy.
So guys, $250 for this one.
Wow.
$250 opening bid.
I actually signed it and I actually dated it. That's incredible. Crazy world.
And this is the last thing, right, Joe?
Yep.
So this is the last piece for today, guys.
Well, except for the shirt.
Oh yeah, if somebody wants to bid on the shirt he's wearing.
That's not it.
So we have this available for $250.
Who would think all these years later I'd be sitting with Rob in his studio, old punk Rob that I took a picture of in
Yes.
WCW.
Yo, you also called me a Mark backstage at ECW one time. He's like, "Get out of here, you Mark!" I was like, "Wait, I work here. I don't think you know I work there." It was awesome. I was like, "I don't like that guy. He called me a Mark."
I bet back in them when you was a youngster, I bet you didn't have a dream of having a studio like this.
Never in a million years. So
Yeah, exactly.
I worked really, really hard.
I know you do,
Yeah,
man. I know
yeah,
you
yeah.
do. I've been to them conventions, man. You bring in stuff. I mean, you got a darn truckload of stuff.
A lot
You
of
have to
merchandise.
Put all that stuff out there,
It's a
and
pain in the butt.
then pack it up when you leave, and and you can't. I don't guess you can put it on no airplane and fly to stuff.
No, we
You
gotta
have-
fly to
I mean, if they got a darn show in California,
We mail it. It's a pain in the, or we drive it. We have somebody
you
drive
it
Yeah,
exactly.
it sucks.
Yeah,
So guys, we're looking to get $250.
because I think, if I ain't mistaken, Orlando. I worked for. I was Orlando.
Yeah, you
right?
came to Orlando for us.
I
Yep.
was in Orlando because I drove all night and got there just before the signing started. And I
remember that. I do.
told you I drove all night to get here, man.
You were tired too.
I was tired.
Yep. I worked with you somewhere else too. New Orleans. I worked with you in New Orleans.
New Orleans,
yep.
right,
Because I brought you to
exactly.
2 different conventions. I brought you
Yeah.
to. There was one for Bill Watts was at. I don't know if you remember. Bill Watts was there.
Yeah,
Mr. Wrestler.
The Mid-South
Yep,
one that
the
didn't do
Mid-South
very
one.
well for them. But,
Yep.
but I mean, they had some stars there, but it just didn't.
Cornette,
It was
fantastic.
just a bad day to have it on or
Yeah.
something. I don't know, like Friday or something. Who
Yeah, it was
goes
on
out
Friday.
a Friday.
That's right.
And I don't remember. Was the WrestleMania in Dallas? Did I work for you there?
I don't. Yeah, you were there. You were
Oh, I
there.
was
For,
there.
Yep, you were there
I'm
for me.
trying to remember if it was for you. There's very few that other people that I work for besides you, and then
Here, this is us from this is from that convention.
oh, you're right, man. Golly.
This is a picture of me and gang from. We were just talking about the convention in New Orleans.
Yeah.
There you go.
What year would that be?
Oh man, what year was the first? It was the night that Daniel Bryan. Guys, what year was it when Daniel Bryan won the belt from Triple H in the three-way? He had to wrestle twice on the card. What year? What WrestleMania? It was the first New Orleans WrestleMania. I don't even know where this one's from. That might be from New York. The last New York show.
Might be. I'm like you. I couldn't tell you one from another.
Another pretty cool picture with one of my favorite belts of all time was the UWF belt.
You're right.
I love that Mid-South UWF heavyweight title.
It was a nice looking title. You're right about that.
All right, what are we at? 2014, that's when it was, WrestleMania 30.
Wow.
I think we're at 250.
2014.
Andrew Keller?
17, 18, 19, 20. 7 years.
That was a long time ago. It seems like yesterday.
I know.
Right?
7 years.
No. Andrew Keller, again at 250.
Is this for the figure?
Yep, 250, Andrew Keller.
And 75 for these if you want to start an auction.
Okay.
With a 1990.
1990, 30 years ago.
A 1990 little autograph right there.
You want to just close that out for Andrew Keller? Anybody else?
Angelo said 250 also, but
Angelo, did you want to go to 255?
Got a little bend. Got some little crinkles. I mean,
Yep.
it's not gonna be. It's not perfect.
It's not like the other one.
I wouldn't call this mint.
No. Chocolate
and
chip
then
mint.
the plastics kind of just see how the plastics doing.
Yep.
With age, what do you expect?
30 years
Yeah, it's 30 years old.
with a WWF Akeem 90. That's it. That
Dual
blows
signed.
my mind.
You don't remember signing it?
Not at all.
Put the toy down. Quit playing with it.
Oh, I'm holding it for the people.
Joe's all nervous over there. He's like, have him put it down so it doesn't damage.
Be quiet, Frank.
old figures like that, the bubble falls off really easy because it's
Do they?
glue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once
Sorry.
that happens, it ruins it.
Yeah, so
Sorry about that. Yeah, I better
Lay it down.
be nice with it.
We're at 250.
I'm being scolded by Mr. Joe.
Joe LeDuc.
Yeah. When we go off the air, he's getting the belt. I got the big size 58 waist. I'm gonna take the belt to him.
I got a chain. Can you hit me with that instead?
When we used to have in belt matches, man, I take my belt off. It was like having a full strap.
Oh, I would not
like
wanna
when you
get-
have an Indian strap match. That thing was
yeah.
long. I used to wear them dudes out with that thing.
Carlos, you can close this out. I don't know what happened to Angelo. Carlos, whenever you see fit, go ahead and do the count.
well, that's some diehard fans. They can stay on here.
Oh yeah, they love our shows, so it's great.
Did a person ever pick out their picture?
No, they never wrote back.
Well, then.
Yeah. All right, here's the official 3 count. Andrew, what do you want on this one? I'm assuming the same thing, Andrew, let me know.
Or do you want to just keep it with the 1990 signature?
Or do you just want to keep it as is? Andrew, your call. All right, this has been sold for $250 to Andrew Keller. Andrew, instead of shipping it down here, now you have a reason to come to the offices. We were just talking on the phone the other night. Now we can do what we said we wanted to do if you don't want it mailed out. So Andrew, just waiting to he wants it. All right. Akeem 1990 in blue paint pen. Try not to cover the original signature. All right.
At the top.
So we're going to do this one in blue.
Now, is he talking about original this one or original this one?
No, he doesn't want that one.
Sign at
He
the
don't
top.
want
Yeah.
that one covered up.
Yep, we're just going to sign at the top.
Sign
And what am I
over
signing?
WWF.
No, he wants it up in this area.
Akeem 1990. I'm not talking to you because if you mess this one up, we can't erase it. There you go. All right.
Please handle that one away from him.
That's what he wants.
All right, I will
1990 is it? Plus, he's got the other little autograph.
There you go, Andrew. Thank you, sir, once again.
Whew.
All right. So we're going to auction these off,
Nervous
and this
now.
will be it.
We have some ones.
I'm
70
nervous signing
75
now. I'm
bucks.
afraid I'm going to mess everything up.
All right, these are from 1970s, guys. These are the late 70s. These are from Bill Watts Company, original, not copied, or these aren't made like 10 years ago. These are from the 70s. Mid-South Wrestling.
Yeah, if you-
$75 each, and he'll sign them.
If you're just a memorabilia collector, that's something rare to have in your collection.
Super
there.
rare.
Actual drinking mug.
from
or
Mid-South.
cup, whatever you
And
call
that
it,
person
from
want his shirt he's
Mid-South
wearing?
Wrestling.
Did anybody want the T-shirt that Gang is wearing right now, Jerry?
That's
Somebody
nice.
said, "Would you sell it?"
Mid-South
So,
Wrestling, King of Sports. Nice.
Thank you, Andrew, for coming on our show too, the last 2 days. So, look at the cat. The cat's peeping its head out. All right, we're at 7. Anybody want to go to 75 for the cups? Let us know. And does anybody want to bid on the
Probably
T-shirt?
getting hungry.
I just fed her if you know. I'm trying
Oh,
to,
okay.
I want to hold her out till we get in the car.
And by the way, I'm gonna plug tomorrow. I'm gonna be up
Yeah,
in
go for it.
Allentown, Pennsylvania. At where we're gonna be at?
We're gonna be at the Back in the Saddle
Back in the Saddle,
at the Fairview Fire Company number 11
Fairview Fire Company, number 11,
at
Yeah.
927 South 7th Street.
927 South 7th Street. Starts at 10 o'clock till whatever, 1 o'clock.
Andrew, I asked,
10
he doesn't. I
Free-
wish.
And it's
Some,
free admission.
Andrew said
Free
if he had a
admission.
Akeem ring worn, he'd pay up the $5,000 for it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
free admission. And who else is supposed to be there?
You and
She
Tug
got
and
out of the
Baby
bag.
Doll.
Hey, she got out. Me, Tugboat, Baby Doll supposed to be there. I think, I ain't sure who else is going to be there, but it's about 5 or 6 of us supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time tomorrow. So
For
guys,
a,
definitely check that out tomorrow in Allentown. I guess is that pretty much it, Joe?
That's it.
All right. So gang, I want to thank you guys. I
Yeah,
want to thank you
man.
for traveling all the way here to our office.
Oh, and
It
you'll
was
be at the
awesome.
Wrestling Collector tomorrow evening.
Where's it at?
At the Wrestling Collector in
That's tomorrow evening.
Hardison Township, New Jersey.
Well, that's me.
Wherever that's at.
I don't know.
Hardington Township, New Jersey, wherever the heck that is.
The
Yeah,
Wrestling
Google it.
Collector.
Yeah,
Google
Google
it.
it like everybody Google everything.
Stockholm, New Jersey.
Stockholm. Well, guys, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. It
Good
was
deal.
an amazing show.
Great.
Gang, you showed a different side of your
Yeah.
personality.
Had a
Not
great
only are you
time,
a
man.
guy in the ring that is a very massive guy that would crush the competition, but you're a very funny guy as well.
I appreciate it, man. I had a good time. I love talking with fans, like, because I never, as a heel all through my career, we wasn't allowed to really, interact with fans
Of
too
course
often,
not.
So yeah, it was a good time, and Rob, you're a good dude. I appreciate you bringing me in.
and the green M&Ms.
Green M&Ms, and all the big money you throwed at me.
10
and,
grand.
And hopefully I'll see you in Philadelphia. Hopefully, we're not
We're
sure.
going to work it out, guys, for Icons. We're going to
know,
try to get them there
and,
live in Philly for
You
September.
got old Joe back here running around like some, crazy man making $4.50 an hour, But when we go off there, he's getting the belt because he got a little smart mouth with me. But it's all good though. I appreciate, man, everybody that purchased anything, man. I appreciate that. It's just amazing that fans honestly, even care, even remember who I am. That just amazes me, and it's an honor, to be honest. I mean, because without wrestling fans, there would have been no one-man gang, no Akeem. They would have been nothing basically without wrestling fans, and it's just an honor that anybody would even take the time to purchase something of mine, to actually say I'll pay money to buy a picture or whatever. It blows my mind, to be honest, and I'm truly appreciative of that. It's just you can't express how it makes you feel. From somebody from Spartanburg, South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? I was just a little kid dreaming of being a professional wrestler, and luckily my dreams came true, and now you have fans that really look at you and appreciate you and will buy a picture or a T-shirt or whatever. That's just a truly a true blessing that that people will do that for you. It's amazing. It just amazes me. It's everywhere I go, signings or anything, it just amazes me.
I hear you. No, I
And
understand.
When we had the flood,
it's-
fans were awesome too.
It's just so,
They helped you.
like I say, it's just, you can't express in feelings, well, how it makes you feel. It's just, I don't know, man. I get choked up over it.
Don't start crying.
I'm going to try not to.
There's
but
tissues over there.
I'll try not to.
If Slick was here right now, he probably would have fell asleep during that speech.
Because he wouldn't do it with me here.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do it with me here because I'd chop him or something, so.
Right. Guys, I want to thank you guys once again. I want to thank the gang. It was such an awesome show. This is the kind of show you want to watch again just for the stories. And we'll be back on Tuesday at 6 p.m. for our next show. And thank you guys for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Have a good evening.